That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a man in a street, shine like a moon in the black sky. Can you believe it till the end of your...
Oh yeah, by the way, viewers, just Jesus, this sucks. By the way, viewers, I've been in the hospital for fucking like 6 days and just got out last night. So please excuse me if I might sound a bit out of it. I'll try my best. I'm feeling pretty fine, so it's like, don't feel the need to not do it. But you know, who knows what will happen. I'll make sure to tell Noah you'll remember feeling bad.
Alright, would someone like to give the recap of what happened last time on Team Supernova?
We had the ball. Alright, one of you guys' turn.
Okay, I've had like other things in my mind, but I can give it a shot.
Damn, I was gonna go to bat for you.
Ben,
because I'm your top guy, but...
Ben, come to bat.
Okay, but I need Blake to say that I'm his top guy.
Okay.
You're my top guy, Ben.
Okay. No, I don't like this guy, but I'm his top guy.
Make sure to mention how good my scenes were, by the way.
Wait, what did you say?
Make sure to talk about how good my scenes were. If you're going to bat for me.
Right, that's true, I am your top guy. Okay, well, in that case, I'll only talk about Clara's scenes, as in my contract. Yeah, we had the ball. Everyone had their little shenanigans talking to everybody in there. I'll start with Clara since she had the best scenes. Clara and fuck. Rosalind.
Yeah?
Holy shit. I don't know why I wanted to say Rose. What the fuck? Okay, Rosalind and Clara had a great time at the ball. They talked, they mingled. Then they went on the balcony and had some sort of love revelation of some sort. It was great. I don't know what happened after that. I don't think it was elaborated on. Viridian also had the same thing. Maybe a little less romantic, maybe no balcony stuff, but we went back to the room and well guys, our guy got laid. Play the sound. Noah? Thank you. Now that sounds... Listen, our guy... Maybe that's against God a little bit, but it's alright. It's alright. He finally did it, bros. He scored. Felix just hung out with some friends. He's a good boy. He didn't have any of that shit go on. So... yeah, I think that's all I got. Hope I sold it for you, Blake.
Based.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm just racking my brain. Because surprisingly, the ball was just like the end of the session. There was actually
Yeah,
something that
there
happened
were a couple of things that also happened.
It's like I'm trying to remember like what was before the ball in that session, and what was like the session before.
Buying a suit for Felix.
Yeah, buying a suit for Felix. The training stuff with Irene, like the scene being told, that was a session before, right? I think so.
I think so.
I do believe so, yeah.
It blends together in my head because, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. I understand that.
But buying Super Felix, I know Viridian talked with Hagios to get his clothing for the ball. The confession to Viridian and Kit was a session before that. I remember that. Fuck. No, I'm kind of blanking on like any other actual like things. Mostly because there's like probably a lot of smaller things. Oh yeah. Didn't Viridian and Clara separately talk to Tiz last session? About different things? Yeah. Okay, so...
And Hephaestia is still there sometimes.
Yeah. Viridian asked about, like, why Tiz retired. Clara asked about, more trauma stuff. Talked about Felix and then ended up talking about herself a bit. I think that's... Oh, yeah. Felix and Viridian spoke for a bit about some stuff that I don't remember. I think that's most of the stuff.
You're missing one very big thing.
What?
The Emperor's team?
Right, Shakuyaka.
Yeah.
And her team
They showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She...
Carrier and Kaewin are annoying.
Yeah, we have to have an encounter with...
I think you mean their base!
we have to have an encounter with Shakuyaka and her team of the twins, and then her, basically seems like her personal guard. And then meet one of the Emperor's, like, big dick, members who's, like, a direct advisor in his court. I think the Foreign Affairs person, right?
Yes, this is her.
Yeah, Chico. Or Chico. However, fuck, this is supposed to be pronounced. Word's hard for me.
Chico.
Right. Yeah. So, we get to have a nice encounter with them while we walk through the, newly put up, festival, stalls and all that, as Shade is, getting in the spirit of the Vytal Festival, as, locals try to hawk overpriced bullshit on the visitors.
Yeah.
So it's a good day for everyone. So... Oh, yeah. Didn't the session start out with us getting... Yeah, last session started out with us getting... all the teams getting announced for the Vytal Festival. I forgot that
so.
Yeah, that was the beginning of that session. Like
I think that was.
Yeah, that was like that was the first scene. Like, with the jerky.
Yes.
Oh, God. These two last sessions really did fucking blend in my head. Sorry.
Yeah. Like, it's understandable because, like, there've been massive breaks between things,
Yeah.
so it's hard to parse, like, exactly what's been
Carme was getting the dress with
that was the end of the session before that. That was the last scene. I remember because I edited that session and I remember that being the last thing.
Right. Okay, got it.
Yeah, so getting dressed was the last part of the session before the last session.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that seems like mostly everything I think we covered.
Okay. Okay, cool. Right. I apologize for the schizophrenic recap, everyone. We're all doing our best here. Okay. So I'll take us to Shade Academy. So, timeline-wise, we're about just a day out from the actual tournament itself now. So let me give you some general Academy tunes. There is time for obviously some like last minute stuff within talking to people at school and stuff before we get to that. So if you guys have anything you'd like to do like that, talk to people, randomly run into people, or talk amongst yourselves now, we can do that. Let me see if there's anything I should say elsewise. Gwen would also suggest to everyone that they take one more look around the festivities during town and stuff just to relax today rather than train, because, combat starts, on the first day of the tournament. So,
Right.
You're all done. Since you're all done with that, she would suggest that.
Right. Yeah. I know I want to have a team meeting, but I'll have that the day of the Vytal Festival, like before we actually go out to combat.
Yeah.
So day afterwards. Besides that, I mean, Claire would probably follow Gwen's advice and just go walk around and relax. I have to get up to talk to my dad for a second, so I'll get back to you on like if I'm actually want to talk to someone during that or not.
Yeah,
But I'll be back in a minute.
yeah, of course.
I'll say that I don't really have anyone I want to talk to for the Vytal Festival
Yeah,
or I suppose the tournament, but I think Felix will probably heed Quinn's advice and relax for a day.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll walk around and enjoy the festivities.
Cool.
I don't really have anyone I specifically want to talk to though.
Cool.
I have people I want to talk to, but I've decided it would be better after a bit of the Vytal Festival has happened, so
Yeah.
not anyone specifically before.
Because
Viridian,
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
yes, Viridian isn't feeling so much like heeding Gwen's advice. He's kind of troubled before the festival starts.
Oh no. Yeah, because like you said, obviously there's no like shutout on talking to people during the festival. It's there's like one fight per day for each team, and then there's one break day at the end of the week. So there's going to be 12 exact days of preliminary fights with 2 break days and stuff. So you have time to do shit, obviously, in those days after your matches and stuff. But okay. So Viridian's not heeding like her advice. Is he like gonna go into town at all, or is he just hanging around the academy?
He's probably gonna go walk around town a bit.
Cool.
And then when he gets back, I don't know what he's gonna do, but he's gonna do something.
Cool. Based. I don't know what it is, but fucking look out. Alright. I will just wait for Blake to come back really quick.
I'm gonna get a drink then.
Yes, go ahead. I'll come back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just wait for Richard to get back before going over exactly everything.
I'm back.
WB, good fellow. Let me check on my map. Oh, Geely Dokily. So it sounds like Viridian's kind of going off by himself right now. Clara was gonna go in town. Gwen obviously would be like, yeah, let's go fucking hang out together. Did Felix want to accompany them or go out by himself?
I'll say that Felix went out by himself.
Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. Okay. In that case, let me look at my notes really quick. Haha. Yes. Let me start with my boy Viridian.
Alright, I'm ready.
Oh Christ, let me get your token so you're actually ready. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I almost put you on a map with nothing to do.
No, how long was OBS muted? That's a trick question. I know how long it's muted for. Don't worry.
Oh, sick.
I didn't say it. There's nothing of importance said.
Cool. Nice.
It's just gonna be saying, yeah, I'll walk around town.
Awesome. Fuck's sake. Okay. Right. Okay.
Downtown.
Right, so Viridian is strolling down the roadside by the nice running river in shade, going through some of the stalls and stuff. It's very packed and very cluttered with tourists and things. What's Viridian thinking about? What's his feeling? What's on his mind?
I was thinking about one very surface level. Sure is packed in here right now. He doesn't really like that too much. He's fine with things like the ball and the party where there's a big crowd and it's like, yeah, this is just a street. And it's like, I don't usually walk down streets like this. Below that, he is still unresolved about the issues he has been thinking about that are confusing him as of lately. Which relate to his own gentle spirit in that I don't want to hurt these people. If I fight them, I could hurt them. And also, he's having some peculiarly troubling thoughts about his father. Primarily being that he has always assumed that his father was a tough huntsman, and after the last mission, he both found that he really enjoyed spending time with that kid and teaching him, and also saw Mr. Sticks and Stones and was like, "Holy crap, this is really touching." And he has the bias in his head of like, if my dad did something sweet like that, is he not as strong as I think? Does that mean I don't have to be as strong? But I want to be. But do I? I don't know. I can't actually contextualize these thoughts because I'm not smart enough.
I see, I gotcha. Sorry, there's a motorcycle going by, 1 sec.
Yeah.
I fucking hate this road. Okay. As Viridian's mostly in his own thoughts, using his automatic walking for the shade streets, as he's obviously learned by now. He's practically a local at this point, so he knows how to maneuver through crowds, unlike these fucking tourists.
Yeah.
He's gonna be kind of knocked out of his distracted thinking by the sounds of children screaming in panic as these two little scamps are gonna be running down the street, looking scared as they have one of them is hanging on to like a big long like a white with like blue accents and little silver adornment robe. As they are running terrified, screaming.
That's peculiar.
Yeah, a bit.
Viridian would look to see if there's any sign what they're running from. He would. It's not instantly like, oh, combat. It's like, oh, is this dangerous or what's going on? Like, worried.
You hear screaming, "Mommy! Mommy!"
I just saw edited mid-scene veracity.
And as you see, kind of pushing through the crowd very awkwardly, and and like making this hacking, disgusting noise, shambling towards them. Viridian does indeed see what appears to be a bigger man. I'm smaller than him, obviously, but he's like 6'2". Pushing through the crowd, completely covered in like bandages and things, with a bit of hair poking out. You can only really see the small slant where his eyes and like his nose is still like covered in everything, and you see little like cracked bits around like closer to where the bandages are, and like a little scar or two over bits of his eyes, and even like down to his arms and everything. It looks like he just has like a gray shirt on and like brown shorts and just short like simple shoes, and he's like stumbling awkwardly forward, carefully like trying to like not push people, but also hurriedly trying to chase these children. And he's like bending over and like hacking once in a while as he's following them, and he keeps stumbling forward, and they're gonna like fucking make a dive try and dive past Viridian. The scared child with a robe is going to hide behind Viridian.
Yeah, okay.
The other one's gonna hide behind him.
Viridian will stand there tall, feet planted to the ground like he were a tree.
Yeah.
He's not really looking like fighting time, even from his initial surprise. He's just like, oh, well, this is odd. Like,
yeah. He just kind of stumbles forward a bit, and he like stops in front of Viridian, like leans down, coughing, with his like hands on his knees, wide stance, tired. Hey.
hey, what's going on?
And he's gonna very like awkwardly point towards him behind the kids behind you, and they're both gonna fucking like hide again instead of trying to peek out. He goes, my robe, please.
Viridian's just gonna look at the kids and back at the mummy man.
The mummy man's awkwardly scratching the back of his head.
Back at the kids, and he'll go,
Okay, you got the wrong one.
that thing's a robe? It's like a dang carpet to me.
Please, it's very important that I don't lose something like that, and I'm not a mummy.
Dang.
But it's your treasure. It's like raiding a tomb.
Oh,
Together. And the mummy guy just kind of looks down, sad.
oh shit. You didn't go and do something like that, did you?
They look at each other.
Oh,
Well, he wasn't in a tomb. He was in the street, and we just wanted to see what was under his hood. It was a mummy.
aw, dang. Looks like y'all cursed then.
They fucking both gasp. No, they're not. He tries to speak up over you and starts coughing again.
Yeah,
Curse!
I mean, weren't no tomb or nothing, but still, I wager you got a good 5-7 year curse on you.
Well, what do we do?
Well, there's two things you could do. First one, depending is like, how much salt you got at home?
A shaker.
Yeah, see, that ain't enough to bathe in. Alright, so your only real option then is to, well, he's gonna clap his hands and go, well, I mean, you always got the option of waiting out the curse, but I wouldn't think about that, but, only way to get rid of it now is to, well, weren't no tomb, so I suppose you gotta give the treasure right back to the mummy and get him to forgive you.
Not a mummy. Ah! They just throw the fucking robe at Viridian. Okay, give it back to him! Sorry, mommy! And they're gonna fucking run off once Viridian's face is covered by this robe.
Viridian's just gonna pull it down slowly and go, we're a couple of nice kids. We'll say as he turns back to the man.
I guess. He kind of awkwardly, like, you see his eyebrows kind of raise a bit, and he moves his hands up to shrug. You see, the way he's talking is he's trying to make up for his lack of facial features by making hand gestures and things.
Alright.
So can I, he, like, puts the finger in his palm, can I have that, please?
Viridian's gonna hold his hand out with the rope.
Alright. As Viridian holds it out and he's taking it, Viridian sees on it, now that he's actually had, like, a second to look at it, as he's throwing it back on, you see, like, the back part of the robe has a reverse cross, which is the Fen's, like, Fentarianism symbol. And as he throws this on, you recognize it kind of... The colors are definitely different, but, like, some of the structural, like, basis of the robe, like, where the symbols are and stuff, minus, like, different alterations, it looks like a less adorned, or, like, or more adorned, less simple version of the robe that, like, old Father Glass had. And Raggy over here, as he puts it back on. Thank you.
Oh. Well, now that is a fancy old robe, isn't it?
It's new, and it's supposed to help with the sun. He coughs into his hand. He rolls the sleeve down so he's not coughing directly into it.
Yeah, you don't look like you'd handle the sun too well.
No, not really. Thanks, Viridian.
So I guess you must have seen me on one of those programs talking about the festival then.
He nods. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm Raggy. Raggy Rose.
Well, y'all can say that again.
I didn't choose it.
I wouldn't think you would have.
So, you're also in the festival, right? Yeah, of course you are. That's how I know you. Jeez, this heat's getting to me. He wipes his brow a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kinda hot today, ain't it?
Yeah. So what's a mummy?
Well, it's kind of a old spookum made from a dead guy, wrapped all up in, you know, like a ghost and skeleton and stuff. Made up of a dead guy who, was a king or something, and they wrapped him all up when he died, and, you know, I hear they tugged their brains out or something. They put him in a tomb in the ground.
That's odd.
Yeah.
Fascinating. So, he kind of like puts the hood back up so it mostly can cover a bit of his face. Do you know where we are?
Yeah.
Can you help me? I'm kind of lost.
Well, sure, I guess I ain't doing nothing.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Good goddess's blessings to you. The vicar's probably worried about where I am.
Yeah. Thanks. So, where do you all need to get to?
He scratches the back of his head and furrows his brow.
Yeah, I figured something like that.
Maybe they're just by where the Colosseum's gonna be. Actually, it's probably flown in by now. I think that's supposed to be outside of the mountain area, whatever this is. Shade, right.
Yeah? Well, good enough guess.
Thank you, Mr. Amis.
Yeah, not a problem, Raggy.
I'll try not to be a bother.
Ah, right hospitable of you.
Right. If you would, then.
Yeah. This is probably the fastest way. Try not to, like, get pushed over or something.
I'll try. It's very difficult not to bump into people.
Man, you just one hell of a mark in this city, you know?
The spindly sort of mummy kind of looks around. What do you mean?
I mean, you stick out like a sore thumb, and, well, I mean, walking around like that, you weren't looking too good on your feet.
Oh,
You sure you got everything you started with when you got here?
I'm not carrying any earthly possessions on me. I don't really need them right now.
Oh, good.
An acolyte's not supposed to carry too much. Not acolyte, sorry. A proselyte's not supposed to carry that much in the first place. We might have some special permissions right now, but I don't want to get used to doing something incorrectly. It'd be hard to fix later. And don't worry, I know how to walk. It's just I don't want to hurt anyone here by knocking them over or snagging on them.
Well, ain't you a barrel of sunshine?
Sorry, I'm pretty sensitive to the sun.
That's not what I meant.
A good Fen prefers the moonlight anyway.
Pretty
It's
not.
closest place to our goddess. Is there something I can do to repay you for this?
Well, give me some time to think on that while we was moseying on up there.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, maybe I am. But I mean, I ain't really gonna be asking nothing of no other troubled man, so let's get you out of yo lost trouble first.
I see.
I mean, you can't dang well repay me for something I haven't done yet.
Sure I can. Sorry.
Yeah, alright, maybe you can.
Alright. If you don't mind. And he'll just kind of shake his hand and the wrap around his arm will kind of untangle and extend a bit to wrap around like your arm loosely, so I don't get lost.
Yeah, alright.
Thanks.
Yeah. He'll shrug, no problem. Let's go.
And walk with Raggy, tied by a little bandage at your side.
Yay.
Caught a mummy!
Yeah, finally.
Rats! Alright. Let me go get Felix. Ben, you good?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Cool. Where the fuck did I put? Oh, here. Okay.
I just want to come to this map at some point and they're playing Foursquare instead of basketball.
I want there to be a murder scene.
Listen,
Yeah.
we've done that gag before. I can't repeat myself.
Oh, we did! That was really funny though.
Yeah, that one had a lot of build-up.
That one had a lot of build-up. That's fair.
Okay. So Felix, enjoying himself, of course, in town, spending some time with clown-like Veration.
Of course.
Listen, his set. He sells a lot of interesting
I
stuff.
know. It's his demeanor, not what he's actually wearing. Understand?
Yeah, of course. All right. This is demeanor. As Felix is examining stuff, like buying snacks or whatever, enjoying himself. It's festival time. It's fun. He's gonna get a tap on his shoulder.
Felix will turn around.
Behind him is a young girl, kind of probably around his age. She's maybe like 5'6" or so, not very tall or anything. She has a, as I described in the last scene, one of those similar robes, the sort of white base, silverish white base robe with some like blue accents on them. The like upturned cross on the front and back. Her hood's down and she has a baseball cap on and like a choker and some adornments. So she doesn't have the same sort of simple look as the last guy I described in the scene. Her white hair's kind of tied back in a ponytail. And she's turns her hat back a bit to get it out of her eyes and looks up at him. Hey, excuse me.
Yes. May I help you?
Yeah, have you seen a mummy around here?
Felix will look down, left and right, down the street. No.
Damn it. Yeah. Have you heard anyone talking about a mummy? I'm looking for a lost friend of mine.
I see, and he is a
Bandaged
mummy
really
like.
badly.
Ah, I see.
She'll take her cap up and fan her face a bit, wipe some sweat off of it. Ugh. How are you supposed to live here?
I believe you get used to it.
That's what people say, I guess. Isn't that just getting used to a bad thing?
I suppose it's also how you think about it.
She kind of squints and goes, Hey, have I seen you somewhere?
Well, I think that since I'm participating in the Vytal tournament, I'm sorry, no, is it Vytal tournament?
Yeah, tournament festival.
Okay.
You can use them
The interchangeable, okay.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah! She puts her cap on kind of sideways this time. You're, Fennel, right?
No. Felix.
Hey, that's pretty close. Huh. Well, I'm Elaine. Elaine Gossamer. Nice to meet you. She offers a hand. She's got, like, fucking fingerless gloves on.
Yeah, Felix will take her hand. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm part of Team Dragon.
I do not think I'm aware of your team.
We're the representatives from the Argentum Monastery. Goddess's blessings. She kind of does like a little gesture and bows her head a bit to you, or whatever.
Ah, I see.
Whew-wee. Well, small town, I guess. So, like, is it better when there's not tourists here?
Well, I suppose it is what you're looking for. I will say that the food quality, in my opinion, has improved.
Huh. Really? I was gonna try a local special, but I kept finding, like, fishing bait stores instead. Like, they're selling, like, baked crab or something, or baked beetles or something to, like, fish with.
Ah. Those are not for fishing, although I suppose you could.
She pales a bit and stares at you. You're fucking with me, right? You eat that?
I am afraid that it is quite the reality here. Not right now, but usually.
Wow, this place is really full of goddessless heathens. Do you mind helping me look for my friend? The vicar's gonna be real worried, and she's really weird when she's worried.
Nah, I
Is
see.
it too much problem to ask?
Well, I am doing nothing else. Besides, your friend is dressed up in bandages. I can't imagine he would be hard to locate.
Ah, sick. Thanks. I appreciate it. Whew. Okay, I'll pay for, that... whatever you're buying. She looks over to, like, the stall. Did you, like, want some of this clown guy stuff?
Yes, I'm trying new things.
Huh. Oh, hey, whoopee cushion. It's kind of fun. She'll buy a whoopee cushion and hand it to you. Here!
Thank you.
Alright, my debt's paid. Come on, help me find him.
I suppose I do owe you now.
Mm-hmm. Starts fanning herself with her hat as you guys start continuing down the way.
Alright.
Alright. So. There you go. It's here. Grab them. Oh Christ, I have a lot of fucking characters on this area. Felix and Elaine, asking around, eventually catch trail of the giant man and the mummy walking around town. I don't know if Felix is quick enough to assume who that is. And,
I would assume he is.
yeah.
Some idea.
Yeah. They can get pointed towards their direction and head over to them. I'll try following that trail as Viridian and Raggy are keeping a slowish pace as Raggy's very careful not to bump into people. And eventually, you will catch them very, very close to on their way out of town, out of the city, for the northern entrance. Elaine will whistle as she sees the tall guy and Viridian, and then sees Raggy and goes, "Ah, there he is! Come on!" Oh god, is he being kidnapped again?
I do not think that's what's going on. That is my partner.
Huh? Oh! Wow, I thought that was just a poor angle. Hey! Raggy! Where are you going? Huh? Oh. He snaps the little bandage on Viridian's arm and looks over the direction. Oh, I've been found.
Yeah, Viridian says, just kind of absent-mindedly as he has been distracted by this cow.
Yeah. Big fan of the bull.
It's a very glorious cow.
Yeah, I gotcha. Raggy will start to step forward, like kind of awkwardly through the crowd, and Elaine will run up and yank his arm and nearly pull him over and go, "Where the fuck did you go, Raggy?" Some kids took my robe. How? Very quickly, I think. He scratches the back of his head, looking rather confused. Elaine just sighs and massages her forehead and takes off her hat and kind of swats him on the forehead with it. You made the vicar really worried. Oh, no. Oh, this man assisted me. Please be kind to him.
Yep,
Huh?
Viridian says, just raising his hand.
Oh,
His
yeah.
back is still to them as he's looking at the bull.
Huh? Elaine cocks her head. Yeah, thanks? She steps over to look towards him.
Viridian will look down at her and go, "Yeah, no problem."
Yeah, Ryan sees the other proselyte. She stares up at him a bit, kind of blinks. What are you staring at?
He's just gonna look back at the bull and go, "Now, I'm staring at what might be the most magnificent specimen of cow I has ever seen."
It's just a cow.
But it's a big cow with big horns.
Viridian.
Hmm? Oh, kid, you was here.
Yes.
Oh, it's Fennel. No, it's Felix. Really. He coughs into his hand and then offers the same hand as a handshake. Nice to meet you, Felix. I'm Raggy.
Felix will Felix will take his hand. Thank you.
He'll shake it. One of
I'm
his
glad-
bandages kind of gets stuck on his finger.
Okay. Felix will kind of like, shake his hand like, ugh. I'm glad that we could locate you. She was quite worried.
Oh, I see. I'll have to become much better at avoiding children, I suppose. I didn't think they'd try and, be afraid of me like that. Yeah, you look like a freak, Raggy. Without your robes, especially. Raggy looks down, sad.
I think
Yes.
he fits in.
It fits into where? A circus act?
Well, I mean, he'd fit in there, yeah.
Okay,
Meridian,
but-
what
wow,
a cruel joke.
Raggy sits down on the ground, looking sad. Right. Felix, thanks. I really appreciate it. Raggy, where are you going? Well, I thought we'd be at the arena. We have a hotel. Oh. Yeah, civilized life is new to him. Thank you, guys. Alright, Braggy, come on. She's gonna, pull him up since he's actually just still sitting on the ground, and this fucking smaller girl trying to hike up this giant. Come on!
It's no problem. Felix will look down. Is Raggy still pouting?
Yeah.
You should cheer up.
You're right. It's my responsibility. He'll nod and stand up, pulling Elaine up a bit as he gets up, and then she kind of lets go and falls off of him. Thank you. Goddess's blessings to you as well, Felix.
That is two I've gotten today.
They're not exactly something you collect. I just think it's important. Yeah, okay. Oh, and Viridian, is there something I can do for you now?
Well, I can't think of nothing.
Can I help you with your woes?
Maybe? I don't know.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Weird with
You
bones.
two get along?
There's another bone.
Is your friend weird?
Yeah, we found out.
Felix will rub the back of his neck. I would not call him weird, but this is a bit strange, admittedly.
Maggie's got a hand on Viridian's shoulder. Please, feel free to confide in me. As a proselyte, I'm not one to tell secrets or woes like this. It's the realm of the goddess now.
Right. Yeah. That makes a dang lick of sense. Well, I guess so.
Go ahead.
I mean, right here, the middle of the street.
It's funny, but people are very concerned with their own business most of the time. If you like, we could do it on the side of the street.
How about we do it over there?
Okay, where's over there? Okay, sure. Alright, you will shamble over with you.
Yes, it's got closer to the bull.
Thank you, I prefer the shade.
Oh, yeah. I figured you would. Woes. I don't figure I got me too many woes, but supposing
Your
I
face is etched with concern like a sculpture. At least that's what I think. You know, the face is very important, he says as he swings his arms out wildly as he's talking energetically. Or what he's trying to convey energetically. It's hard to tell.
You don't say.
It's something people don't appreciate, he holds a finger up, until they recognize its absence. I scare people a lot because they can't see my face. Seeing a face is something that comforts humans inherently. It's why Grimm are so terrifying. They have mangled faces of beasts, not people.
Yeah. That makes sense. So, Brilliant's gonna kind of rub the back of his head and go, guess I was feeling a bit, stir crazy is not the right word, but it's like, not sure, kinda worried about this festival coming up and, a couple other things going on with the whole huntsman work.
Right. What worries you about the festival? Is it the fact that you may embarrass yourself or lose the respect of your superior, prove that you were a poor fit for the team, and that you're only going to be a problem for everyone around you? Raki says as he professes to himself his own worries.
No, I don't think it's any of that.
Worry.
Oh, okay.
I apologize.
Right, I mean...
That actually worked for the best, because I don't know how to solve that for myself. With other issues, I have a better chance.
Good.
So good.
I mean... I dang sure wanna win the thing, but, ain't sure how to do that.
My general consensus is that it revolves around defeating the other participants in combat.
Yeah. Well, ain't usually get too excited about the whole, find people thing.
Oh, I'd prefer to fight Grimm as well.
Yeah, basically. But I mean, I do really want to win. Which means
like
that I'm...
conflicting problems.
Yeah, ain't that the half of it?
Oh. So, which one's more important?
Shoot. In a toss-up, I guess I'd go with, let's go with winning.
Oh. Well, that seems like it's a helpful problem in that case. For if that is what you need, only one would require the fortitude to continue under the goddess's wishes. Galusha's 1310.
Yeah.
What it means mainly is that as long as you have something that needs to be done, all you have to do is bite your teeth until it's finished, especially on the path of righteousness.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense for, like, righteous stuff. And I think the festival's important, but, and he'll just kind of scratch his head and go, yeah, I got my own reasons for wanting to care about it. Don't know if I'd call it, like, righteous.
But you're a student, right?
Yeah?
Well, one should always work to fulfill their station. It's the student's duty to perform it for its superiors. In that, you have a path of righteousness to succeed for you, not just yourself, but for the position you are in.
Yeah, but, well, I mean, like, you's on that old team that, Vale gave up one of her spots for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I mean, clearly you got something going on, but, like, look at you. You don't really inspire the most ferocity knowing you gotta go up against someone like you.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you's like half hacking up a lion all bent over and stuff.
Well,
It looks like you'd go and keel over dead as a donkey if you skipped lunch.
well, as the vicar says, children are more perceptive than anyone, and they knew to fear me. My strength is mightier than most.
Yeah.
Sorry. The
It's fine.
desert's air is not favoring me.
Yeah, maybe you might want to get inside then.
No. It's not my position yet.
Alright.
Besides, I wanted to see this place.
Yeah, it is pretty incredible.
It is something to behold. Mankind struggled to survive in this godless land, and out of it they've carved a pearl so divine. It inspires hope within every bone in my body.
Yep, those are some pretty words you got there.
Are you making fun of me?
No?
It's hard to tell.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, it's my fault.
Oh, it's alright.
But if you were to take pity on me like that again, I think one such as myself would have to be offended. I mean, I don't know if I am right for the position truly, but I am in it. I do not think it just to pity the animal slaughtered for dinner. Its purpose is fulfilled, and it was the goddess's will, in a sense, for this to be its fate. To pity it would put you at a lower understanding than a beast. Something wrong with that, I think. There's always a more complicated understanding of things, one mortals aren't privy to. I think it's wrong for us to pass judgment so freely.
Yeah, I don't really do too well with complicated stuff, honestly.
That's why I choose not to mingle with it myself, and to trust it, to have faith.
And that all works out for you?
Well, I have faith the sun will rise every morning, and it's done so far.
I mean, y'all could have just said yeah, but I get your point.
Sorry.
It's alright. I mean, I guess you're saying something, right?
I suppose so.
I mean, look, it still just ain't sitting down right for some reason.
Well, what's the reason?
That I don't know. I don't know what the reason is.
Have you ever tried to discover it?
No?
You should.
I'm no good at thinking about stuff, Raggy.
Just because you're poor at something doesn't mean you should stop.
Yeah? Maybe. I mean, I was appreciating those people who's like stopping to spend the time mulling it over with me. Green's gonna like get a bit frustrated and like rub his head.
Raggy waits there. Crisscross applesauce hands in his lap.
Of course. I just ain't getting nothing, Raggy.
Well, then maybe it's not a problem.
What you mean maybe it's not a problem?
Well, sometimes when I'm laying in bed waiting to sleep, my legs itch like there's bugs biting them. But in reality, it's just nothing. You go to investigate or scratch them and there's nothing. And the feeling just drifts away. Sometimes problems are just there because we haven't realized they shouldn't be. If you can't
Really?
figure out why it's there, then it doesn't need to be, right?
I mean, I guess not.
Well, in our times of hopelessness, asking the goddess for his assistance will always yield results as well.
Yeah, that is true. I guess I haven't really done that yet.
Consider praying for her to grant you the strength to solve your problem. She rewards the faithful and the faithless as long as they turn to her. In the end, that's what matters, is seeing her light.
Yeah, I guess so. Guess so. Well, I mean, that might work. That might work out. I mean, goddess ain't gonna let me down.
He nods.
You know, we should probably get back to your friend.
Oh, right. You're sure?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure.
Alright. Raggy will slowly pull himself up and offer a shaky hand to help pull you up.
Oh boy. Alright, Raggy.
Alright. You take his hand and he just hefts you up easily.
Oh dang.
He scratches the back of his head and looks away awkwardly. I did say I was strong.
Suppose you did.
Come along then. I think you return to Elaine and Felix.
Yeah, I was
Goodbye,
gonna
Bull.
say.
Yeah.
While they were talking, I would like to do some wibbly time space here.
Yes, of course, right.
So while they were over there,
Yeah.
as they were walking over, Felix will just turn to her and go, "I'm sorry if you have some sort of meeting scheduled with this vicar, I think you said."
Yeah, Vicar Rose isn't exactly expecting a meeting so much as she's basically like acting like our babysitter while we're here. She kind of plays with like a lock of her hair, rolling it around one of her fingers. So, I mean, when we lost Raggy, she's pretty worried about that. So she sent me and Nawal out to look around. Nawal's probably already back with her. And he texted her that we found him. So, I mean, we're just kind of waiting to get back with him. Tried to send some pictures of him to calm the vicar down, but she doesn't trust technology like that, so, at this point, time's barely an issue. She's already over the lid.
I'm sorry, that seems to be something that is beyond your control.
Yeah, exactly. She's a hassle. Good woman, but a hassle. She kind of rolls her eyes. At least we're not back at the monastery for now.
If you'll indulge me, I am curious, what is your monastery like?
Well, have you ever gone to church?
No, I'm sorry.
She does like a reverse crossing. Well, gotta save you then, I guess. I was gonna say it's like that, but a lot of the time, but, it's pretty isolated from everyone else. We're not even that actually far from, the main city of Pax and all of that. Just a couple miles, but we're up pretty high and, secluded. People don't really stop by besides people delivering us supplies and stuff, so we don't get out that much. We have our lessons every day except for the last day of the week. That day's for prayer and relaxation. The priests and everything, like the vicar and the bishops, teach us stuff. Train us for combat and everything. Train us on the Braddocks. I mean, we're kind of supposed to be like you guys, huntsmen and everything. But, with extra duties?
I see. I
Yeah.
assume that these extra duties have something to do with your faith.
Yeah, basically. I mean, we get licenses and everything like you guys will do when you graduate too, but we've got an exclusion with the union where we answer to our church rather than them directly. I mean, the two communicate pretty easily after all. They're both in Vytal. But, we listen to our higher-ups rather than working freelance generally, like most huntsmen do. And so we just follow the word of St. Rose and everything.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, guess it would be to someone who's not there all the time. It was more mystical and stuff sounding until you get there and start cleaning the floors every day.
I suppose that would take some of the mystique out.
Yeah.
I am not. Well, I'm not a stranger to isolation myself, but I suppose it would get grating.
Yeah. I mean, there's only like a few other kids that are actually around my age that I can talk with. And a lot of them don't even have many families or anything to go back to and talk with. It kind of feels weird to be like the most normal person there. Like a bunch of orphans and stuff.
I see.
Yeah. So, and then there's weird ones like Raggy. He's nice. He's just a lot to deal with. His sister's better. Well, sister. She does quotation marks.
I was going to ask. He seems strange.
Well, yeah. I mean, besides just obviously looking at him, he, well, yeah, I didn't really have the, I never really had the, what would you call it? Confidence to ask about what happened to him. All I know is he was like that the day he showed up to the monastery, and that was a long time ago. Before me, too. Whatever gave him all his injuries and stuff probably made him a little weird like that, you know? Loco! She like does a little hit finger wispy thing to your forehead. But I mean, like, he's nice. I've never had like a problem with Raggy besides him making situations weirder. And he's not actually like sick or anything, so don't worry if he coughs on you. That's just his lungs.
Ah, I see. Felix will cast a glance over at Raggy talking to Viridian. I feel as if he carries some sort of burden.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'd say. She says she lowers the rim of her baseball cap down a bit. Most people at the monastery do, especially younger kids. At least the adults who work there and still serve kind of had time to work through it. Sometimes it feels like you're walking around landmines with some people. It's easier to see in the younger kids who show up nowadays. Luckily, there's not too many, so, yeah. But, it's a good place for them. The vicar and everyone else treats them real well. So, it works out in the end. It's just kind of weird to have your school and home be the same place. But I guess for a lot of them, they've never had either.
Well, I would say that a place that provides youth with some sort of guidance is commendable.
Yeah. It is. And it's basically the old home of where everything started for us. It was built by St. Rose originally. So, learning under her teachings is pretty, it's a pretty big honor.
I see. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with, the saint you speak of.
Oh, yeah, you're not from Sanus then. St. Rose originally was the one who founded Fentarianism. You know, us, the Fens. A long time ago. We used to kind of follow the same things those freighters did, but, she's the one who wrote the Radix. Started training the first pilgrims that would later become huntsmen. She kind of, started the whole huntsman thing, too. Not, like, officially, but, well... She scratches the back of her head. If you look into history and everything, the pilgrims were the first people who conducted hunts like huntsmen do now. The origin for it before all the academies and stuff came around and made it something else.
I see.
Yeah, you could probably pick up a Radix even around in a city like this. It's pretty thick and hard to get through if you're not really paying attention. Took me a few years to understand a lot of stuff in it, but it's there. I'm like a proselyte. I'm not really high in the ranks of anything. I'm not like Abe.
I see. I'm sorry,
That's my team leader. He's well, and my partner. He's a proselyte like us, but he's like going places. He's not gonna stay one for long. I'll introduce you sometime. You'll understand what I mean when you talk to him.
Well, I trust you on that.
Hey, thanks.
Sorry, I suppose in my upbringing, faith was not a pillar.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it wasn't mine, but I don't know if it really affected me until I actually got involved with all of this. So, like, where'd you grow up?
Mistral.
Oh, well, that explains why you're not too familiar with the Fens and the Freighters. But don't they have their, what's it called? The 8 Precepts? Not even
Yes.
that?
I do believe. I had someone explain it to me.
Oh, wow. Kind of rare to hear someone without a little bit of religious upbringing. That's pretty interesting. Were you like one of those wild people or something? Not like the horn, sorry. I'm not racist. I mean, like, don't they have like wild people in Mistral or something?
Yeah, I think you are referring to the bandits.
Oh, okay. Yeah, them.
But no, I am no bandit, and I
sorry
do not
if
take
that's
any
offensive.
offense.
Okay,
No,
cool.
it's quite all right. I just grew up very isolated. That is all.
That's rough.
I am, well, it has its effects, one way or the other.
Fair. Well, if I've seen anything from the kids at the monastery, it's that even some isolation doesn't doom you forever. Maybe just leaves you with a little weird tics, though. The wall's pretty normal, all things considered.
Well, I do hope that I, at one point, get to meet the rest of your team, although I assume you have to hurry back to the...
Oh, yeah. Probably not today, but considering we'll be meeting each other in the tournament, yeah, definitely sometime before that, I hope.
Perhaps we will even engage in combat.
Oh. Yeah, me probably not, but, a nice sentiment I could share. She'll say she kind of tips her hat down a bit as Raggy and Viridian are walking up around now. Elaine, I seem to have taken more time than... Yeah. It doesn't matter. The Vicar's been worried either way. Are you sorted, Viridian?
Yes.
Well, thank you for finding Raggy, she'll say. She offers a hand out, and Raggy will shoot out one of his bandages, and she'll wrap it around her hand. I'm going to make sure he makes his way back to the hotel.
Yeah. Go do that. Try not to lose him this time.
Yeah. Now I know I have to look out for kids actually trying to take him away from me. And you say you don't want to hold the bandage for one day and you lose it. I can't trust the wall for anything. Come on! She yanks Raggy's bandage and he kind of stumbles a bit and waves to you two. Goodbye for now.
Yeah. See ya.
Goodbye.
Two will depart.
Felix will turn to Viridian. I can see something's troubling you.
Seems like it.
Considering the following days may be a bit loaded, would you like to get it off your chest in some way, or did he suffice?
Yeah, well, considering the following days, I don't really think I got much time to get it more sorted out than it is right now. I would say that my talk with Raggy was sufficing.
I see. Well, if you are doing alright then, Verdian, I would like to go try more things.
Oh yeah, it's doing just fine. I mean, I got my own stuff to do, so I ain't gonna hold you up none.
Ah, of course. Oh, Viridian, and Felix will toss in the whoopee cushion. A present for you.
Gruden will look blankly at it, and at Felix, and smile and go, "Dang, kid, didn't know you had this in you. Shoot, you get funnier every day."
Thank you, Viridian. I do not think I understand it fully, but an instrument for amusement like that, I'm sure you can find a use for.
Couple.
Ah, well. I would suggest not to use it on Gwen, but I suppose I cannot force you to do anything.
Dang straight, you can't.
Alright, Felix will just... He'll, like, wave at Viridian and then turn around and
Okay.
walk off.
As you guys are kind of like talking and Felix turns around, he'll see making the way for the crowd. Is Clara May and Gwen? Oh, look! I hope Blake's here.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, hey. Alright, you'll see Viridian and Felix chatting. Viridian clutching a whoopee cushion.
I'm sorry, who?
Shut the fuck up. Oh. Clara, look.
Oh, hey guys.
Hello, Clara.
Hey.
You guys enjoying on stalls?
I was, but
Claire will kind
I-
of turn her head a bit and see the whoopee cushion.
we met some interesting people, wouldn't you say, Viridian?
Yeah.
What did they give you, that balloon?
I suppose technically yes.
So, like, what kind of interesting people?
Oh,
Point says awkwardly.
they were from the monastery in Vale.
Oh, I mean, the team that replaced Ospin's team.
Yes.
Were they
I mean,
nice?
technically they just filled in a slot, but I guess you could say that.
Were they nice?
Sorry.
We only met 2 of them, but yes, they were interesting.
Guess we just missed them.
Yes, you did.
Did they seem competent?
If I'm honest with you, I couldn't tell. I do think that man wrapped in bandages was... Well, he could be a threat.
Bandages? Like, was he hurt?
I think in some way, but I think they were older wounds or something. Very strange. He seems to be in a lot of pain.
Oh, well. Hopefully.
What do you think, Viridian?
Ragged seems fine. Probably got something.
Maggie? Is that a little rude?
That's his name.
Good
It
one.
is his name, unfortunately.
Look, I know Felix is trying to learn jokes, but this is mean. Come on, Raggy. That's stupid. Right, Claire?
Claire will kind of look to Felix. Is that really his name?
Yes.
Gwen looks
How
panicked.
unfortunate.
Oh. Sorry for doubting you, I suppose, Viridian. I didn't think a guy wrapped in bandages would be called Raggy. Are you sure they weren't pulling a joke on you guys?
That... Yes, I suppose so, but I do not believe comedy goes that deep.
Huh.
Yeah, he seems more like a straight shooter to me.
Okay. So, a bandaged guy. That seems like pretty easy competition.
Would not be so sure.
Okay.
Usually you seem to have a better read on these type of things, Felix. You're really not sure on how you think that guy might, pan out?
Well, it's hard to say. I think that perhaps the way he moves and the amount of pain he seems to be in may have thrown me off a bit. It's quite strange. He was coughing quite a lot, just speaking.
Maybe he's not used to desert air.
I mean, it's bad, but it doesn't make you cough, right?
He could, I don't know, maybe, like, weak lungs or something?
I guess.
Perhaps.
Besides, it's not like the desert's really in shade. We get a lot of protection from it. Oh, whatever. They just sound weird.
Yes, a bit strange, but I enjoyed it.
Well, hopefully we get a chance to meet them Rock One sometime before we, have to go up on stage.
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't mind. It's kind of unfair that they show up so late. I would have liked more time to actually observe them in action.
Well, I suppose we'll have to play with the... Felix will think for a little bit... long enough to make it a little bit awkward, but go, the cards we are dealt.
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
I literally had nothing to say.
Okay.
Dude. Whew. I'm sorry. I swear to God, I thought I cut out. I swear to God, I thought. Oh fuck! I was saying something, and the last part got cut off, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I have nothing to say. I just keep walking along with Gwen and you guys if you want to come. But it just depends. Like, I was just thrown in here. I have nothing to contribute, really.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, really, I don't know, Blake. Did you want to talk to Gwen about something, like alone with her?
No. So if you want Felix to come with us, it's fine.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay. Vrian just gonna fuck off? Or
Yeah.
with them?
Nah, he's gonna fuck off.
Alright, so Vrian's like turning to kind of like amble away. Is he like saying like goodbye, or is he just like leaving quietly?
Yeah, he's saying like, I'll see you.
Alright. Vrian will turn around and immediately bump into someone.
God damn
like
it!
Hitting a fucking brick wall. It's like the person, like, as you're making like contact with them, kind of like pushes back a bit, like trying to steady himself and also kind of shove you back for knocking into you. So you take a step back. And there's like a just barely 6 foot tall guy standing in the street glaring at you. He's got like icy... I got him on the front layer, don't worry. He's got like icy blue eyes, a scar across his nose, and like a furry, like coated like a hoodie. And he growls at you almost under his breath. Move it.
Say what?
I said you're in my way. You're gawking in the middle of the street, kid.
I was standing here, sir.
Yeah. It's called loitering.
Yeah, well, strikes me as see someone doing that, you go around.
I don't like to let people do what they want. You're opposing the street. You want to sit your ass down, go on the side. Do people not know how to use roads down here?
Oh, we dang sure do. It's a fucking festival. People gonna be standing where they want.
Yeah, I can see all the idiots gawking in the street. I see the biggest one right in front of me.
Strikes me that you're trying to say something.
Oh, was it not clear? Move, idiot, before I make you.
You know, I'm starting to find this place might comfortable, as a matter of fact.
Oh, wow. Idiots really don't have any self-preservation, huh? Kind of cracks his neck and rolls his shoulders. Well, maybe I should make an example of you then.
Okay.
Like a street sign.
Yeah, you want to try it?
Okay, Claire's gonna come walking, because I'm assuming this isn't that far away. Like,
This is, I assume, literally the distance of the map. You guys were free to walk up literally whenever.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, basically, also, like, while this was happening, Claire was over here just talking to Gwen, and then
getting louder.
And as they're getting louder, notice,
you can just say this is right as Felix, Gwen, and Clara finish talking, yes.
Yeah, Claire will come walking up. Is there something going on? She kind of looked to Viridian and the strange man. They're yelling back and forth.
Yeah, we got a public menace I'm about to take care of. Move it, Blondie. You're in the splash zone.
Yeah, we got a cocky son bitch over here, looking to make a fool of himself.
Claire's gonna
What was that? What did you call me?
Sorry, your hair in your ears?
He looks fucking murderous at that. Say it again, pussy.
Cocky son of a bitch.
And he like fucking snarls as you say bitch and like rears back. And instead of finishing his punch, you're gonna hear someone go, hey! As this younger kid like jumps on his shoulder and hangs off of him. Knox, please! Hey! Found you! What's up, bro? Cool! You found Team Supernova! Umbra, get off my shoulder. Guys, it's Knox.
Yeah, I noticed.
God damn you, Noah!
Noah.
Oh, you're killing me here, man.
Do you need a minute?
Yes.
Alright. What?
I don't need a minute.
I love Knox. He's epic.
Fuck you! No, you don't believe that. I refuse.
I told you Garrett Strider wasn't the last one.
Alright, I'm done.
Oh, yeah. Just go ahead.
You good?
What? Yeah.
Okay. So now that Umbra's here, hanging off his shoulder, kind of like poking his cheek, Knox just like is like distracted by him and is like fucking glaring at him now. Clara May, seeing these two together, recognizes them as Noctum Ambrosius and Umbra Imperium, two of the Mistrali Gladiatorial Federation of Fighters, the brother tag team. They're known as the Sons of the Wolf because they were trained under an old fighter from the Federation, Lupa. And their gimmick is mostly tag team battles and stuff like that, known as the Wicked Wolf and the Wily Wolf, respectively. Umbra just has like a light orange shirt and like cargo pants and like a pair of like small rimmed glasses that he has just on the bridge of his nose, and he's kind of like poking Knox to try and calm him down. Bro, you can't go starting fights like that, especially with other competitors. Hey, buddy, He looks over at Brian. Sorry about that. Umbra flashes you like a bright smile. He's like younger and kind of chill looking. He's got like nice yellowish orange eyes and bright orange hair. Sorry, my brother gets really nervous when he's by himself and gets a really bad attitude. Kind of tussles his hair and Nox like tries to throw him off. And Umbra just hops to the ground.
Claire kind of paused for a moment. Wait, are you Umbra Imperium? Wait,
Hey! Yeah!
wait, you knocked him. And Claire will kind of like smile and like look a bit startled. I love watching you guys.
Nox just kind of huffs a bit and kind of looks away. Yeah, thanks. Oh, Van! Cool! I didn't know if any of the fighters would actually know us. Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, watch all your tag matches.
Yeah.
Claire will kind of rub the
Brett
back.
goes to shake your hand and stuff.
Yeah, Claire will extend her hand for a handshake and like happily shake it, and then she'll like smile a bit. Wait, are you guys competing in the festival?
Something like that. Oh yeah. We're part of the Oath Academy team. Team Vine, they're calling it.
Oh. Well,
We're new first years. Sorry, we're stepping away from the Federation for a while. Mr. Namahage's wishes, after all. Wants to turn our careers towards huntsman work.
Gotta say that's pretty disappointing, but if I get to see, you guys fight in person and all, then I think I can live with it.
Thanks. We'll make sure to give some important some impressive matches during the tournament. You won't be left wanting it, for one. And Nox, what do you say? He huffs and kind of turns to look at Viridian again. What? I'm not gonna say it. Come on, Mr. Amis, right?
Yeah.
Was my brother hassling you?
Nah, not really.
Nox, you found a polite guy. Well, now you really gotta say sorry. Yeah, sorry for the misunderstanding. Is that acceptable? I can drag out something better from him.
Yeah, that works.
Cool. He puts like his hands behind his head and smiles brightly. Well, don't want any bad blood between all of us. Oh, you're Felix, right? And he'll like go to shake his hand.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Pretty cool.
Sorry.
You're pretty young too, right?
Yes. I guess I am a bit younger than other competitors.
Don't worry, I'm in the same boat with you. We gotta make sure we're showing up for our age difference and all that, right?
Yes, I have a similar arrangement with someone else.
Cool. And he'll jump over to Gwen and say something about her. Damn, you're a valedictorian, right? I heard you're pretty cool. Thanks? Wow, this team's filled with superstars, it looks like. And Mr. Gamis, I don't think I've met a guy taller than you in a while. Yeah?
Okay, sorry, I was giving some time for...
Yeah, it's Richard, he's just staying silent.
Yeah. Claire will look to knock him. Do you think I could get your autograph? Claire will look at him kind of awkwardly.
Yeah. Sure.
Really? Thanks. Can I sign it, the Wicked Wolf?
Yeah, I can. Do you have like a...
Yeah, here.
Alright, as Claire's saying that, you're gonna hear a guy shout, why you want that loser's autograph? As, coming down the street is this guy, with his arms around, two groupies, as, this tall, like, 6'1" guy, he's got a much more pronounced fur-trimmed hood than Nox. It's like just this black fur around like a black and gold coat, and like long, gray pants with like big fucking boots at the bottom. And he just kind of strides up with them, and flashes a cocky smile. Where'd you run off to? boss was getting nervous. And Noct immediately sort of like tenses up and goes, nowhere. We're just exploring the city a bit. Huh. Found some fans, huh? Wait a minute. And he kind of tilts his glasses down a bit. Just like a little bit. And goes, huh. You're some of the other fighters, aren't you?
Yeah, Clara will kind of extend her hand. Clara Mysora, leader Team Supernova, and this is the rest of my team.
Well, you should probably know who I am already. Obviously you do.
Yeah.
Nero Versace is like a fucking, like, current, like, star in the Federation. He's been popular since his debut. If we're talking in wrestling terms, he is sort of more of a heel persona type of character. But he's more of a... People have kind of developed the sort of love-to-hate him attitude that's given him enough popularity to just become closer to a normal face's popularity within the Federation. He's one of the most well-known fighters of the day and has a perfect win record.
I mean, I didn't know I wouldn't recognize the Golden God himself.
Good. So what was that about an autograph, right?
Oh, I mean, if you wouldn't mind.
He'll go to, like, take the paper that Nox had kind of already started to finish writing on. Like, he'll rip it out of his hands. And Nox will kind of go, Nero. Huh? What? And Nero will, like, take the paper, crumple it up, and throw it in the air, and it lights on fire and disappears. We're not giving out autographs to the competition, Nox. Nero, come on, man, Umbra says. Shut up, Umbra. Hey, punks, listen. I hate to tell you, but we're not showmen anymore. We're here to kick your ass, so don't get all friendly with us.
Clara will kind of pause for a moment, then look to Viridian.
The groupies kind of start snickering.
And Clara will kind of, like, whisper over to Viridian. Wow, it's really like he's on stage.
Does Viridian, like, react at all? Did Richard, like...
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm a bit distracted at the second. What was he doing to me?
Oh, Claire was saying something to him. Do you need, like, a second if something's happening?
I think it's over.
Okay.
Claire just whispered over to Viridian after Nero threw up the piece of paper and it burned in the air. And then... Oh, sorry, one moment.
Oh, God. It's all piling up, bros.
The Curse of Nox.
Curse of Nox. Should change this up to a bit more.
For every 5 minutes he's on screen, someone has something come up.
Yeah. God. It's just a name mess over here. Oh, what rations? Why don't you move out of the way? Finger temple.
Sorry, I'm back.
WB, friend.
Just had to talk to my dad about some stuff.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, when Nero threw the paper in the air, it burned, and he, said that, we're here to kick your asses and stuff. Clara kind of looked starry-eyed, and whispered over to Viridian, "Man, he acts just like he does on stage."
Okay, Viridian, he doesn't have a response.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Nero kind of looks over up towards Viridian and goes, Tall guy, huh? So, you the heavy hitter of the team?
Don't know if I'd say that.
Wow, really? So you're a pussy then?
Don't know if I'd say that.
I would. You're built like that and you can't say you're the strongest. What's the point? Just bumping into top of the doorways?
Well, that do happen from time to time.
Oh, that do happen from time to time. Where the fuck did you come from?
Vale.
Oh, Valishman. Oh, that makes sense. Huh, so, how about the rest of your team? Anything special? How about you, Horns?
Felix will turn his attention now, fully looking at him. Felix has been kind of ignoring him for a bit due to his attitude and stuff. But
yeah,
now he turns his attention to him. Felix will go, I'm sorry, I'm unsure as why I should be impressed by you.
Yeah, that's right. Faunuses probably can't afford televisions most of the time. I'll let that one slide then. Ain't your fault. You'll see why soon enough. So, now that we're done dealing with these deadbeats, boys, I think it's about time we actually head back to the hotel. I don't think I have to listen to you. Up! I'm the team leader, Noxie. Don't fucking call me Noxie. And the fucking groupies just kind of giggle a bit on his arms. Right. Well, unless you want to get back to starting a street fight or whatever you do, I think I'm kind of bored of going around this shithole. Unless you guys know any actual good spots in this city.
Clara kind of stand there for a moment. Sorry, my brain's actually kind of fried.
Okay,
someone else go.
I'll have Felix say something if you don't mind then. I am your top guy, Blake, so I'll have Felix say, when he says that, he'll say, I do not think I know of any places that you would be treated well at least with your attitude.
Treated well? Listen, Faunus, I'm the golden god Nero Versace. People treat me well wherever I go. You want to try that again?
I'm sorry, I truly don't understand why you are so... And he'll look at the two girls next to him.
They look at you and snicker. Look at his weird horns. Ew. How does he sleep like that?
Why are you so liked?
Well, your pretty friend over here could tell you. Nods towards Clara. But if you need it... Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, your brain's fried. You can keep talking.
No, Clara will kind of take a step down. And then kind of whisper to Felix. It's kind of like the... a bad boy archetype of character. People love to hate him. Because it's it's kind of a dick. But, you almost want to root for him because he beats down all the competition.
Clara, that sounds stupid. He's just an asshole.
Wait a moment. Clara, are you telling me that this is an act?
I mean, Clara will kind of look at him. Seems pretty committed to it. I mean, it's the kind of stuff he says when he's on stage.
Felix will look at Clara, and then kind of give a side glance to Gwen.
Gwen like
this is
throws
true.
her hand up like,
I don't fucking know. He just seems like an asshole.
Well, I suppose we cannot find a problem in his method acting.
hey ladies, look, he says to all of you, there's enough of me to go around, I'll even take the fondest one. Wait, are you a guy or a girl?
I am a guy.
Ugh, scratch that.
Clara, I think that even if he's acting, I despise him quite a bit.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's got plenty of anti-fans. A lot of people, you know, can't really get down with the way he acts. Real polarizing kind of guy.
Anti-fan.
Well, people that, you know, real hate him.
That's stupid. Why would you follow someone who you hate?
See him lose.
I guess?
Yeah,
So, like, is it fun to watch him lose?
he doesn't lose.
Wow. That's awful.
I'm sorry, I really cannot wrap my head around this. So
Oh,
he's mean
Yeah,
as an act
I
in
mean,
a show.
yeah. Well, I mean,
Gladiator, Felix.
yeah, you
I
know,
see.
The combat sport of Mistral. I know you kind of missed a lot of that stuff, but it's pretty popular worldwide also.
oh yeah, it's real good. I can show you some, you know, videos of it later.
Sure. I do not understand he's popular because he's mean. That is...
Well, and because he wins a lot. I mean,
I see.
or like all the time. You know, he's got the personality that makes you want to tune back in. You know, either watch him keep winning or see if he finally loses.
So are you like a fan of him, Clara?
Well,
You seem pretty into this.
well, at first I, you know, didn't like it because he came on, you know, acted like a huge dick, but he kept on winning. I think he had a lot of spice to what was going on. So I can't say I'm his biggest fan, but I think it's better without him. I mean, no, sorry. I think, you know, the show would be a lot worse without him around.
Well, I hate to say it, but I ain't gonna be around there much anymore, he says as he steps forward, kind of shoving Viridian aside. Yeah. After all, turned into a new leaf now.
Yeah, you guys are a huntsman team now, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Is that gonna be
Old man Namahage asked me to come and win him a tournament after all.
is that gonna be a full-time thing for you guys after this?
I don't know, Noxie, what do you think it's gonna be? Nox just kind of looks down and grits his teeth. Where'd your little brother run off to? Whatever. Yeah, something like that. We're Oath Academy first years now. I'm mostly in it to win the tournaments and all that, because he's paying me better than my old shows. Guess he wants a real star team to really head off his new venture. Judging by the competition that we've got, though, I don't think he needed heavy hitters like me. Probably could have done with the Wolves than anyone else. Not that they're much. I mean, look at you guys. How much combat expertise could you really have?
Oh. Claire will kind of smile a bit and rub the back of her head. I don't think you're gonna stay undefeated for very long when you're fighting here, Mr. Nero.
Oh, that's cute. Just grins. Yeah, I really appreciate it, kiddo. You know, if you want to talk more, I got more room back at the hotel.
I think I'll have to pass. Sorry.
You're the loss. Well,
Claire will kind of look him over one more time, but that's basically it.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So he'll continue to kind of like survey the team for a second as the group is just kind of talking among themselves. And he'll kind of hone in on Felix a bit and go, so, you know how to use that thing, right? Kind of gesturing to his sword.
Yes, of course.
You're probably Mistrali then.
I am from there, yes.
Got any proper training, or are you just swinging that thing around?
I have had ample training.
Good. I've always wanted to fight someone like an Onmyoji, but they never gave me the chance back at the Colosseum. So I think now would be a pretty good time for it. You know, we're not really supposed to have matches outside this thing, but how about you feeling like a quick little scrimmage?
I normally would not turn something like that down. However, I feel as if it would be a bit, well, rushing into things, I guess.
Oh, pussying out, huh?
And Felix will like look at him like actually, like he really is like running his like eyes like over him like trying to figure out, is this an act?
Yeah. Felix kind of Felix, can you do the fucking your what is it called in your, what's your bookend called?
Chance. You're right.
No, sorry, your highlight, the sense of strength highlight and all of that for this.
Yes. Fuck, this is a D12. It's D12, right?
Yes, D12. It's 2D12 since it's one of your highlights.
Right, yeah. And, oh, shit.
Excellent. Okay. So as Felix is trying to survey him, he sees the sort of evil-looking grin as he cracking his neck and looking down, sneering down at Felix. And Felix feels this sort of cold, like, creeping, menacing, like a violent sort of reaction radiating off of him as he's trying to survey, like, what the fuck is this guy's deal? That makes, like, the hair on his back stand tall. And the sort of starts to see, like, briefly, like, behind his eyes as his glasses kind of shine a little bit. It kind of looks like his pupils are just, like, black. And it feels like a wave of, like, overwhelming, menacing energy as he's sneering down at you and go, hey, if you're gonna pussy out on me, I don't really know what the point of this team is. You got a couple fangirls, the shithouse over here, and some faunas. Maybe your master could order you to fight for me. How about it?
I think it would be best to meet you in the arena. However, I will say that I'm much more interested in you now. I think I understand you.
Oh, good. And here's some more footsteps coming down the street. And where is this? The crowd kind of clears behind them as this motherfucking guy strides his way up. You recognize him from that video you saw before, but he's in like a purple like suit and then a larger purple like overcoat that sways down towards his feet. That's kind of like trimmed with some light white fur and striped black and white slacks, big sunglasses and everything, grinning, doing the fucking basically the Vic McMahon walk up. As he goes, hey, Golden Boy! And the sort of tense air dissipates after he shouts that out. And Nero tilts over his shoulder, losing his grin, and kind of going, oh, boss, what's up? Hey! Umbra said you and Nock were causing a little bit of trouble. Oh, look at that! He throws his arms out. You found Team Supernova! Hey! Make way, Golden Boy, I want to make some introductions. Whatever, old man. Hey, Faunus. We'll settle this another time.
Yes, I think we will.
And kind of Nero makes his way over. This woman, Kalilo, runs over to Nox and grabs his arm and smiles and starts to pull him away. Here, hold on. Get Kalilo's. And though, I think Namahage's is already visible before. Hey there, kids! He's like a 6'4" or something. Broad-ass shoulders, big built. Throws his arms out. Nice to meet you all!
Nice to meet you, Claire's trying to rack her brain to remember.
Umeboshi.
Mr. Umeboshi. Oh!
Some guys call me Mr. Plum, and that's fine too, but Headmaster is my newest title.
Right, you're running, Oath Academy, right?
That's right. From director of these little tykes over here in the Colosseums to an academy, not that big of a change as I imagined, it turns out.
Claire's gonna kind of nudge you in. You think that means Athena's here with him?
Yes, of course. Nice to meet you, sir. I'm Gwen. Right, heard about you. Miss Patina's only said good things. And you must be Viridian. Hey, big guy.
Must be.
You sure Huntsman works for you? I got a lot of friends back at the Colosseums that like someone like you.
Yeah.
Really cut a figure in a promo. Your silhouette could just dominate the promos. Ah, I see it now. What'd you call yourself? Jolly Green Giant? Workshopping.
I don't know. It's a bit on the nose.
Hey, people want stuff on the nose. I mean, look, we got a couple wolves, a golden boy, and... Kalila was my secretary, so don't worry about her. So, and you would be Mr. Prince. Nice to meet you, sir.
It is nice to meet you as well.
I love places like this. It's better to see Faunus being utilized, you know?
I suppose.
A lot of rules back in the Federation days for those sorts of fighters nowadays. Real shame. A lot of talent goes to waste. And he kind of like pauses and stares at Felix for a second and go, Yeah, you do have talent, don't you? Sorry, and you're Clara May. Sorry, ma'am, you're the leader. Should have introduced myself to you first. Got a little excited.
It's no problem. It's nice to meet you, sir.
He puts his hands on his hips. Damn, these are what Huntress cadets look like. I am really lucky I had gladiators to pull. I would not be able to throw any of my students onto this mess. You guys look like monsters. In a good way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry if my kids were being a bit rude. They kind of knew this whole thing, nerves and all of that. Golden Boy's just marking his territory and all that. And if he did anything, we can handle that.
I mean, Claire will kind of look over. I mean, it seems he was just going around acting the same way that, you know, he does in all the shows.
Oh, a fan then. Cool. Oh, would you like my autograph?
Oh, yes, sir.
Here you go. He just hands one out. It's done already.
Well, thank you.
Anytime. Got one for each of you if you want it.
I suppose. I'll take it.
I'm telling you, he looks up to Breen. It's an investment as he's pushing one to Gwen's hands. I will become one of the most famous headmasters in Remnant's history.
Yeah.
Clay's just kind of looking at the autograph happily.
It's got you perturbed, big guy. My fighters say something weird, I'm telling you, I can handle that.
Yeah, it's not something y'all need to be worrying about unless y'all stepping in the ring yourself.
Oh, I wish in my early days I would have. I don't think they would have been okay with me signing myself up for the team, though. Us headmasters are a bit more heavy hitters, you know?
Oh, yeah, we're pretty well aware of that.
Good. Well, if there's anything I could do for y'all while we're still here, say it now. I'd love to get to know one of the teams better, but
Then again, he smacks the back of his head. I probably need to get these guys back to their hotel and all of that before they go running off again. You know what? We'll talk later. How about it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we'll see each other around.
Oh yeah, I got an eye for talent. He says as he's kind of turning over and talking behind his shoulder, and I can see it within you all. So I want to make my connections early. Well, see you, Supernova, Mr. Prince. And he'll tip his head and I'll start ushering him like a fucking daycare attendant. Like, come on, kiddos. He shoves them all off. And his groovy theme leaves with him. Well, how's a roller coaster?
Yes, what a bunch of characters.
Also,
I told him I wasn't moving.
Really, Viridian? That's what you were obsessed with?
I won. Viridian says as he starts to step away.
Okay, Viridian.
Oh, Viridian, there is something to be said for stubbornness.
Yeah, have you ever read The Man Who Stared at the Sun?
didn't he go blind?
Yep. He won the contest, though. Good for him.
I didn't know we get to fight actual gladiators. That's real exciting.
I didn't either.
I think that they will be difficult.
Probably. I mean, they actually only trained to fight other people originally. So they might be a bit more proficient than we are at it. Luckily, the headmistress has given us ample opportunity to at least try it a bit better in practice in the field. Because it really was good to get an extra practice.
Yes, I do believe it will be beneficial to us.
We should watch out for Noctum and Umbra, especially when we're out there. If it's like a 2-on-2, that might be kind of tough. That'll be a bit annoying. They have a lot of experience fighting, battles like that.
Right. Okay. Today was supposed to be relaxing.
Well, I mean, we can still have a lot of fun. Still plenty of day to walk around.
Yeah. Let's hope, Viridian, wherever he went, finds somewhere nice to sleep today.
Yeah. You want to join us as we walk around, Felix?
Yes. I suppose that you're going to the stalls as well. That is what I was doing before I got wrapped up in all of this.
Might as well. It's fun to act as a team.
Let's go then.
Alright, you guys can go off. Have fun. What's Viridian going off to do?
He is going back to school
Uh-huh.
to the gym. He's gonna beat on a sandbag for a while.
Okay.
Then he's going to find a place to spend the night.
Where's that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe in the library. It's quiet in there.
Okay. Good. Shade for now. Okay. I'm gonna go refresh my water and stuff, so I'll be a few minutes. Let me just turn the camera on.
Yeah. Time for that second monster, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yes. Of the Vytal Festival, the day of. So, the actual fights and stuff
Don't start till around like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but you're expected to show up to the Colosseum with some hours to spare and everything. So, tensions in the air, obviously. How's everyone feeling on the day of?
Genuinely, actually kind of excited. Claire's had a long time to plan for the Vytal Festival, and has grown to become very excited to compete. And the overall, kind of feelings around it from everyone of like competitiveness, excitement, like fun, getting into the spirit of it. Because like at the end of the day, like we're all trying to do our best to get up there, but like there's a cheering crowd, and it's like a big event. So I think Claire's really gotten into the spirit of it, and it's like really excited to get up on stage and give everything she's got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say that Felix is much the same, although I would also say that he does have kind of a tinge of kind of nervousness, just a little bit, because I would say that he's very excited to fight all people, obviously, but I would say that he is a little bit scared, just a tiny bit, that he may let his team down. Just a little bit.
I see.
Viridian slept. He didn't sleep as well as he usually did. The main thing before this right now is that Viridian is actually kind of wishing he felt nervous like Felix did. Because then he would feel like he had the stakes. Because the most important thing is winning. And that means that you have to beat everyone else down. No exceptions. But that's not a very pleasant thought for him. So his blood isn't flowing yet.
Mm-hmm.
As they go into the final hours.
Of course.
How's Gwen feeling?
You can fucking ask her.
Sure, okay. Claire would have stayed in the dorm that night, so we're all, we're all in quotation marks together in the morning.
Yeah, and Rosa was gonna stay at her dorm as well.
Yeah.
It's team night. You gotta prep. Most teams are, going over strategies.
So in the morning, and Gwen's probably by the counter getting something to eat, something pre-made.
She's filling her cup of noodle, yes.
Claire will, pat her on the back. How you feeling?
Huh? Oh, morning. Fine.
You excited?
Well, I mean, pensive. It's a very important day. Of course I'm excited in a sense, but...
You want me to make you something a bit more, good for
no,
breakfast?
I want something light.
Maybe some fruit? Something that's not just one of those cups?
I mean, do we have any Jell-O?
I don't know. Claire will open up the cabinets.
There's nothing. I'll just have a banana.
That sounds good.
She'll web it over. Yeah, so I'm ready. How about you?
Sorry, Claire has to get the thought of a spider monkey out of her brain for a second.
She glares at you.
No, I think I'm real excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Getting up on stage, fighting with everyone, seeing the crowd. I don't think I've ever, really been in front of that many people before.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. It should be something else.
Just, trying to take the best out of it. It's the first time I'm gonna, get to experience anything like this. Together with everyone.
Yeah. I just want to win.
Well, I mean, we're gonna all do our best to do that.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it was obvious, but...
Guess I just wanted to make sure it's very obvious.
Fair enough. Hmm.
So, kind of move away from the sink and like yell over. Go, Felix, where's your partner?
I assume Viridian's not in the room.
I just moved you guys here as the default area.
I'm sorry, give me a second.
Where's your partner?
Ryan said he was sleeping in the library. Richard's free
Yes.
to move
Yeah.
him as
Oh god, he's a ghost. As Viridian fades out of the
Am I
room.
back?
Yeah, you're here.
Okay, sorry, I cut out.
Unlucky. Do you need me to repeat my question, or did you get it?
No, Gwen said, "Where's my partner?" Right?
Yes.
Okay. Felix will just kind of look towards the door, really trying to will Viridian to come through the door. I do not know.
I found him last time.
I could find him.
I mean,
Very important.
I want to, say a few words, and we can all walk to the stadium together. Get ready.
Well,
It's kind of hard to.
Viridian.
I think it'd be kind of hard to
come here.
Well, better make sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't be confident.
I have confidence in Viridian. He would not skip out on something this crucial.
Gwen chews her banana and gives Clara a side glance.
So do you want me to go get him? Claire just says to Felix pretty nonchalantly.
I think that we should have faith.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I don't think he's gonna skip out. I just think, he might just meet us there.
Correct.
Yeah, that's not that reassuring.
I thought it might be a bit more in the team spirit if we, head there together. So I might as well catch him while he might be sleeping somewhere here.
I agree with you. Felix will look back at the door one last time. I suppose yes, I will go get him.
Actually slept here.
I will go get him. I simply had hoped that. Well, he's probably just running late.
Good luck. Brain doesn't really run anywhere though, so I doubt that.
Do you want me to make you something to eat while you're out? For when you get back?
Yes, Felix will shift a glance to Gwen quickly and then back to Clara. Yes, please make something.
Sure, I'll just make you something pretty easy to eat.
Thank you. Felix will leave to retrieve him,
Poor
if
guy.
you will.
Poor guy. Alright, Felix can go off to look for Viridian.
You won't make me roll, DM. I'm gonna find him. He's right here.
Yeah.
Give me one moment while I think about anything I want to say to Gwen while we're alone.
Oh, sure.
It's kind of weird. We've been building up for this for so many months now. For it to finally be here,
Yeah.
I thought I'd be more nervous than this.
Oh. So you're not really that nervous?
Don't feel like it.
Must be nice.
Claire will
Brag about it.
Claire gonna look over.
What? I'm reasonably nervous.
I mean,
I'm fine. You don't need to give me a pep talk.
I'm just gonna say I don't think you have any reason to be nervous.
Okay, thank you.
I mean,
Well, I don't think you really have much of a reason either, so it makes sense that you're not.
Well, shucks that. Oh, thanks, Gwen.
Yeah, you got it.
I know when we get out there, you'll have my back, and we'll do great.
Of course.
Win all our matches today.
We have one match today, Clark.
We'll win our match today.
There we go. Yes. I'm sure it won't be the most difficult thing. Hopefully.
I mean, we could go against like Artie Steam or something, but you know,
Yeah, I'd rather be lucky on our first day.
I guess we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, either way, we'll get off on the right foot.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
Also, I know you're like real nervous and everything, and kind of shaking a bit, but still trying to eat a little bit more than a banana.
I'm not shaking. I'll eat a second one. Look, I have a light figure.
I mean, it could be a little less light.
Wow, thanks. I'll eat more after the fight.
I'll hold you to that.
Yeah, that's fine, Clara. She rolls her eyes and shoots a web towards the second banana. Yeah, second banana, she says to herself. She hobbles back to her bed.
Squid sits down and thinks, monkey.
Monkey.
Okay, I think that's good enough.
I love monkeys. Penguins and monkeys, Clara.
Okay, Gwen.
Alright.
So we can head down to the library.
Alright, funny dear boy, you're up.
Okay, thank you. The library, a place of learning. The last place I would check. I'll have Felix, kind of walk in, and he's checking the aisles to see if Viridian's seeing him in the first one. He'll start walking down it. Viridian, are you well?
That's fine. What you want? Time for the fight?
We are having a team meeting, Viridian. Before then?
Really?
Yes, Viridian. It's quite important, I think, to, well, team morale and all that.
You ask me, ain't no problem with the morale right now. Brennan says as he's pulling himself up off of the floor.
I really think that you should... Well, surely you would have known that we wouldn't all just meet at our fight time, right, Viridian?
Well, I don't see why not.
I see. Well, Viridian, if you would accompany me back to the room.
Yeah.
Wait a moment. Is something wrong?
Supposing a few things might be.
Viridian, I tried to speak to you about this yesterday. It may help if you speak about this with someone.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that, kid. I has been speaking to people.
I see. Well, I find it to still be helpful. Not everyone will have the answers you're looking for.
Yeah. Seem to remember already getting that advice from you.
I see, Viridian. Well, I suppose as long as it doesn't affect what is to come, then it'd be no problem if you don't feel like talking about it.
Well, dandy. Can we go now?
Sure. go way back to the room.
Alright.
Oh fuck! Fuck the map up now. I'll walk in the room. Oh.
I'll follow
What
him.
is Clara whipped up?
What's Clara
He's
whipped?
fucking dead, bros!
What is Clara whipped up? Similarly to one of her good friend Carol, because she knew she was making this for Felix, she decided to make some pancakes. This time without quite so many chocolate chips. Clara decided to make blueberry
Gives you so
pancakes.
much energy.
Clara made blueberry pancakes for Felix and herself and anyone else that wants them.
Big ol' stack.
Could you get your flapjacks
Nice.
and sausage and such.
Nice. So yeah, as the two step in, the smell of flapjacks and sausage penetrates to their brains.
Okay, come on, Gwen. They're really good.
I'm good. I'm gonna vomit if I eat all of that and try and fight. Oh look, it's Felix and Viridian. They can eat all of it. Good.
Ah, that does smell quite good.
Ah, thanks. I think the taste will follow suit.
Yes, I would like to eat something.
So if you two are hungry, pointing here, and then we can
Right.
probably get heading out. So, got our first match today. Clara will kind of pause for a second, close her eyes. It's gonna be real exciting. Getting up on stage, large crowd, a lot of cheering. Glenn, is there something before the match, like some type of ceremony or something?
Huh? Well, yeah, they kind of give like a small speech and stuff before they get to the matches. Yeah,
Right.
it's not that long. I'll go stand in attendance for it and all of that.
Oh, anyone got any last minute nerves or things they want to say before we, really get down there?
Well, I, for one, am happy that the day is here. I look forward to, well, triumphing, fuck me. God damn it.
Line, it's fine.
Line! Line!
Clone
Yeah.
one, walk
Yeah,
forward.
yeah, I was about to say, oh yeah, Felix, take 2 steps to the left.
You said the left, the window. The window.
Clara!
For some reason, Noah just spoke over Ben with the same line. I don't know why.
Oh, man.
Clara will walk down
sorry,
with a plate of pancakes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Felix would say that he's looking forward to I
Triumphant?
can't do it. I
Triumph?
gotta pick a different word.
Returning triumphantly? Triumphing?
Triumph?
Triumphing, yes. Triumphing with you all.
Clara with her
Sorry.
plate of pancakes.
Sorry, Clara kept shoving pancakes in my mouth.
We'll walk down and pat Felix on the back. I mean, after all the training we've been through, I think we have a pretty good shot at, come out on top. And we'll show that, in our first match today. It'll be great.
We should make sure to pace ourselves, obviously.
Yes.
I mean, we're going to be working on matches day to day now. But, yeah, I mean, try your hardest and all that. Just, consider the future, too.
Yes, I
If-
will take that into account.
Oh, don't worry, I'm
Is-
saying this for everyone. I mean, if we really think we're not going to be able to win a match, there's going to be no reason to actually strain ourselves over winning it if it's a foregone conclusion. Not saying we should give up, just if it looks bad, don't, do something that'll make us too tired to win the next day. Something to think about.
Yes, a smart strategy.
That sounds right to me. I mean, it's just... Clara kind of, take a bite of her food. Just see how it goes, you know? Do they, so, I know we don't know who we're fighting today. Is it just, do they not tell us till on the day every day?
Yep.
Ah. Well, guess that's just another layer of excitement that we have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
At least everyone's in the same boat there.
Yeah, so we don't have to deal with anything like that. It says that she kind of like plays a fucking yo-yo with her web.
Well, I think that we should keep our spirits up. Isn't that right, Clara?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I feel like my spirits are doing pretty good.
Yes.
Claire will kind of say, she looks up a bit happily.
Yes, I feel as if I can feel it from everyone here. Felix will give Clara a slap on the back and like nudge his head a little bit back towards Viridian.
I'm being subtle, Clara.
Okay, sorry, give me a moment.
Oh no.
I feel like I'm being
You're killing me.
I feel like I'm being cheat-checked right now.
Oh no. You got me, man. Damn.
My face went G-checked.
Okay. Claire will walk over. Jesus. Okay. Y'all good, Viridian?
Take a step
Fine.
back.
Yes.
What describe what that looks like? Was it like a reactionary thing?
It's a reactionary thing.
Like she walks up and he steps back?
Yes.
Okay. Like suddenly or slowly?
Oh, it's slowly.
Okay.
You just can't do slowly on the grid.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, dude. That's why he's investigating to describe
Yes.
it. Yeah,
Okay.
please describe those actions if they're not clear in the grid.
As when Clara is coming up, I mean, Viridian starts subconsciously just sidling away on the wall.
Mm-hmm. Claire will kind of take a breath. I'm not gonna bite, you know. Or are you just so excited to get out there that, you know, you gotta take the first step towards the stadium?
Yeah, I don't need any of that patented shit.
So I'll kind of sigh a bit. And then I'll look back to Felix and Gwen.
Gwen's just frowning. She let her yo-yo snap.
Felix is also frowning.
Kind of like stand up so she can come closer to this.
Viridian,
Look, I don't want to be told we's gonna have lots of fun and this is exciting. I know what we're going out there to do. We's going out there to win and that's it.
if we're going out there to win, then why, you know, really bringing things down and just gonna make it harder on us?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is I bringing you down?
Claire kind of looks to Felix and Gwen.
I mean, yeah, you're kind of being weird, Viridian.
Not really bringing me down. More like everyone.
I guess everyone's gonna have to deal with that then.
Viridian, I really think that you should... I'm not saying that you should...
I wasn't
force to
saying
be
nothing until
happy.
she stepped up to me, kid.
What the fuck does that mean, Viridian?
Viridian, I... Felix would shake his head. Why would Clara stepping up to you... I am confused.
Yeah, you've been really touchy for like a month, Viridian.
Yeah?
Now,
Yeah, what's the problem?
I don't really know how you can expect, us to kind of win if that's your only goal when you're acting all like this. I mean, what? We get up on stage, what do they select? I don't know. You to go fight with me or Gwen, and, you just kind of, I don't know, don't give it your all. Or
Then I
lose.
fight my hardest, and what happens, happens.
Right. You fight your hardest. Sure.
I mean, I don't really know if this is just an issue about doing your hard work or not. I mean, we're kind of lucky we haven't been on a mission in a while if this is how this is gonna go between us. It's already pretty hard to communicate with you.
Viridian just eyes them all for a moment and then goes, "Yeah, what's so hard about it?"
You're never around. You don't respond very well to things. When I walk up to you, you walk back. Plenty of easy things to point out. General attitude. Not really the most easy to talk to guy around, Brady. Don't think that's that hard to say.
Oh, no. Not at all.
Well, I was just all choked up about that.
I'm not saying it's, make it change, because I'm not that stupid. Just kind of pointing out because you asked. Like, how you're like that.
Yeah, well, bit of that's just how I is.
Oh, I'm well aware of that.
Viridian, don't you think that this is pointless? This act like this? I mean, today, I think that it would be... Felix would just rub the bridge of his nose. I had really hoped whatever was bothering you would not affect the team.
Something's been bothering you?
Nothing's been bothering me.
Right. I mean,
Look, if Felix knows something's bothering you, it's pretty easy for everyone else to tell. You're not as subtle as you think you are.
Nothing's been bothering me. I don't care what y'all think y'all's reading. There ain't nothing there.
Can't make a penguin fly, one.
I guess?
Can't milk.
No, I know what you meant. I just... Whatever. Don't compare it to a penguin.
Viridian, I truly wish you would have heeded my advice.
What advice did he give him?
I simply... Well, when I have a problem, I seek out people to get advice from. And Viridian, you've said you did. It doesn't sound like you were given the, well, answers you wish to hear.
Yeah, and you think I was gonna get that from any of y'all?
Well, maybe.
Perhaps.
Maybe you should try once in a while. We're supposed to be a team, Viridian.
We could never say without even knowing what the issue is.
I can have myself a pretty good idea.
What? No.
I mean, if it's been going on for so long, are you sure about that?
Yeah, I is.
Right.
Yeah, the problem isn't you not understanding what's going on with you, it's everyone else, apparently. Like, what, you don't even talk to Felix about this?
Look, y'all, even the kid don't need to know anything about nothing going on there.
That was like so many negatives. Yeah, I'm not sure you even said that correctly. I'm pretty sure we also do. We're a unit. We're supposed to work together. This is the time where we really need to work together.
Yeah, look, don't matter to that working together stuff this.
What?
Viridian, surely you're kidding.
No, I ain't. How's it matter? What?
Because we'll go.
I got something and I ain't said nothing, y'all can't trust me. That it? Well, that was there before.
Ridden, I think you're kind of misunderstanding. It's not really the fact that you're not sharing what's been bothering you that makes it feel like we can't trust you. It more has to do with the fact that you kind of maintain a 10 feet plus distance from me at all times that makes that kind of come across.
Yeah, you've always been an asshole, but it's never been this bad.
It's not like I'm asking you to pour your heart out or anything, but, kind of physical actions, show that there might be a bit of tension going on.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah,
What does that mean?
I don't know why you're trying to be cute, but yeah, you're just coming across as a weirdo. As Gwen said, we're kind of a team, and I know that doesn't really stick with you very much. You don't see much of a point in it, but if we go out there on stage, and, if feeling like this, where you have to maintain a good distance from everyone, or at least me, and don't really want to, work together, we're just going to lose any fight that you're involved in.
Really? That's what you're thinking?
Oh yeah, you'll just drag us down.
Oh, you're sure about that?
I am.
You're wrong.
Sure. I mean, please prove me wrong.
Well, I will.
Good. I mean, fuck.
Take a fucking drink, Blake. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
take a
Yes,
drink,
please.
bro.
Oh my fucking god.
Felix will look so dumbfounded. He's just like, Viridian, I do not understand. I thought you were smarter than this.
Yeah, there's nothing to understand.
I suppose not.
What does that mean?
It means there's nothing to understand or be confused about.
Mm-hmm.
No, there is!
You just repeated yourself without really answering the question.
What question was that?
You think we can read your mind or something?
Dang, sure hope not.
What the fuck is your problem with everyone, is my point.
He's just gonna cross his arms and lean against the wall.
Are
Yeah.
you going to answer?
I don't see no reason to answer.
Ah.
I mean, if I go around and start saying that I was having problems with each and every one of you, that's gonna bring down group morale.
That's not clever. You already showed you had a problem with everyone, Viridian.
Yeah, as Gwen said earlier, you're not really the hardest person to get a read on. It's pretty easy to tell that it's a problem.
Well, whoop-de-doo, it's easy to tell.
Again, you just respond with nothing. Someone says something, you just repeat them.
It's because there ain't nothing. Don't know what y'all getting at. Don't have no more beans to spill.
Claire, like Claire doesn't look upset or angry. It just looks like, kind of like the kind of exhausted or like mentally strained where you're almost smiling a bit at just how like impossible like what you're dealing with is, where it's just like, oh my god, are you for real? Like Claire almost has like that type of expression where it's just like, holy shit, what's even going on right now? Like this is literally like a clown show.
Okay. Felix has been getting more and more visibly angry, especially after the last comment. Felix will just say, "Viridian, is this about Clara hitting you or something? Is this about your father? I truly wish to get to the bottom of this."
Ain't nothing to get to the bottom to, kid. Stop poking at hairs.
So, like, it's definitely one of those, right?
Viridian, it has been weeks. And you have not dealt with this yet?
Dealt with what?
Well, I suppose I haven't narrowed it down. But I imagine one of those two things is eating away at you, Viridian.
Wow, I kind of figured you guys talked about that at least at some point.
No, I think it'd be better if I was sent away. Wouldn't want to bother you, Viridian.
Clara will take a step back towards Gwen and then clap her hands like pretty loud. Okay. Well, I see that this conversation's probably not going to go anywhere, and no matter how much time we spend here yelling back and forth, we still got a match today, and we wouldn't want to be late for the ceremony. So, how about we all take a deep breath and just head down there, okay? I mean, I don't think standing here going back and forth is really going to do much at this point.
Yes, I suppose not.
Right. Claire will kind of look to Gwen and Viridian. So you guys want to get going?
Gwen huffs. She just looks pissed. Yeah, I guess so.
Viridian will just nod.
Okay, well, let's go then.
Alright. Sick. You guys can walk out into the hallway. See your pals, Team Lullaby, doing a fucking group huddle. And they'll do that fucking, that hand in the middle, throw it up shit. As Lucy mostly does the cheer. Mary and Yuri just kind of half-heartedly do it as Lawrence yells with her. And they're just gonna all break, and Lawrence is just gonna like wave at you guys. And everyone's gonna turn. He's gonna go, "Hey guys, you ready?"
Oh, ready as ever? Looks like you guys are in high spirits.
Oh yeah. I mean, we gotta be. We're gonna win this thing after all. Just because we're wing neighbors doesn't mean we can go easy on you. Lucy, we're not gonna really even have a chance of fighting them for a while. I know, I'm thinking the long run, Mary. I'm not that stupid.
Well,
have a little faith in our leader, Mary. Oh, shut up. You don't know her. You never know with her. Yeah, right.
Well, guys, until we do have to face off, I wish you the best of luck.
Hey, luck. That's something people without skill need, but I appreciate it. And I'll wish you luck, hoping you don't assume I'm making fun of you.
Never.
Yeah, Lucy, not at all.
You don't have to worry about that, Lucy. I don't think that.
Okay. Lucy's gonna put her hands on her hips, look at everyone on the team, kind of look awkwardly back towards her team and go, I guess we'll catch you guys later. Okay.
Yes.
Lucy's gonna turn around and start pushing Mary. Come on, let's go.
And can I stop Lawrence for a second? Like,
If you want.
as they're leaving. how nervous is she?
Huh?
You know,
Is she?
yeah, she looks kind of peppy, but, you know.
Not at all, man.
Really?
Nah. Lucy's only unfortunate to this sort of thing. You know, it doesn't really phase her much. You know how she is. It's just true and true all the way. I can be a bit worrying, you know. I'd like her to be a bit nervous, but if she's not gonna be, I mean, it kind of makes us have to either look like pussies or follow along with her. So the rest of us are just fake it till you make it sort of thing, you know?
Wow. Lucy finds new ways to impress me every day.
Yeah, she's a real star, isn't she?
Oh.
I just hope she's not old, blowing smoke up her ass, but, we've been training too hard to really be that nervous, I guess.
I guess, you know, Walsey would kind of hold up when we walk up with all those people staring at us.
Oh, yeah. That's probably the most dangerous thing for her, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty calm, but, you know, only time will tell.
Oh, yeah, man. It's going to be right packed. We're going to be there early, and it's going to be a mess going through stuff. Try not to get too much mugging, by the way. You know, with cameramen and stuff like that. They'll hassle you for a while.
Oh, yeah. We tried to get interviewed one time, and, you know, it got
scum.
It got broken up.
Hate them. Yeah, they're vultures,
Certainly pushy.
Yeah. Good luck to the rest of y'all. I gotta go catch up before Lucy sprints on off to the Colosseum without me.
Okay, well, we'll see you guys there.
Later. Let's just go.
Yes, please.
Oh,
okay. So, unless you guys have any surprises in for me, you're all heading to the actual Colosseum now.
Well, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, man. Give me a second. Let me make sure I have the right music. Oh, fuck. I was about to speak. I immediately started hacking my water.
Perfect.
Okay. So, in case you've all forgotten how it actually functions, the Amity Arena is actually a floating structure created by all of the separate nations and stuff for a little haha lore. But, so the way you get up onto this is by one of the sky buses, the little fucking transport vehicles. So you all have to go. Luckily, as your participants, you have the VIP access to the transport, so you can skip all the lines with your fucking easy pass shit to get brought up to the Colosseum grounds. So let me double check this map to make sure nothing's incorrect here. Do I want to add anyone last minute? Oh, fuck.
So is the question.
Fine. Let me just look at the academy really quick, sorry. Oh, I know what I'm missing. Glad I remembered. Let me get the title card. Not that map. Yeah, this map. Okay. Allow me to actually show the map now, sorry. It took a while. Okay. Chapter 24! Let the games begin!
Oh, fuck.
Alright. could take a second to observe the map, there's going to be a lot of NPCs we talk to. There's more variations of this map, so just start looking at them and deciding where your character's going to go. A lot of time before the match is actually officially start.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Hey, I'm Scuba Sam!
Ben.
Ben,
God damn! I did not see that!
This joke has
Blink
been in
and
the
I
works for
saw
like-
it at
Oh
the
my
same
fucking
time.
God!
This joke has been in the
Let's
works for like a
fucking go.
fucking month
Dude,
ever since you mentioned it.
Hey Ben, where you going? Oh! Hello? Hey Adam Sandler, I'm such a big fan!
I guarantee you, Blake and I saw that at the exact same time because we freaked out at the same time.
Alright, get out of here, Sam.
Okay, fine. Can't have nice things. I understand.
Get out of nice things.
Okay, I'm
Let
gonna
it be immortalized.
Okay, I'm going to walk this way, but I don't want to notice this first. Or like, not noticing. I don't want to interact with this first. It's been like I rather this notice me.
I know. That's the plan.
So that's where I'm going. Everyone else can say what they want to.
Yeah, I think I'll. Sorry, Blake, didn't mean to butt in here, but I'm your top guy, so I'm gonna be.
No, feel free.
'Cause I want to talk to Ebenezer Schnee, my main guy, the guy who called me funny little deer boy.
Yes, please.
Something to that effect.
Please, everyone. No one
Gwen, get over there.
can be excluded from my actions. I welcome all.
Okay.
It's okay, Gwen.
What's Meridian
It's
doing?
okay, it's okay, Gwen. We'll be there
I
soon.
was hanging around the town.
Okay. One second, I need to rehearse the voice. Okay. On the floating, beautiful grounds of the Amity Arena, there are so many people talking and like moving around. It is a quite a wonder. It's a huge floating arena, so there aren't too many structures outside of the main city of Providence and Atlas that come close to this sort of size. It's a technological wonder brought about by all four nations developing it together, and it's a fucking permanent memorial to the nation's everlasting, hopefully, peace together. As that, it's an immaculate, fascinating place to explore. And so there's plenty of people just here kind of taking in the sights at this point, kind of getting distracted by the structure itself before they're even considering the returning to the excitement of the fact that the arena is actually where the tournament will be in. So, as Clara and Felix are walking around, kind of taking in the sights of this place, moving through people. There's always going to be more people than I can actually put down on the map for.
Yeah, obviously. It's supposed to be way more packed. I know this is like supposed to be way more packed. That's why I said like.
Obviously.
It notices me first because it seems like a large crowd. Felix, I think we lost Gwen.
Yes, and Felix will look around. She is quite small.
I should have been holding her hand.
I thought you were.
Maybe I should have, like, wrap a web around my arm or something.
She can't handle herself.
No. As you're walking, Clara hears a very familiar voice going up, being like, "And then I told him, no, don't you worry about that shit. I'll be handling the Kraken." And then he said, "It's not a Kraken." What did he say next? Anyway, so I fell into the ocean. Loudly off in the crowd, which Clara can recognize very easily.
Clara will run past Felix.
Okay. As Clara's running forward, getting close, Clara, in an instant, is going to feel something crash into her waist, and she's going to be fucking tackled, thrown on the ground, and pinned. And feel a gun pointed to the back of her head.
Hello?
Felix will
He's gonna start.
her.
Can you put her above me?
Oh, yeah, he'll go above you. It's, your grandfather will look down at you two as, Mr. Schnee's bodyguard, Dandelion, currently has you pinned. And I go, "Well, is that gonna stop you?" Dandelion, please. No. I want to see where this goes. Come on. He's just a twig.
Clara kind of look to Grandpa and then, like, kind of...
Dandelion also looks to him. "Mr. Sora, you know her?" No. She's trying to attack Ebenezer.
Oh, come on.
I
Grandpa!
don't know what's happening.
I fear I might be in the same position. Dandelion says, "Sorry, ma'am." He stands up, quickly stands up, and he holsters his gun. Dandelion is just wearing a very simple, like, black, tight, like, shirt with, like, a higher neck collar and black pants. On his, wrist, he has a white armband with a blue insignia of the Schnee Dust Company on it, and he's got, like, a strapped waist area with his gun. And he, and just, like, some simple black fingerless gloves. He does a little nod. Sorry about that, sir. And ma'am, apologies for that. Standard precaution, though. I thought you were making a move towards...
No, it's fine. I can live with it.
Oh, good to see you two again. I heard you were helping out old Abby over here. Proud of you, kiddo.
Yeah.
Come here! He throws his arms open.
Claire will give him a hug.
He'll stand up and pull Claire up and swing her around.
I missed you, Grandpa.
Oh, I miss you too, kiddo. I'm so proud of you. Setting off on your own like that. Brings a tear to my eye. I thought this generation would forget how to have fun.
I have so many things to tell you, Grandpa.
Oh, I'm sure.
Wait. And, like, Claire will break away for a second. Grandpa, this is my friend and teammate, Felix.
Oh, Felix!
Felix is my grandpa.
Claire out of the way
I
and stand forward as he hobbles up. He's not particularly tall. He's like 5'9", and looks spindly, but like got a wise look in his silver eyes. He strokes his sort of long beard. There's in his hair, it's mostly gray, but there's like still a faint blue trail going down one side of it. Wow. And it's a guy. Huh. Strawley or weird. Nice to meet you, kiddo.
When he says that, Felix will deflate a little bit, like, yes.
I'm just fucking around. I'm Brack J, Sora.
I see. A interesting sense of humor.
Yeah, my granddaughter's not as funny as me.
Yeah, Anna's never really had much of a sense of humor.
Yeah.
I see.
He'll sit down.
Wait, Grandpa, is she here?
Oh. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to tell you or not.
She's... Claire's kind
She's
of.
really mad.
Well, yeah, I mean.
I don't know where she gets it from.
Yeah, Erza kind of told me she would be.
Oh, probably Erza.
They always get along pretty well.
Yeah, unfortunately for you.
It's fine. So, do you know where she is?
Well,
She's just walking around alone.
what? She's old enough. Besides, I think she was getting a little bored talking to Ebenezer. He's a snore. I take that quite personally, actually.
Oh, right.
Oh, shut up.
Nice to meet you again, Mr. Schnee.
Please.
Yes, it's good to see you.
It's fine to call me Ebenezer, I suppose. Besides, it gets confusing when my brother and I are both in one place.
So I assume.
The Mr. Sneeze here, in case you run into him.
Really?
Yes.
Guess this is the type of event for it.
Oh, yes, definitely. Besides, considering my niece is participating, he wasn't far behind. Thank you for making friends with her, by the way. I'm glad to hear you get along so well. Oh! So it's like a generational thing.
Yeah, well, it's real nice.
May I say, ma'am, Dandelion speaks up. I'm very sorry about tackling you again.
I'm a lot harder than I look, so you really don't have to worry about it.
He kind of frowns up and goes, of course, ma'am, you're very hard.
Chloe kind of look at him a bit
It looks
confused.
confused.
She also looks kind of confused.
Ah! Nah, my daughter's a... Fuck, I keep saying no. My granddaughter's a brick.
I don't
She is quite sturdy.
like to say, Grandpa, only got tougher since coming here.
Ah, let me check it out. He goes to keep jabbing you in the stomach.
Claire's just standing there triumphantly.
Oh, look at that. It's like her abs are made out of steel, Ebenezer. You want to try this? I don't think it would be quite appropriate. Or fun. What? No, this is great. He punches Claire in the stomach.
Okay, that one took.
Oh. Get soft on me, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
Grandpa, you put all your weight into that.
No, you must be imagining things. I'm an old man. I can't throw my weight around. I'd break a bone. He looks at Felix. Break a bone.
Oh, Felix. Claire will kind of spin out Salem Vaughn. Like I said...
my baby! It's so good to see you.
Claire will just hand them to him without looking.
Hugs them and goes, what are you dressing my baby girl up in? What is this? She says to the hook. Trying to make her a slut?
Grandpa, this extension is for, better fighting people. Lets me, pin them down and whatnot.
I say, my baby girl is plenty good at fighting people.
Well, yeah.
It's your baby girl now, but still.
Grandpa, I'm running around
Sorry, sweetheart. She doesn't know. She doesn't get it.
Grandpa,
like such a floozy.
I'm running around Shade all the time trying to clean up the streets and everything. I need to,
What, you need a hook for that? Well, in my day, I'd do it with my hands. Wouldn't even dirty my baby on criminals.
Grandpa, some of them are pretty big.
Yeah, sure they are. I was just better. Need to catch up. This old man's got you beat.
Claude's starting to grab him suddenly.
He'll start wrestling with you.
Get for it. Felix,
I'm not
like
done yet.
He's been hit by a fucking whirlwind. This is the weirdest fucking relationship he's ever seen.
Ebenezer just kind of straightens his back a bit and folds his hands over his cane.
No, Grandpa, you really have gotten, soft. You used to be able to slip out of anything.
No! I'd just be cheating. I just ain't using it.
Right.
Attempting to beat up a young woman is not still beneath you, Brack. No. This is a very special case. Okay. He's gonna kick Claire's leg and make it slippery so she falls forward.
Claire was hit the ground. Come on,
you're still hanging on to them.
Grandpa,
Fine, take her.
I kind of need them.
He lets go and they fucking fly down into the ground. Yeah, I bet you do. You take good care of her still. I just don't need to make her a whore like that.
Grandpa. I think they offer a
Seeing
lot
her
of
grow
advantage.
up like that, it just... It's strange. Tears up.
Well, Grandpa, I'll show you, just how useful these extensions are.
Okay. Okay.
I introduced you to my other teammates, but I honestly don't know where they went.
You don't even know where your teammates went. Smacks to the back of it. What happened to you?
Come on, Grandpa.
And I heard you're the team leader? He smacks you in the back of the head. That's worse! What kind of sore would be a team leader? Team leaders are the worst!
Ask Carol!
God, that little tyke. I'd prefer not to.
She's nice, Grandpa. She's helped me out a
No,
lot.
she's not.
I like her.
She's just got too much of Indra in her. I don't like her.
Oh, yeah. I met, Miss Indra before.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think she said she'd be here.
Oh, she's here! God, sweetheart, it's been nice seeing you, but I gotta go. Oh boy. Brack, please, don't make a show of it. She'll see you. Oh, shit, you're right. Sit back down. Okay, I'm in cover here.
Yeah, I'll try and cover for you, Grandpa. I mean, I talked to her for a while, had some lunch. I can understand why you
I
would
don't
want to
know
see.
if I can trust you. You're a team leader now. A snitch like her.
Felix, am I snitch?
Yes.
You tend. Felix will place himself. No, never.
I heard that.
No, Clara is a great team leader.
Oh,
Grandpa-
great team leader spells trouble for fun.
Grandpa, did you bring any cupcakes with you?
Yeah, I think Anna had them. So, poor luck on that for you.
Well, I want to, give them to my team. Makes the taste so good.
I mean, that might work on her. I don't know. Make sure the boy over here looks hungry when you show up.
Right, okay, Felix, you ate some pancakes, but can you, okay, when we see her, grab your stomach.
Clara, if I may, who are you speaking of? Someone who's angry at you, I take it?
My younger sister, Anna.
Ah, I see.
She's about your age.
Oh, you're youngin'. Impressive.
Oh yeah, Felix here is real strong. He was admitted a lot earlier than, other people.
Yo, look at that. I can hardly tell, but those are always the strongest. Use it to your advantage. Make yourself look pathetic, and then you can really kick someone in the balls. Now I survived this long.
Felix will start to say something and then just look down and go, I do not think I can add that to any combat strategy I have. I'm deeply sorry.
Use it like a metaphorical, martial arts mindset. Take it from an old huntsman.
Yeah, Felix, don't worry. I've never really put a lot of faith in some of the things Grandpa says.
That's the problem! That's how you ended up being a team leader, you nerd!
Not a nerd.
Yeah, you are. Now you are. Can't go back. You're cursed.
Forever?
Ever.
Oh.
Oh, you should be sorry.
But I didn't even get to pick it.
I know. It's bad luck. Could happen to anyone. But just showed something in you. Well, this whole time. Should have snuffed it out myself. Sorry, girl.
Oh.
Pats you on the shoulder. My mistake.
It doesn't matter. I like being team leader, Grandpa.
See? It's spreading. He sneers. It's in her brain already, rotting it away.
It's a lot of
You
fun.
make sure to have fun without her worrying you, alright, boy?
Yes, I would say that Clara is
It's not too much fun with her.
good. Felix will just...
She's always liked them feminine.
He looks so audibly like, oh.
Ebenezer just cackles. And
Grandpa.
Dandelion looks up at the sky.
I do not think that.
Grandpa, Claire will kind of like come up to him.
What's it?
I'm actually in like a real committed relationship.
Ah. Really?
Not with him. She kind of looks to Felix.
No, I just mean... You're wasting the fun years. Committed? This early?
Grandpa,
I'm sorry. I did something really wrong.
Grandpa, I really like her. I'll introduce you a little later after,
Okay,
you know...
I like ice cream, but that doesn't mean I don't eat a cookie.
Hold on. How quick he was to say it. Grandpa,
I'm saying there's plenty of desserts. You get it, right, boy? What'd you rather have, an ice cream or a cookie? Or both?
I like ice cream. But we're not speaking of ice cream, are we?
Strawley, I can't fix them.
I got a lot of people I want to introduce you to later, Grandpa.
Alright.
Chloe, try and give him another hug.
Ah, come here. Fucking squeezer. Ah, atta girl. So you're gonna win, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Good.
we've been training real hard for it.
Oh, you better have been.
Okay,
This
Phil.
ain't no joke after all.
Wait, sorry, what'd you say?
Said this ain't no joke after all.
I mean, that's for sure. After how hard everyone here has been training, I wouldn't expect, any of the fights to be easy.
Yeah. Probably not.
But we'll go out there and show you just what we've been working on.
Oh, please do. Make sure to win and drive Indra crazy.
Wonder if that's why Gail's so serious about getting us to win.
Ah, maybe Gail ain't so bad after all.
Oh yeah, she was... she really, really wants us to, represent Shade well.
That's fair.
Yes, she was quite adamant.
Somebody has to. Shade's been a laughingstock for a while. How times have changed. Post-war wasn't good for us. I think the beneficial effect it had on the global world as a whole is better than your school's reputation, Brack. I don't know. Just to have that sort of X factor,
Well,
Now we're just normal.
Well, Grandpa...
Safety regulations.
Wait.
A similar curriculum. Used to really do it back in the day.
There's safety regulations here?
Oh, yeah.
Grandpa, they just throw us out in, random locations with very little information.
Okay.
I heard other schools don't even go on missions, in their first year.
I know. They're raising a bunch of wild huntsmen these days, in my book.
Wait, what it used to be like, if this is safe?
Well, we used to just do jobs for most of our classes.
Huh.
They'd throw us out there. No food, no water, no direction. Blindfold you, knock you out. Give you a couple hours out there, leave you there.
Oh, God, that sounds...
Used to have to go raid some of the tribe's food supplies when we're out there.
Sounds real tough.
Yeah.
That seems incredibly difficult.
Camp out there for months. Come back, you pass that class. You don't? Well, you pass when you get back if you're not dead.
Perhaps we have not gotten to that class yet.
Oh no. Really easy to cheat on. Just sneak back into the city.
Right.
Don't let them know you're staying there.
I don't think one of my
That's
friends...
how you pass with flying colors.
My partner wouldn't really be down with that. She really doesn't like cheating or anything.
Ah!
Yes.
What a
bitch!
Gwen is...
She's a real straight-laced kind of person, Grandpa.
Ah! Why isn't she the team leader then? Why'd you have to tank that shot for?
We went over that a lot while back.
Oh, that sounds about right. You know what? It's worth it just to make her mad.
She does get kind of funny when she gets upset.
Ah, those are the best. See? Cookies.
Well, Grandpa, I'll be sure to bring her by later after our matches. Or
right.
match. Yeah, one
Be
match.
careful that your sister doesn't kill you.
I don't think it's her I have to worry about. Maybe, you know... shit!
Someone's biting on Claire's leg.
That! God, the fucking monster Claire would just kick it.
If a thing flies off Claire's leg and lands in front of Felix, it's a little slightly transparent, like, blue, like, monster with, like, 2 actual, like, hind legs and 4, like, arms. And, like, just a big jaw and, like, no direct face or anything. It's just, like, a big open mouth at the top. And it's going on the ground, writhing.
Felix, I'll take care of that.
It jumps over at Claire and latches on, biting, like, up until, like, almost to her elbow on her arm.
Claire activates her semblance, starts wiggling around. Come on, fucking...
It chews into her armor.
Clara, what is that?
This thing, just means Anna's somewhere around.
So I don't have to shoot that, sir? No, it's fine.
Is this her... Felix just look at this monstrosity.
A set of eyes appear at the back of its, like, rear end to look at Felix.
Is it a pet?
This is Anna's semblance.
I see. And if it has found you, then you are...
Dead!
Ah.
I mean, it's gonna try at least. She's no huntress or anything, so that little fella ain't that strong.
I see. Clara, do you require protection of some sort?
No, it's fine. I've dealt with this thing before. Though it seems it's gonna look more, bitey.
I see. Does this apply to your sister in general, or just to this thing?
Oh, she's plenty bitey.
Grandpa.
Oh, I did not mean it like...
Felix, Anna's real nice.
Ah, that's a
just
nice
look at the
thing to
monster. Yeah. I can see that.
We're just going through a rough patch right now.
Oh, wow, that's a nice way to put it. Now, she's real mad. You know, Claire May over here didn't even tell her she was leaving. So proud of her.
Oh, that...
Up and gone. I mean, I'm proud that you did it, but you really should have told her. I mean, come on.
Grandpa, it was a mistake.
That is...
Oh, yeah, it was. It's hilarious. I mean, I'm proud of you in the sense that you just ripped the whole bandage off, you know? But, I mean, it's the wrong call. But, like, you know, props.
Okay. Felix, how much time do we have before a fight? Or before the ceremony starts?
Like a couple hours.
Yeah, I suppose a couple of hours.
Okay. Well, this will probably lead me to her, and... Well, I mean, since I like ripping bandages off, might as well try and handle that. Or at least, you know, start on it.
Yeah. Claire can tell which direction she's in, because when you point your arm in a certain direction, it growls more, which means she must be that way, because it's mad and trying to say, don't go that way.
Okay, Felix. I gotta go find Anna.
I see. I suppose I will leave you to it. I feel as if this needs to be a heart-to-heart. However, if you were to be injured in some way, I would never forgive myself, so...
You can feel free to come, it's fine. Claire will look at you almost panicked, being like, please fucking come.
Albert's way out.
Well then, I will accompany you. I feel as if it is my duty.
Yeah, let's...
Pussy.
Grandpa, shut up.
What? I was just coughing. Pussy.
Okay, let's go, Felix.
See you later, kiddo. Nice to meet you, Felix.
Yes, nice to meet you too.
Goodbye, the two of you. Thanks again. And if you see my brother, I'm sure he'll recognize you.
Right. Goodbye, Ebenezer, Dandelion.
Nice to meet you, ma'am. Sorry again about this. You're probably preoccupied with that thing.
Yes, goodbye.
Oh, no.
We can go off.
Alright.
I'd like to go use the bathroom, so please don't immediately do that.
You walked in the murder alley.
Of course not. Just keep snarling. I don't like it.
It's biting through. I'm gonna die.
Hey, Felix, here's my family, crazy old man and monster.
Hey ho! Yeah! I'm a government experiment!
What? Oh
We
man,
got 23
Felix is
alphabet.
fucked up. That old man just fucked up. Felix. He's like, what
God,
the
I'm-
fuck?
Now I'm
Why-
not so mad at Viridian, I'm more distracted.
Why do you people act like this to each other?
Family is complicated.
It's about family.
It's about family.
It's about family.
Oh,
The thing about RWBY is, it's about family.
I bet they said that unironically.
Yeah. It's the most generic thing you can say.
You could spin any story to be like, but there's a family in it. Even when it's not actually the main focus.
Yes.
It's so good.
It's about family.
It's about family. Okay. Let's just go over to Viridian. Hanging by the fountain.
Yes,
Is he just
hanging
kind
by
of
the
people
fountain.
watching?
He's kind of humming to himself.
Okay. What's he feeling?
He's feeling like, dang, I sure do want to get ready for this fight, but everyone's kind of dragging me down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said there was no problem. Why do you keep going on?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's the latest piece of advice I got. Thanks, Raggy.
Okay. I'm just curious what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as, he's chilling out by the fountain, people walking by at points, he sees, like, through the crowd, he recognizes, like, Artie and, Moores and Lance. Artie and Moores right now are talking to this, taller woman, not too much taller than Artie, she's just, like, 6 foot even, in a, slight. She's like a kind of, not like a full-on cape, but like a bit of a back cloak thing that goes around to her waist. And like, it looks like she's wearing like armored greaves and stuff. That you can see from this angle. And the top side of her equipment isn't really, or is kind of covered by her cloak. It's kind of like a poncho more than a cloak. And it has the lion crest of the Valish royal family on it. And as they're talking, Artie like looks over the side at one point and spies you and kind of waves at you and gestures for you to come over.
Oh, wow. How awkward. Haha.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, it's only awkward because he's like, what, me? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Viridian, good to see you, he says.
That's good to see you too, Prince.
Lance like tips his head. Viridian. Morris just kind of nods and, he goes, and Artie goes back. How are you feeling today? Excited or pensive or somewhere in the middle? Sorry.
Well, I ain't quite too elegant, but yeah, it's a big thing to be excited for, ain't it?
It's quite the undertaking in reality, the whole thing. So, mix of excitement and anxiety is mainly hanging in the air, in my opinion, especially for myself. I just hope it isn't, Well, I hope it isn't too difficult to give a performance that would be suitable for the event, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, I sure you was gonna be fine, Prince.
Well, perhaps, but I'd still be worried if we were perhaps matched against the first round. I'm looking out for our match, after all.
Well, I think I am too.
Oh, pardon me. This is, and the woman now is turned to regard Viridian and is looking up at him with kind of like a. It's not like a you gross look, but it's more like a kind of like she leaned back and is surprised and kind of like pensive looking at it. Look, and she's gonna like cut him off kind of as he's speaking. Go, are you Viridian? In Amis?
That I am, yes, indeed.
And she turns back to Art and goes, my apologies, Prince. I didn't wish to cut you off, but... Right. How very... She pauses. I can smell the resemblance. Pardon me, sir. My name is Historia Arc. She does a little quick, hand over her chest and bow towards him.
Ah.
Knight of the Round.
Yeah, no problem.
Servant to the king.
Oh.
You've heard the Arcs, obviously. They're famous knights.
Oh,
Famous
good.
royal family. Classic
good.
court figures.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Oh, well, no shit. That's mighty impressive.
Thank you, Viridian. It is good to meet you, finally.
Finally? You looking forward to it or something?
Oh, I didn't know you knew of him, Miss Ark. His story is fine, sir. Right. Yes, we haven't ever needed to have a reason to meet, but I suppose I was curious. I wanted to meet what your father's son was like, I suppose.
Okay, Viridian's just confused for a moment because of the way she put that. What,
Yeah.
his father's son.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, what? And then it dawns on him. And he's like, you all know my pa then.
I had the fortune, she drags out, of knowing Mr. Amis Sr., I suppose. Yes.
The
Hatchet Man was the huntsman I shadowed during my holidays off from the beacon. He gave me plenty of advice whenever I'd see him.
shadowed?
It appears that he was willing to... During some of the off-season and the holidays at Beacon Academy, there are many huntsmen who volunteer to allow huntsmen in training to shadow them during the off-season, or off the school semester. Your father wasn't one of them, but my father knew him and arranged it. If you're curious how they know each other exactly, I still don't know, I'm sorry to say.
That's alright. I can't say I'm in too much of a hurry to track down your pappy or nothing.
Alright. Yes. She kind of looks, nods.
Boy, that show is, wow. It's like everyone I'm meeting lately knows my pa.
Well, the Hatchet Man has some renown, especially in Sanus. It's bound to happen here.
Yeah. I guess when you put it like that, it makes sense.
So you truly ran away from home, then?
Yes?
I see. I wasn't sure if he was lying or not.
No, that's the truth, straight from the
horse.
Horse is
horse.
proper.
Horse is math.
Very proper. I see. I don't suppose you're still away from home? Oh, no, Viridian here does go to Shade Academy. That's quite far from where I imagine you live, right, Viridian?
Yeah, it's pretty far.
I see. Does your mother know that?
She knows I's at Shade. Yes, she does.
Historia says, that's a relief. Paul seemed quite concerned about that.
I mean, she does. It was in the letter.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Good.
Yes. I'm quite relieved. That seemed to trouble him greatly. I believe he, well, said something about not wishing to return before you did at this point.
What? What?
He mentioned that he wasn't allowed back until you were back.
Renine will think for a second. Decide that that's fine, and then go, yeah, I can, I can see that.
She blinks, stares at you and goes, and sighs, resigned. I see, it's a similar thing with the father and son. It's above me, both of those, but if it's your affair, I have no reason to pry.
Thanks. Are we really that much alike?
Well, I hardly know you so far, but I haven't had trouble guessing things.
Alright.
The physical figure also is quite striking. You're missing the facial hair, though.
Give that some time, man.
If I may, I think this look suits you better. I'd say he looks more like a homeless vagabond.
Really? Show.
Maybe that's just my opinion, though.
I was hoping to grow in a nice, thick beard.
Do what you wish, sir. It's not my place to stop you.
Gideon scratches his chin.
Well, I appreciate that you seem to have made friends with the prince. You have much better court manners than your father did it.
I do? Oh, well, sweet.
Did your mother teach you those, or?
My ma definitely taught me my manners.
What a proper woman. How did she end up with Paul?
You know, I don't know.
Right, I apologize. I didn't mean to speak so freely about this subject. It's just...
No, it's fine.
Right. She'll kind of laugh softly and smile, but... Right, well... It's good to see you, then, I suppose. I heard quite a bit about you, so meeting the actual person is nice.
Oh, really? I hoped you heard some good things to go with the rest.
Oh, they were all quite good.
Show.
Glowing, at least. I suppose I can't know if I'd agree with them being recounted so fondly, but your father seemed proud of them.
Huh. Well, yeah. Viridian's like at a loss of how to take that, so he's just kind of shuffling around, like clapping his hand, not clapping, like clap,
yeah, like
clap,
on
but
the side of his legs,
rubbing,
right?
Yeah, on the side of his legs and stuff. Just like, I have no idea what to say now, and he'll eventually settle on. Well, that's nice.
Sorry, let me see. Oh yeah. Are you aware if he's here at all?
No, I don't know nothing about that.
Right. I was just making sure. I don't think there is anyone who's able to track him very accurately. I figured if it wasn't his wife, it'd be you, but I suppose that makes sense.
Well, I mean, even letting Ma know stuff, I was still away from home for a while, and I don't know if he's dropped in by Shade or anything, but I mean, hasn't dropped in to see me or nothing, so must be busy.
How forgetful of him. Well, I suppose it may just be that he trusts what you're doing. He has very difficult but firm moralities to understand. I suppose there's something interesting about that. Not quite the sort I would want, but, well, trying to imitate a man like that is impossible. Well then, if you do end up seeing him before I do next, please tell him that I'm looking for him.
Alright. So that was, Miss Ark.
Tell him I don't have a stick up my ass, and I would like to prove it to him again. The last time I was working under him, I never got the chance. I don't wish to be treated like a student anymore now that I'm a proper huntress.
Alright. I'll pass that along.
Good.
I mean,
he promised me a proper hunt once I graduated.
Well, sure he gonna do that then for you, Miss Ark.
It's yet to be seen. She huffs. Thank you.
Yeah.
Apologies, Prince. Did I dominate too much of this conversation? Oh, no, of course not. I was just surprised you two knew each other this well, without knowing each other. I'm sorry, have we stolen too much of your time, Viridian?
No. Hey, actually... Rian kind of fidgets, clenches his fist, unclenches it, clenches it, and he'll be like, I know you were like, gesturing towards the end, but, could I maybe get another minute of your time, Miss Ark? Just for, one thing?
Oh, of course.
So, I was getting that you's like, through the shadowing thing, like, probably spent quite a bit of time with my pa. Seems like you got to know him real well.
I would like to think so.
So, would you mind if I ask you what he was like?
Well, she folds her arms. If I were to describe how he's like, there's a lot I could say. He works at his own pace entirely. He's large, which isn't something I'm sure you're shocked to hear, but I mean more so in how he acts with everything. If he's going to do something, it's going to be a show of it, or something along those lines. Large meals, large laughs, large declarations. When he sets out on a hunt, it's not half-assed, no matter what he appears to be. My apologies, Prince. It's fine, speak freely. Right. I would say that that's the most remarkable thing about him, is his simplicity in how he works. There isn't a task that he refuses, or I should say there isn't a task he... She, like, pinches the bridge of her nose. To be generous about it, there isn't a task he operates half-handedly. So he makes sure only to partake in things he believes in fully, which most of the time resolves around hunting Grim and eating. He's quite good with people, in his own strange way. I'd never invite him to a court or something like that. He'd make a horrible mockery of the whole affair, but he's quick to get the trust of people around him. And I suppose, importantly, he's strong. That feels like something that's I should say. He's no slouch as a huntsman, no matter what you might hear about him. He just prefers his work to be more... directly impactful, is how he always put it to me.
Okay.
Rather than focus on mission boards and things like that the Union utilizes, he'd just go out by himself and affect local issues dealing with Grim in areas he'd travel through. During when we'd stop by in local hubs where there were a Union outpost or something, he'd collect whatever jobs he had actually finished, never starting from there, if that makes sense. He preferred to see the picture from the people he's helping rather than from the Union's directions, I guess. Sometimes we'd stay at a hamlet much longer than I'd expected a hunt needs to be. He very much understands the position of a huntsman, not just in the elimination of Grim, but the, well, safety of it needs to be imposed upon the people. It's something I could appreciate, not just as a huntsman, but as a knight now. It was perhaps something I didn't understand early on. He does no favors in explaining himself. He doesn't bother. These are all things I just had to learn from working with him. Or under him, I suppose. Oh, and he never goes anywhere without his axe or horse.
Wow, you sure do spin a yarn of making him sound like a good dog. Horse?
Yes, Blue. A massive thing. Able to hold him. Incredibly well trained.
Huh. Really gonna like scratch his head and be like, I don't remember a horse around the house.
Well, sometimes he'd let Blue just wander off on himself, or by herself. It was peculiar. I did not think the thing was trained well, but she proved me wrong. And yes, I suppose I'm painting a very nice picture of him. What I'm failing to add is that he's quite difficult to follow if you're not a giant hulking man of 8 feet tall. You have to swallow down awfully large breakfasts and then go on achingly long hikes and marches through territories with him, and he's unreasonable and expects you to be able to follow him in that regard.
Pretty as a chuckle.
It's hard not to put it in polite terms, because I can't argue the fact that he is a impressive man. I just think he does himself no favors in providing a better picture of himself.
Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying.
And I find it ridiculous that he takes no better position than a simple huntsman. But I suppose that's his whole point. Simple results. Things he can see and believe in. You know, he once told me the only reason he's a huntsman is because he wishes to eliminate the Grim completely. And this is the man that afterwards we stayed 2 weeks in a village creating a scarecrow. I don't understand him, but I don't doubt his sincerity. Confounding.
Huh. Yeah, he said that?
Yes, quite boisterously. I told him it's a nice sentiment, and then he made sure to clarify that that's his actual plan.
Well, alright, Pa.
I'm sorry, your father, he has large ambitions that don't seem reasonable, but make no mistake, he's not a deranged madman. He knows what he's doing. He just... I'm sure you understand. She kind of shakes her head a bit and sighs.
I mean, I don't know if I do, but it's nice.
Oh. It is nice. Suppose I can't help but admire him a bit still, as much as he annoys me. Well, hopefully I'll be able to prove to him that I made something of what he taught me.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm sure he's looking forward to seeing it.
And I hope he sees you soon. For all of his good deeds, I still think a fault of leaving his family like that is quite pathetic.
Well, maybe soon, maybe later. It'll happen eventually.
How many years has it been?
Viridian like looks at his hands and holds up all his fingers. He goes, yeah, around 9 or 10.
Well, if I do see him before you, I'll be sure to add a few 9 or 10 strikes to him.
Thanks. I
Don't
appreciate
worry. Don't worry, he'll have plenty of strength to take yours later when you meet him.
it. Brittany will smirk and go, well, he'd better.
Alright.
I mean, if it waits too long, if this meeting takes too long to happen, either I's gonna be too strong or he's gonna be too old and he's gonna fall flat on his ass.
Sorry. Coughing fit. Yeah.
Yep.
Imagining Paul getting that old. It's terrifying to think that he'd still be trying to get up to the same business he'd be doing, so I don't doubt it. Challenge you all the same. So smile a little bit. Well, it was nice to meet you, Viridian.
Oh, sure enough. Very nice to meet yourself, Miss Ark.
I'll be in the city for as long as the Vytal Festival itself is going, if you wish to talk more at some point.
Thanks.
I'd be interested in meeting the rest of your team.
They're around somewhere. He'll look around and go, not that I care to look for them right now. They'll be around later.
She'll nod, not wanting to pry too much, and Lance Morris and Artie have been talking amongst themselves. They're not literally just fucking sitting around listening to you.
Sure, they're not.
And you can remain and chat with them a little more off screen or head off by yourself now.
Okay.
Because I presume you're good.
Yes, I'm good with this, but he'll stay for a bit.
Cool. The Valish lads. Alright.
Man, everyone knows his father.
He's a good guy. You're on Sanus. You go to Mistral to be I don't know who that guy is.
He's a good guy.
I've never heard of him. Who the fuck is that? Got an Atlas. Yeah, a fucking Valishman? What a fucking pussy. I hate him. He's a good guy. Okay, let's see. Claire and Felix were gonna run off with the fucking monster on her arm.
Yeah, they have to locate this,
Beast Tamer.
this
What's Gwen
rogue
doing, though?
agent.
What'd you say, Richard?
But what's Gwen doing, Bill?
Oh yeah, don't worry, we're gonna get there. So as you guys are looking around,
we will.
You will run into Gwen and Athena and Dorothea.
Okay, God, Felix, the landscape is shifting.
Yeah, this is a spectral map.
I hate the labyrinth.
So I'd just like to clarify, as Claire and Felix as Claire and Felix are walking, Claire just has this on her arm, and she's just barely paying attention to it. Felix she's trying to move it back and forth to fucking ordain which direction to go.
Felix is paying way more attention to it.
It's like a dowsing rod.
He's worried.
And it's real nice. This is kind of like a manifestation of her feelings in a way. It won't hurt nobody.
Clara, good. What is that?
Don't worry. It's fine, I think.
When
Its eyes move over and it snarls more, looking at Gwen. She's gonna hit it.
Come on, Gwen, don't be mean to it. Come down.
Fucking tries to kick her.
Come down, you little bastard.
Oh, Clara May! Felix, you've discovered a creature! Oh no, that's just a semblance. Never mind.
Yeah, this is my sister's semblance, Gail.
Oh, isn't it adorable? It's really not. Athena says.
It's really not. Oh, guys, this is Miss Patina. my.
Coughs a bit.
Pleasure to meet you, ma'am. Claire will kind of step up to offer her hand, begin to offer the one with the monster, then quickly change hands.
Mm-hmm. Athena's in her similar, greenish, light green, overcoat with a bit of, bits of armor are fashioned to the leather coat, and, she has, a tight leather pants with, armored knee areas and stuff, her hair tied back, stormy gray eyes, and, leather gloves, and she'll offer a hand with, a small smirk and go, Clara May, right? A pleasure. I've heard quite a bit so far.
Well, I've heard a lot about you too, ma'am, and real happy to finally get to meet you.
Oh, thank you. I hope it's been good things.
Of course, it's been good things.
Gwen and Mr. Morgan only had good things to say, ma'am.
Right. I forgot you knew him. How is he? It's been a while since I've spoken to him.
It's been a while for me too, but back when I was in school, he was doing real well. Taught me and my friends a lot of good things. I don't think I'd be here without his help.
Lovely. I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, he didn't want me to go to Shade, I think.
Showed him.
Well, I think we just, have a different way of seeing things.
That's fair. Well, I've heard there's lots of people who didn't want to go to Shade. Gwen withers.
Got her.
Oh, I am Felix.
A pleasure. And she'll step forward to shake his hand. And Gail will elbow Claire and go,
See? My partner was pretty cool.
I mean, yeah, she seems pretty cool.
She's very cool. Athena, I'm so happy you're back.
Yes, I'm glad to be back too still, Dorothy. It's just temporary for now for the festival. Step back, shaking Felix's hand.
It's exciting though. The whole team could get back together.
If we manage to drag Hephaestus out of a bar, sure.
She likes to get drunk in the infirmary these days, I think.
She what?
Oh, Clara, why would you tell her?
Wait, is that a secret?
Yes, she's gonna be in trouble now. Athena's gonna be a prude about it.
I have to go talk to her.
Oh no, let her, come on. They can solve their own issue.
Not if she's being a belligerent drunk still.
Nah, it's fine. Isn't it right? Isn't that right, Clara?
Yeah, I mean, they seem to be doing okay.
Who are we talking about? Don't mind yourself with this sort of thing, Gwen. You should be focusing on the tournament. And removing that thing from your arm, Clara May.
I've been working on it. Just have to find Anna.
Right. I see. Well, it was nice to meet you both. Please do continue to take care of my student. She's quite the handful. Pout.
You don't have to worry about that. We've all been getting along real well, and we'll show you that when we get up on stage.
Huh.
Yes, we work together quite well.
Most of us. Gwen mutters.
And Athena shoot her a glare.
Athena sighs as she looks over at Gwen and shakes her head. Right, well, I will be observing you all, of course, and I do wish for you to do well. Unfortunately, duties call me over to represent some other competitors first, but that's only purely professional. My heart always lies with Shade, ultimately.
Well, do you proud, ma'am. Same thing, Gail. As always.
Oh, of course. Thank you. I expected it, but it feels so nice to hear.
Dorothy,
You should really be acting your position more gracefully. Oh, come on! You remember Indra? Of course I do. I just thought you'd do better for the school than her. Nope. I'm in charge now. I make the rules. I set the standard. You have peers to compare yourself to. What, like Leo? That nerd? Nah. Not at all. The other two are too old anyway. I'm like the hip new generation. You know, like that Umaboshi guy. He doesn't act anything like you. What? Kids, I'm cool like him, right?
Yeah, you're pretty cool, Buggo.
How would we define cool?
Like, hip and, like, fun.
Ah, you are fun.
Yeah, I've fun talking to you.
Headmistress, I think you should have a little bit more than just hip and fun. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, and besides, Gwen's like Athena, and that's never gonna go well. Right. Well, let us not hold you up anymore if that thing's attempting to bite your arm off. Yeah, Clara, do you need help with that, or can
yeah, actually, can you, like, wrap a web around it and try and pull it off? But
I have
we don't
another idea. Athena will put her hand on it and form an orange box around it and just slowly pull the box off your arm with it trapped inside as it seals behind it. And she'll hand it to you. It's like a slightly translucent aura box construct. Here.
Thank you.
Your semblance is cool. So cool, miss. She'll just kind of let out like a quick, like, and smile a bit at Gwen's, like, child-like praise. Thank you, Gwen.
I heard these things are unbreakable. How do I get it out?
It thumps against the wall. I've given it about 5... That should last about 5 minutes, so...
Right. Claire kind of holds it up, seeing how violently it thumps in different directions.
Yeah, it bumps in the correct way, like a fucking compass, fucking red hand going north.
Right. I think we know which way to go.
Yes.
Good luck, students, on your quest. Are you sure you don't want to take Gwen with you? Miss Gale, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Honey, okay, you can stay, fine. Sweetheart. Don't call me that, that's really weird.
Gwen, you do not have to come if you do not wish. I will protect Laura.
Yeah.
Thank you, Felix.
It is
I
fine.
will help protect Athena from Gale.
Right. Well, I guess we'll, meet you when it's ready to get up on stage. Someone should also find.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor, Gwen? Can you make sure Viridian gets there?
Why put that on me? He's not gonna listen to me.
Well, then you can, I don't know, like, tie him up?
I don't want to waste my web on him. That'll take so much aura. What's wrong with Viridian? Gale, shouldn't you know about what's wrong with your students? Don't Gale me, Thea. That's so rude.
Claire will kind of, like, glance towards Felix and Gwen.
Gwen's signaling, like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Felix has kind of averted his eyes.
Well, we only have a couple minutes. I think we should head off.
Oh, right. Don't let me time that thing out.
Right, I'll see you later, everyone. Nice meeting you, Athena.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing your results in the tournament.
Yes, it was nice meeting you. Felix will hurry off. Clara.
Okay, see? She's not that dumb.
You are only contradicting yourself, dear. Alright, and these two can move off on their fucking quest. Did Viridian... Is there anyone else to interact with, really? Not right now, really. Unless Viridian wanted to go see that headmistress. And Athena and Gwen, haha.
No.
Okay. So we'll, continue on. Sat down on an empty bench, looking quite standoffish towards the people nearby. We're kind of passing by. Clara May sees the familiar sight of her purely blue-haired sister with a small little yellow stripe, sat on a bench, hands folded in her lap, her like casual like white blouse and long skirt, and she's just kind of staring forward awkwardly at the fountain, tapping one of her feet on the ground.
Okay, Felix, I spotted her.
Ah, I see. Felix will give her a look. She does not seem dangerous. He'll say slowly.
I kept telling you she's not.
Yes. But your grandfather was quite insistent that she would kill you.
She's just mad at me is all.
Right. Yes. Well, I suppose you should pull the band-aid off.
Right. Okay.
Oh, Felix will stop you for a second. Start with a joke. No?
Start with the joke.
Claire will kind of
Felix can read it. It's alright. He's like,
Claire will kind of sigh a bit.
you don't have to. It's...
Maybe you can come in with humor, you know, like after I go break the ice.
I think it would only work if she would know who I am, so perhaps after introductions?
Yeah, okay, well. Claire will just kind of walk.
Like, here, Clara, you need this. This is a whoopee cushion. Use this.
Claire will just walk up and casually sit on the bench.
Okay, she sees you in her peripheral vision. She's gonna stand up. Hands at her hips, balled in fists.
Claire will
glare at Clara.
Hold on, let me just read this.
And then she's going to huff and turn her head around so she's not glaring at you.
No, be quiet.
He's still fucking banging against the box.
Claire's like pausing for a second, and she's not only nervous, but also... Well, she knows she fucked up.
I'm scared.
Enjoying the fountain?
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't talk to strangers.
This is your sister.
She kind of coughs and looks over at Felix. Like, what the fuck?
I'm so sorry, Clara. I realized almost instantly I will be quiet now.
No, it's okay, Felix. You're just trying to help. Anna? Claire will just put down the box.
She'll look at the box. Kick it. Stub her toe. Go, ow.
I would like to apologize for
Who would like to apologize?
I would?
Who's you? Who are you?
Anna, come on.
Big, angry silver eyes glare at Clara.
I don't know. Who are you?
Claire's gonna look back to Felix for a second. You see Claire
She crosses her arms and huffs and looks away. Turns like fully around.
Felix would just like shrug, like I do not know.
Her monster is sat cross-legged in the box now, just staring up at Clara calmly. It has a normal face now. It kind of looks like a fucking wide-faced dog.
I'm your sister, Claire, Anna, and...
Oh, I don't have one of those!
Oh, God. Claire's thinking, oh, God, Grandpa, why did you underplay it? Why did you underplay how fucking annoying this will be?
Hey, she's gonna kill you!
Why didn't you tell her she was gonna get the forget me treatment?
It's funnier! Besides, she didn't tell me! She's mad at me too! I didn't want to tell you!
She hasn't. She said asking me who I was for months.
Yeah! You think we've been talking since you escaped and I said good? Oh God, no! Brothers, I've been lost! We've been communicating in only formal addressing during the bakery. Ever since she learned how to cook by herself, she doesn't even need me for dinner. It's terrible.
Claire just sat there thinking for a moment. No matter how many times she tried to run through the situation, she never came to an answer. So she'll resort to what she always resorts to: physical action. She is going to use her heightened athletic abilities over her younger sister to get up next to her and just kind of put a hand around her, but not forcefully.
She shakes the hand away like, I'll scream. They'll think it's bad.
Anna, come on.
No, don't Anna me, stranger. Walk, so it's over here. Anna is what my family or friends call me, and considering I barely have any of those at this point, I don't think you should be calling me that. Her creature whimpers and she kicks the cage, hurting her foot again. Ow! Stop whimpering.
The box is unbreakable, Anna. You probably shouldn't try and, budge with it.
I'm not Anna! You don't know me! Only a loving sister who wouldn't leave and go off to die in a desert somewhere would say that.
I'm not dead.
Fortunately, I didn't have any of those. Dead to me.
That one hurts. That one's gonna hurt Claire very hard.
Helena's gonna pick up the box, put it over her head, and just start throwing it on the ground.
Come on, lay him out.
This is fucking picking it up, throwing it on the ground, picking it up, throwing it on the ground. It's quite the sight. She's red-faced through embarrassment and exerting herself, and people are staring at her.
And you're kind of making a scene.
You're making a scene, creep! Stranger!
Anna, it will come out any time now. The box will break soon. Miss Bettina said so.
She throws on the ground, and at that moment, the timer runs out, and it shatters. And Helena's convinced she's broken it. And her creature comes out. She scoops it up and hugs it, as it just turns into a nice-looking, fucking, Shiba, with a really wide face.
Claire's gonna move her hand to try and pet it.
She turns her body so you're facing her back. She's pouting really big, Felix. She looks at him awkwardly, not sure what to do. She's prepared to have this hissy fit for her sister, but not one of her sister's friends.
Claire's gonna kind of nod her head a bit to Felix to signal now's the time for a joke.
Well, if you did have a sister who was alive and did not die in the desert, I would be her teammate.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Yes,
sir.
I'm Felix.
I'm Helena Faye. Nice to meet you, Felix. She says really quietly. This is if I were to have a sister, she's really stupid and did a lot of dumb things, and I'm very mad at her. And she's dead to me. And I'm not gonna talk to her. So this is Scratch. Say hi, Scratch.
Yes, I think we're already acquainted. He tried to eat Clara.
Well, I don't know who that is, but I'm sure they deserve it.
Claire's just gonna sit down on the bench, looking very sad.
Felix will cast a worried glance over Clara. Let's just say, hypothetically, you did have a sister who went to go die in the desert.
That's a bad hypothetical.
I know, but stay with me if you would. I think that she, at this point, would be very apologetic for what she had done. Especially if she had, say, not said anything.
Well, considering it would have been a year and a half now if this theoretically happened, if she wasn't apologetic, I'd be offended. And that she had a year and a half to do something about this before then.
I think she'd be very apologetic, especially about how...
I don't think I know you! Stranger, bad! Scratch, get her!
just froze Scratch and Clara, who just hits her face and kind of sloppily like rolls down into her lap and just with his tongue out. Fighter! Come on! Fighter!
Claire's just gonna look down halfway at Scratch. As she knows, Scratch is linked to Helena's emotions. So it's not biting her. Things are working. She's going to quickly look to Felix, signaling with her eyes. Keep going, it's working.
Felix will give a slight nod and go, yes, I would like to say that you're... Well, if you had a sister, hypothetically.
I don't like this hypothetical.
Well, if she were, say, my team leader, I would say that I am glad that she came here. She is an effective teammate.
And a good friend.
And a great friend.
Oh. And she would theoretically be feeding you lies.
Ah, no. Just that one.
Oh, the glares. Forward. Not at Felix. That'd be too scary. Scratch is gonna rear up and bite Claire's thumb.
Claire's just gonna let him bite on her thumb for a bit.
Stupid.
Well, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry for you. Yes, this is awkward. Sorry. Felix.
Incredibly.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's her fault. I'm gonna go find my grandpa.
I can help you. I know where he went. I mean, or we could...
No, I don't follow strangers.
Then allow me to introduce myself?
No! No, don't get cute with me. No.
Okay.
Scratch? She'll whistle. And Scratch will hop over towards her and she'll like, oh my god, that worked? She'll quickly scoop him up before he changes his mind. And start shuffle walking. Nice meeting you, Felix. Bye. So she'll shuffle walking off.
I'm not... You can't just get away like that. Do you even know where you're going?
Yes, I do. Go away! Felix, beat her up. She's a stranger. She's trying to molest me.
What?
I cannot do that.
Stranger danger. She's hopping on the fucking... Oh god.
Oh god.
Stretching! She's hopping up on the fucking bench.
I don't know. You're gonna fall if you do moving like that.
She turns around and shoves you.
Clara will fall from the bench.
Oh, good.
She's gonna start sprinting off.
Felix will stand in place. He's like a hand outstretched towards Helena, but then he's like, Clara, you... Felix will just take a seat on the bench.
Claire's just like lying on the ground.
Are you quite alright?
You know, that wasn't as bad as it could have been.
I feel exhausted.
Yeah. I'm just happy to see, she's doing okay. Looks...
Yes. She just seems to be angry at you. Everything else looks okay, though.
Yeah. It's good to see. Really missed her. No, I think we'll save the hug for a little while later. I think if I tried that now, it might not really work out.
Yes, I do not think that she will allow it. Although, maybe she'll forgive you in the coming days.
Well, I'll do everything I can to get there. This isn't the first time I've pissed her off. Just probably the worst time.
Yes, she said something that you did not fix this for a year and a half, Clara?
Yeah, I left... I came to Shade without telling no one besides Grandpa.
Yes, I think I've
been
saying that.
You know how Erza was real mad at me when she got here? It's like that, but even worse.
Yes.
And as real good at, holding things like this in, even more than Erza.
Oh. Let's see.
I'd go ask them for help, but I don't think they're on my side.
No, I imagine not.
But I got you here, Felix. You can help me out.
Yes, I tried my best, but I think I was outwitted.
Claire will kind of hop up and, sit on the bench. Well, I think we could put that aside for now. She'll go find Grandpa and be fine. We still got a match to focus on. I can, go out there, win a match, and then, focus on getting her to be a little less mad. Sorry. God, what did I just say? Sorry. Getting her to focus on being a little less red.
Yes,
Oh, thank God you
probably
corrected yourself. Sorry.
Probably should focus on our match.
Right.
It would not look good to lose the first match we're given.
Oh my God, Felix.
No way.
She dropped the cupcake bag.
She did.
Okay, Felix.
Comes out of Sandler, dude.
Okay, Felix, you gotta try one.
Where is he?
Felix, you gotta try one of
I
these.
thought it was him too.
Can I have one of those?
Hmm?
There's a girl kneeling by the bag.
Oh,
She has
yeah.
an upturned hat and red dyed hair and spiky red dyed hair in the middle, black on the sides.
Oh.
Some jewelry and stuff stuck in her ears and stuff.
Oh.
And she's she has tied around her waist the Fen proselyte robe, and is instead just has a sleeveless punk like styled shirt with like a fucking painted on design and long ripped up pants.
Claire kind of looks in the bag. Oh yeah.
Really good.
Oh, they are, and they're playing in here. Here.
Thanks.
Oh.
She's gonna take it gently.
Oh,
Goddess's blessing to you.
oh. Well, you're welcome.
Takes a bite. Oh. These are really good.
Claire will hastily bite into one. Here we go, folks.
She sniffles.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you.
Oh, it's no
It's
problem.
really good.
I mean, if you want
She
some,
herself a little bit.
I can probably get you some more later if you want. Oh,
Yeah.
Claire kind of extends her hand. I'm Claire Maysor, leader of Team Supernova. Nice to meet you.
Oh. You're on Team Supernova. That makes sense. You look familiar. I'm Nawal Rose. I'm on Team Dragon. Rawr. That sort of thing, yeah.
Isn't Team Dragon the ones you and Viridian met, Felix?
Yes,
Hop
we
up
met-
onto the bench,
All right,
like literally
Cla-
from her crouched like squatting position, hopping like that into the crouch squatting position again as she's eating the cupcake greedily. Yeah. Thanks for finding my brother, by the way.
Claire ate the cupcake from her
I
sword.
think that it was my partner Viridian that ultimately did it, but
Hey, it takes a village, you know?
I suppose so.
Yeah, he's kind of weird, so don't mind him, okay? He's a nice guy. And the bandages are for, like, a real reason. He's not just an idiot or trying to look cool.
I gathered that.
Ah, you're smart. Cool. She scratches the back of her head. Man, these are so good.
Yes, these are rather well made.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Grandpa and Anna have always been a bit better at baking than I have.
Wow, you know the people who made these? I thought these were, like, from a store.
Oh, yeah. No. They are from. My grandpa owns the store.
Here?
Oh, no, back in Atlas.
Oh, she sighs and deflates.
I mean, they could whip some up here.
Well, I wouldn't want to put you out of house and home, but yeah.
I'll work on it. If I can.
I can give you blessings for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to just take something so important from you.
Huh? No, I give them out. It's okay.
Oh.
Well, yeah, my team's from the monastery, so we're all proselytes and stuff. We get to do that.
You just give those up, just whenever?
Well, yeah, you can't charge for them. That's not the goddess's will.
But
I mean, you can totally do it after someone does you a favor, though. That's great. That's fine. That's all on the level.
So that's complicated.
Huh? Yeah. The radix is really long, and then there's rules outside of it. So, yeah, it's hard.
How about I just give you some cupcakes and we take it from there?
Wow, that's a good deal. I'd call you a sucker if you weren't so nice. Don't worry, they're going to a good place. You're not trying to, like, fatten me up for the match, right? Because that would totally work.
I mean, you're right to refuse.
Not with these suckers. She says as she takes another one. This whole exploring the island thing's cool, huh?
Oh, yeah. It kind of reminds you of when we were back on Beacon. Being so high up.
Oh, yeah, that place is on a cool cliff. There's something different about it, though. Maybe it's because it's not connected to any ground. That's probably it. Probably doesn't have to go deeper than that.
Yeah,
What do
that.
you think? Felix, right?
Yes.
Knew it was Felix. Fennel sounds stupid.
Yes, I don't really understand the mix-up.
Once Raggy and Elaine get on something, it's hard to get away from it.
I see.
2 peas in a pod.
Yes, if you don't mind, your brother was, well, as you said, quite strange.
Oh, yeah.
I'm wondering, does he take people and ask them to, well, hear about their problems?
Oh, well, Raggy's a real softy. Probably runs in the family. Like, his family. But, she, digs in her ear. Yeah, I mean, we're supposed to help people in need like that, and he's real good at reading people, I guess. It can be kind of annoying if, you don't want to talk about it, but, I mean, people are supposed to talk about problems, I think. Maybe he'll just be really good at doing his confessional one day.
I think it's really nice of him, trying to help people like that and, get them to get things off their chest.
Oh, yeah, he's a sweet guy. Coughs a lot.
Yes, he does do that.
Yeah, poor guy. Oh, well. Why? Did he do it to you?
No, my partner. They were, well, I think they were talking. I mean, he did find him after all.
Ah. Well, I hope that worked out.
Clara will, begin to say something, but then take a bite of the cupcake and grumble.
I do not think it did.
Oh. Well, your partner needs to, shape up or something, because it definitely wasn't Raggy's fault. I mean, he's an idiot, but he's pretty good at talking to people.
Oh, trust me, I can believe that.
Ooh, she winces. What? Okay, didn't mean to step on a sore subject.
Sorry. It's fine.
She scratches the back of her head. Dang. Can I, make it up to you somehow? Well, Elaine's really sensitive about what clothes she wears to bed. So if you mess with those, she gets, really pouty about it. And Raggy tries to remember all the sermons and stuff, but he constantly misquotes the Radix. And instead of just getting better at it, he starts scribbling it on his bandages so he can read them. I think it's cheating. Abe's hard, because I think he's really good at everything, but I'm convinced he's just gonna one day, try and go reclaim his old lost royal right or whatever. Okay, I think that's all weird, rude things to say about my teammates.
Claire's gonna sit there thinking, well, no, that's 3-1.
Nah. I heard your teammate was pretty big, and plus, I also got a bunch of free cupcakes, so it's pretty even.
Alright, well, I guess we can leave it at that. We don't want to,
Yeah.
go making this like a whole thing.
Yeah. I could dig up a lot more than that. It just becomes shit-flinging contests, and I don't want that.
Yeah, I might
God has forgive me or whatever.
Claire will hand out some more cupcakes. We should probably try and keep the mood up before, we all get out there.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Yes, that may help. Felix will say bitterly, some of us.
Sorry, dude.
It's quite alright.
I could, go a bit wild. Maybe I'd do something funny, and you could laugh.
Maybe later.
Okay. She's not. Being like, I guess you got what I meant.
Well, it's really nice meeting you. Sorry, how do you pronounce this? Noah?
The wall.
Nawal. It's very nice meeting you, Nawal. I think we should probably get headed over there to get ready for our the opening ceremony.
Oh, yeah. That's fair. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. I'm gonna go look for the vicar before she starts getting worried.
Okay. Catch you
Ciao.
later. See.
She'll hop off and start running off. Alright.
No, I actually want to talk to Felix one-on-one now.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. I'm just gonna say, I think that's mainly all the NPCs
What if I
here.
don't?
It's mainly all the NPCs here, so I can rotate to the next set of them. So, you initiate that talk. I'll just get that now.
Right, go ahead. And I'll zoom in so I don't see the hidden pop-ins.
Don't see Adam.
Here, I'm gonna move Viridian.
That's our Adam, by the way.
I'm gonna move Viridian because I don't think he wants to stand before I'm about to reveal.
Okay.
I think he'd find it quite abhorrent.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I know.
Oof. That's
Big man on campus.
Claire can be alone with Felix for a bit. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. I am excited. We have been working towards this for quite a while.
I don't mean about the Vytal Festival, Felix. I know you're excited for that. I mean, what happened earlier. It's not like we can't really, talk about it a bit.
I suppose. I don't really know. I assumed something about Viridian that I guess I was wrong about.
What do you think?
I did not think that... Well, I told him to perhaps seek out advice and deal with his problems before this happened. Before this day came. And it seems that he did not take my advice very seriously.
I mean, from what you just said, didn't he go talking to some people? I mean, like this Raggy guy?
Yes, but Felix will kind of grit his teeth a bit. I feel as if something like this cannot persist for so long.
Oh, well, I agree with you there. I would prefer if it didn't stay like this for, well, I prefer it wouldn't have even gotten like this, up till now. Certainly it's causing some issues, but now it's all out there, we can't just let it sit. I don't think anyone will be good for that. And I mean, how long do you think Viridian's been, dealing with whatever, he's got going on? I mean, to be honest, Felix, I think you talk to him a bit more than we do.
Yes, well, I suppose I do. I would be surprised if he talks to you more than me. But I do not really think it matters how much you talk to him.
He certainly has a way of blocking people out.
Yes, I have known that for quite a while. But I feel as if, I don't know. Sometimes I understood him. But now I feel that he is stagnating in a way.
Cleo kind of like let out a breath, and she's sitting there, not like looking discomforted or like annoyed or anything, just kind of looking pretty like pretty neutral expression. And Viridian does have a way of not really letting you in or know if anything's really going on. I mean, he doesn't. He never stays with us dorm. It's always hard to keep track of. I mean, it does feel like things are just getting kind of worse recently. With him keeping his distance. What happened this morning. And now knowing that you tried to talk to him before, but it didn't really take.
I
kind of makes me feel like, I'm kind of letting everyone down. Not noticing these things, or at least not acting on them. But honestly, it's kind of hard to know what to really do in this situation.
I would not blame myself if I were you, Clara. I feel as if this is my responsibility in a way, but I felt, perhaps falsely, that Viridian, if something truly was harming him in a way like this clearly is, that he would speak to me about it in some way. But I suppose that he may have chosen to look elsewhere. Well, as you may know, Clara, I did confide in him my past before. I thought that, well,
I
thought that he would be the right person to tell that to.
Chloe kind of like sit there for a moment. Then he probably was. I mean, at least at the time. I mean, if you thought that letting it out to him might have done something, or might have been the right call, then I don't think anyone's there to judge you for it. And I was real mad at him at the time, when me and Gwen learned about it. But Chloe kind of paused again and then stop, or like pause, close her eyes, and open them again after a little bit. And to be honest, I'm still mad at him for not saying anything, but it's not like I can't understand. It's a difficult subject. And I think it has to be, approached a bit more delicately. And it's probably similar with whatever Viridian's going through right now, So, what I'm trying to say is that whatever's bothering him, it's probably something real important to him. And it's I mean,
Yes, I know, Clara. It's just, I truly wish that he would have come to me about this. I'm not saying I could have fixed it, but I feel that this should have been taken care of in some way. Perhaps I should have been more alert.
I don't think you have to think that. I mean, you caught on to it, might be faster than I did. So, I don't think Chloe kind of rubbed the back of her head. I don't think that, it's the right call to feel like you could have caught it even quicker. In the end, I mean, it really is just up to him to kind of figure things out and find who he needs to talk to about this. I mean, from what you're saying, you made it more than clear that you're open and you're there to lend him an ear. Or, an antler. And it's, well, it's tough to do more than that. Or at least do more than that in the right way, I mean, remember what I was like in our first year, Felix? Going around pushing you or checking on you all the time? It's...
Yes, I quite clearly remember.
So, you know how doing something like that, going out of your way can sometimes have reverse effect from what you want. And I'd say with someone like Viridian, it's probably even more so. If you push him at all, he just seems like he shuts down. It's even tougher nut to crack than Anna is. At least, she has Scratch to give me an idea of what's going on.
Thank you, Clara. I think perhaps I am putting too much blame on myself.
Right. I mean, you're trying your best. Me, Gwen, we're getting there. And we've gone through all these things we've written so far.
Yes.
I think you can. I think we can get there. But not like I'm, wealth of experience on any of this. What do you think? You think, we should try a bit more? Even on both sides of this, now you're trying to get him to open up, and you kind of had someone trying to get you to open up before. What's your take?
I suppose I wish to try more, but I fear that maybe you are correct, that perhaps pushing harder is not the way to go.
Frustrating, ain't it?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Frustrating, ain't it?
Quite. Infuriating. Oh, yes, that is the right. I truly wish I could do more. But I suppose I cannot.
Not right now. At least that's what I think. But if you keep, being clear to him that you're ready to lend him an ear and really, be around. And Claire will kind of like chuckle a bit. I mean, me and Gwen are trying. Well, I mean, I'm trying my best to at least let him know that I'm trying to be in a similar boat. At least I wanna say I am. So I think what we can just do is maybe let him take the next step, but, make sure that we're there to meet him if he does decide to finally say something.
Yes, that's probably for the best. Clara, I will keep this conversation from your grandfather. I do not think he would approve of it.
You don't have to worry about anything like that, Felix. Grandpa kind of has a way of seeing through people, so I think it wouldn't take him long to tell just, that there's something bothering us. And if he takes a look at us around Viridian, I think he'd put the pieces together real quick. I mean, he's had a long time of, being around whole different people, so he's real quick on the uptake. Never been able to really hide anything from him.
Grandfather is an imposing figure.
I think he's just kind of a nut. But, real good one.
I'm sorry, I didn't think you cut out a bit there, Blake.
She said he's kind of a nut, but like a real good one.
Okay. Yes, I suppose that's one way to put it. I am quite baffled by your relationship with him.
He's... Claire will kind of like give like kind of a heartfelt smile. He's... I'm just really happy he's here to support me, while we're out there. I think it will do me a lot of good.
Yes, I do hope it motivates you.
I'd say it's up there. But my top motivation is, win the entire thing. As a team, But
Yes.
winning it for him, Anna, and everyone else, it's close.
Well, I would use all of it if I were you.
Well, I'll certainly try. Claire will kind of step up from the bench. What do you say we get going? We still have some time. Walk around a bit more, stretch our legs.
Yes, I think that will do, Clara.
I think we can cut out that scene there.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
And Ben, don't feel like we need to stick together for whatever next scenes are happening. If we're still talking to people,
Yeah.
we can naturally break. We can
What do you
naturally
mean? I'm on leash.
we can naturally break at some point.
I'm sorry, did you just release me, ma'am?
Ma'am? Like free?
Madam President, may I leave?
I'm sorry, Master. Did you just hand me a sock?
I
Free! I'm a free house out!
I did. If you're willing to part at some point, please do not let me hold you back. I have multiple people here I'm going to want to interact with. I don't know if you want to be with me throughout all of these scenes.
Yeah, your scenes are kind of cringe, so yeah, I might do that. I might take you up on.
Yeah, I'm just doing you a favor.
I'm your top guy. I mean.
Yeah. and I have to look out for my top guy and not put him through my cringe scenes with Rosalind.
I mean, bruh.
Bruh. Come on,
Don't
bro.
say
You
that.
ain't gotta say it like that.
Hey,
You don't gotta
there's
say
only
it.
one person who believes that. It's not me.
Oh god.
Oh shit, it's me.
Oh, it's Ben.
Bruh.
Oh,
Bruh.
you counted wrong, Ben.
Okay.
Oh, Richard, that's rude.
Okay, I'll put myself where I want to be next, but I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go get some ice. So everyone move to where they want to be for the next scene. Okay. Clara May, where are you? Ah, I see.
That's Clara.
Ben's-
No, Ben is back. Oh shit.
Nice.
All right, yeah.
Were you waiting for me?
No, I was about to start.
Clara, like after her and Felix parted ways because of whatever reasons. Like let's just go with like Claire punched the shit out of him.
No, you punched Felix in the gut and ran through the crowd. And he...
Yeah. Let's just go with that.
She's so strong.
I hate this bitch.
I love her. She's so cool.
Hey, Felix, pink belly.
Pink belly.
Swirly Felix as Claire pushes him in the fountain.
Swirly.
Why?
He like passes out, pulls him out so he doesn't die, but leaves him unconscious.
I'm asserting my dominance. Sorry.
Claire would have just been walking around for a while, taking in the sights, enjoying the giant floating, just structure they're on.
That's cool.
It's okay.
As you're kind of looking off the side, because that's like where the air is, and you can see like Skyless is coming up in the cool horizon, and you're it's pretty high in the sky. It's fucking neat. As you're walking around observing that, you see out of your vision, you recognize Kit. It takes you a second, but you remember the man talking to her as Fuji Nachash, the guy who gave you your medals and stuff a long time ago. And you see he's got his pleasant, mostly closed eyes squint, talking downwards towards Kit, who's kind of looking a bit pensive as she's speaking to him.
Clara will notice them.
I didn't see your perception check. Go ahead. Sorry. Just wanted to tilt you.
No, hold on.
You gotta roll perception.
Yeah, no, I noticed them.
Oh, fuck, that's so... Oh my god, you see everything.
Oh my god.
Dude, poggers!
Poggies.
Poggies, 19 poggies.
Yeah, does it look from when I notice them, does it look like it's an uncomfortable conversation?
Yeah, roll rapport.
Shit. Yes.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Oh god, why are all these highlights useless? Roll 1d12 plus 6. Would these numbers mean anything? Apparently not.
Plus 6 is really good. Yeah, it looks like Kit's not having a fucking jam out session. She looks a bit like she's keeping a neutral expression speaking to the Fuji, which either means she's trying to keep a straight face for any which reason why he's talking, and he seems pretty jovial seeming, but that gives you a weird impression, being I don't know, Kit's not a reserved person. That does seem kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's not it's not. You're I kind of remember seeming a little weird when he talked to this guy last time. Oh yeah, Kit talked to this guy before.
Yeah. Conversation seems out of the ordinary for Kit, so Claire's gonna come up to her and kind of smile and be, "Oh, hey, Kit, you enjoying getting ready for the festival?"
Clara, hey. She kind of blinks and looks over at you and tries to put a smile. Hi, yeah. Oh, Miss Sora.
Oh,
Good to see you again. He dips his head.
Oh,
and smiles.
Mr. Nishash, right?
Yes, so good to see you.
It's nice to see you
I hope
again.
you still have your medal and everything.
Got it home, sir. It's nice to see you again, too.
That is lovely. Oh, I mean to say this, he says as he pats you on the shoulder. I hope the whole affair back then did not make you and your friends too uncomfortable. It was, a bit of a PR situation, I guess you might say.
You don't need to worry about that, sir. I'm just, again, happy everything worked out for the best, and,
That is good. That is
I'm-
good. I just.
I don't think I'm off-put by getting some thanks.
Oh no. I will apologize to your other friend. I believe I forced onto him something he did not wish to associate with, which I understand. There are many people who do not wish to associate with the Faunus people, and, well, I would not force that upon someone in the same way I would not want it forced upon me. He chuckles a bit and Kit, purses her lips a bit. Yeah. So if he is still uncomfortable, apologize to him for me. I hope he did not think he had to keep that thing. Oh, children are funny though, aren't they, Mr. Prata? He pats on the shoulder. Yeah, I've kept you long enough, I suppose. Thank you for answering my questions, sir. Oh, yes, of course. Of course, all those questions, yes. If you don't mind, I may not be exactly a big figure here, but I wish to go rub shoulders with some. And I believe Mr. Schnee is around here somewhere.
Alright. Yeah, I remember hearing that he was supposed to be here, and I think I saw a crowd over there. So,
Lovely. It reminds me that the owl and him have some things to discuss still.
oh,
Thank you, Miss Sora.
I actually did have one question, Mr. Nchash. After I graduate, I was really actually thinking I'd like to visit Mr. at some point. Would that be okay? I heard, it's better to probably have someone, from there vouch for you.
I do not know who you are hearing this from. Also, you mean Menagerie, right?
Yeah, Menagerie.
Not this.
Yeah, Menagerie. Sorry.
Well, Menagerie intends to open its borders to those willing to visit it, but I suppose you would not be as welcomed with the locals without someone's recommendation. I think it would be quite easy to set something like that up, especially with the medal you have recognizing you. The owl would be happy to recognize a friend of Faunus.
Thank you, sir. I mean, it just seems like such an interesting place. I
Oh,
couldn't pass up the chance to get, a seat for myself.
Menagerie would be blessed to receive a huntress of your caliber and kindness. The more we can see, the better it is. I have long liked to enable the Menagerie to be welcomed into the Union's sphere of influence. We have Grim everywhere, after all.
That's right.
Especially on an island with such a bloody and sordid past.
That's right for sure, sir. And my job as a huntsman is going to be, helping anyone, no matter who they are, from Grim. So,
He smiles. A little slits in his eyes light up.
So, want to familiar yourself with, everywhere there is out there.
Very well said, Miss Sora. I will keep you on reminder, then.
Well,
Pleasure again. I'm very glad to have seen someone like you came to the aid of the Faunus people.
it's no trouble, sir. Nice seeing you.
Yeah, and he'll do a little deep swivel bow with his robed arm and smile up at Kit again. Until we see each other again, he says, kind of addressing both of you, vaguely, and he will shuffle off.
So,
Huh? No, not exactly. I mean, I remember talking to him last time, and, I was, asking about some of the White Fang's organizational stuff. Mr. Chash, I gathered, wasn't even, assigned here or anything, but he showed up last time, and I talked a bit with some of Carol and her friends, and I guess I was just curious about finding out how their organization operates.
Yeah, it does seem, a bit interesting.
Yeah.
How Carol goes around so enthusiastically like that with all her friends, signing petitions, trying to do the best by people and all that.
Yeah.
I was real surprised when Mr. Chess showed up last time to give us those medals. So, I mean, I think we did real good, but I mean, just helping out, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think you guys did stuff to award or deserve recognition and all, and, well, I mean, maybe it's just, like he said, it was more of a PR thing. I mean, them showing, well, them approving of the Red Fang being dissuaded from carrying out operations like that is, well, I think it's all they want, really, is to distance themselves from them.
I mean, you know, the Red Fang have been operating here. At least the ones we've run into.
Yeah, I wouldn't even really call it what an operation is. It just sounds like you guys ran into thugs, more like it.
That's a good way to put it. I wouldn't say they were, you know... Well,
Shit.
they're, you know... really anything put together.
Well, Shade isn't exactly famous for its reviling faunus. It's basically one of the best places for them, so it seems kind of weird to bite the hand that feeds you, but I don't know.
But it does make me wonder, you know, makes me want to look into the differences more between, you know, both of them. Because we ran into, you know, really bad people in the Red Fang, or at least, you know, calling themselves that. But we ran into some ones that were pretty friendly. Back in, God, what's the name of it again now?
Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah. Back in Rio de Janeiro, we ran into some that were a lot more friendly. Or at least, you know, pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the operation in Vacuum was pretty, loose, so I think any faunus who basically signs up and says they're the Red Fang is enrolled here at least, so it was probably just some nicer folk.
They said they were here to do something about the Red Fang that were causing trouble here, so...
You also
Yeah.
know they were from Mistral, not, Vacuo.
Yeah, no, did I ever say that the ones I met? I just said I met them in Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, and she said, like, oh yeah, well, the Varation Red Fang is pretty lax with that, so... Never mind, I forget, it's fine. Yeah. Take care of people? An internal conflict thing?
Yeah, they said they came from Mistral to deal with the Hawk, I think?
She squints a bit. Oh, so they weren't Varation members.
No, Yowler, who was one of them, said that her,
The kid kind of, like, blinks a bit. Yowler?
yeah,
That's, her name? She kind of tries to cough a little bit. So, weird one.
yeah, we met them. She helped us take care of a lot of Grim that were causing troubles on the beaches of Rio de Janeiro.
Oh, that's... She rubs her arm. That's good.
She was traveling with two other Red Fang members. I think their names were Blanche and Marina. They seemed friendly enough. At least they got along with Nebu's dad. That was a bit.
The lower lip for a second, goes,
Oh, that's good.
Okay, we'll kind of look at her.
Well,
You feel?
yeah, the Mistral organization is a lot more organized. They're pretty reviled back in home, but that's just a general thing with Faunus, so... She shrugs.
Are you feeling alright, Kit?
I'm fine. Chipper, just tired. I guess I got bogged down by talking a lot of formal stuff with Mr. Nachash and all of that.
How much formal stuff can you have to ask him about?
Well, when you start asking how an organization works, there's a lot of nitty-gritty in it, and he didn't spare me the details. Could have, you know what I mean.
Right.
Sorry, I'm just nervous about the tournament.
I don't don't think you guys
It's,
have much to be nervous about. I mean, we've been
well,
all trained together for so long.
yeah, I know, but it's big. There's more people than I expected, for one, which is not something I thought I'd be nervous about.
Oh.
But it's actually kind of getting to me a little bit, and I don't know. Things are a little weird still. Rosalind and I are still. It's not like we're sniping at each other or anything. It's not like we ever really made up. We're just working together right now. I feel weird about it. I feel like I wish we were all on the same level about stuff and everything. And I don't know. Sorry. I guess all that stuff's making me more nervous than I should be. It sounds kind of stupid, right? But
you're not worried about that. I mean, you're so close that it just feels weird, Things aren't working out.
Yeah.
But, there's no way that you guys will let this hold you down for that much longer.
I hope not. Really hope not.
I know she's...
How are you feeling?
Don't tell my team, but I think I'm also kind of nervous with all the people around.
Yeah.
I've been trying to kind of keep that from them. Want to, be the more solid leader type. Not let them know that... I've never had so many eyes watching me,
Yeah. I'm glad we're gonna get at least like a speech ceremony thing to stand out in front of the crowd for a while first to get used to it. Because if we were dropped right into the fray of things, that'd be, whew.
Oh yeah, definitely,
Oh, also, I heard that because of the way the bracket's working and everything, not every one of the prelim matches is going to take place in the same arena up here. There's a couple set down up near the ground outside of the city. So some of the matches are going to be going on simultaneously.
Oh, really? Oh.
Just a few, I think. I think there's like one extra arena. On one hand, I kind of want to be in the big one, but I'm thinking maybe the ground one would have less people. Maybe I'm just being optimistic.
Claire kind of looks around. I mean, given just how many people are here, I think, it's the difference between, bushel penguins and, like, feather.
You nailed it, Clara.
Right.
I'm gonna pretend I know how much a penguin bushel looks like.
It's about a mite.
Thanks, that, helped, she says, pats you on the shoulder. Alright, well, I'm gonna go look for my team.
Right. Are you sure you're doing okay, Kit?
Yeah, I told you, just nerves. Don't worry about it, okay?
Right. Well, I mean, that's where you want to leave it, but Claire will kind of look at her and, look at her for a moment. Well, I want you to know, you ever need help calming your nerves, I'll be around.
Aw, Clara. She'll reach up to pat you on the forehead. Aren't you sweet? But I'm taken now, sorry.
Didn't mean like that. Claire will kind of blush a bit.
Later.
Claire will kind of sigh and start to walk off.
Alright. Who's up next?
It probably should be me.
Okay, Richard, have you decided on if you want to talk to anyone, or?
Yeah, I don't really have anyone Viridian would approach.
Okay, cool. Felix. So you want to go see the teachers and Miss Indra?
Yes.
Based.
No, can you hear me alright?
Yeah, why?
Sorry.
Yeah, you sound fine to me.
I thought my Discord was messing up, my bad.
We'll just tell you what you ever cut out, and we can.
Okay.
Whenever you cut out, it's not for that long.
Yeah.
So I don't think it'll be that big a deal.
So, Mr. Grouse and Mr. Arbor are kind of standing next to Miss Scheherazade. Scheherazade. Fuck me. I always fucked that up. Who are both kind of. It looks like she's sat there. It's not like yelling at them, but it's like chatting at them, and they both look kind of downcast. The effect of the old woman spreading in the air.
Okay. Recognizing this woman from the amazing mission they went on, which a man was murdered.
A man died!
A man died. A man did die.
A man died.
A man died, and Felix discovered the sprinkles are good.
Yeah. That was an important day for him.
That was. Felix will approach, kind of looking a little bit weirded out that these two look so downcast.
Mm-hmm. She'll stop as she was yanking on Seppo's hoodie, going, "And what are you wearing? Oh, Felix."
Hello again.
My oh my! You haven't changed a bit. How disappointing. Oh, Prince. House looks down. You've met the old headmistress then? Whew. Sorry, man. Seppo says.
Felix will dart his eyes over to him, like,
Indra
you
will
want to say that?
yank the back of his hoodie and he'll fall down on the ground. Ah, jeez. Old lady's forgot it.
I have met her before. By the way, I assume the rest of your, vacation went well?
Oh, it was fine. You know, wasn't exciting as the time you all had, apparently, but I guess I wasn't looking for something exactly like that. But you'd think someone would at least try and mug me or something like that. Ma'am, I'm pretty sure most people in Vacuo are too familiar with you to want to try something like that or have a motive for it. Oh, shut up, Bush. You're so boring still. Do you have a girlfriend yet? Ma'am, please. No, he doesn't. Seppo, quiet.
I suppose as the former headmistress you would know.
Oh yes, these two sprouts were my children at one point. Ah, they were so much cuter when they were younger. Look at how disappointing they turned out. Professor Grouse just looks up at the sky, and Seppo corrects his glasses and goes, "Hey, I think we turned out pretty good, right, kid?"
Yes, you are effective teachers.
Hey, that's a grade up on my next test.
Thank
She
you.
glares at Seppo, and he doesn't turn his head back towards her.
Perhaps you could give the grade up to Viridian, though.
Oh, yeah, he need it.
Yes.
Yeah, been trying to tell him the bow needs a little more than just, but like, nothing. Kid doesn't get it. Oh well, it'll happen one day. Something will snap and he'll need to reinforce it. Reinforce it, improve it. Can't you be happy with something, Seppo? Nah, man, it's gotta be perfect. You know that. That's why you never made anything good, because you kept breaking it afterwards. It's experimenting with designs, and I made plenty of good stuff. Seppo, there's no point in arguing with her. And kid, you're lucky you got Gale. Ah, what was that?
Well, I enjoy Gale. She is fun.
Oh, she's fun. That's what you want out of a headmistress, huh?
I do not know what I truly would want, I don't think.
Oh, that sounds sad, dear.
Fun is, well, it's good enough, I would say.
Poor choice. Her pity instantly gone. Well, ma'am, I think she's... Bush coughs and pauses as she's turned to actually look at him. And he waits, stone-faced. I think she's doing her best to show that our students have a lot of potential, and you'll see it this year. I have a lot of faith in our representatives like Mr. Prince. Oh, you would. Ha! Goody two-shoes. Thank you, ma'am. Dude, not a compliment. Right, Prince? You wouldn't want to be called a goody two-shoes.
I do not think it is the worst thing to be called.
Thank you, Felix. Huh. Kiss ass. Kiss ass. What's up, boy? Is your team ready for this year's fight?
Yes, we have been training quite diligently.
Oh yeah, I can back that up. They're in the arena a lot of the time. Oh, really? Here I thought they were just blowing smoke up their own asses last time I saw them. Well, maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. A lot of competition, though. You have that, princely fellow. Not you, Prince, the real one. There's also that boy with the glasses. Or the girl with the big hat. It's one of ours, man. Oh, good! Your chances are improving, then. Yeah, those are my picks for the tough contenders this year.
Well, I hope that we can surpass your expectations.
Well, they are pretty low, so it won't be that hard, I suppose. Oh, come on! You don't think so lowly of me that I was saying that sincerely? That would be cruel!
Oh, of course.
Bush looks down at you with a stern face, trying to give you the look of, play your cards right. This isn't... You're falling into a trap.
Of course, a joke. I'm sorry, I'm not too well versed in humor.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me. Alright, I'll let it slide. Bush gives you a nod like good work.
Felix will send back telepathic messages. Thank you. This woman is insane! My teachers are being emasculated in front of me.
I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this!
I wish it were 10 seconds ago.
Can you believe how many adhesions we let into this place? Yes, ma'am. I mean, it's disgusting. We should go back to fighting them off from our borders. Yeah, ma'am. You really got it.
I do not think that would go over well.
I mean, they're the scum of the earth, really. Coming onto our sand, trying to take our dust. Don't they have enough in that rock of theirs? Oh man, she's gonna be going for a while. Miss Scheherazade, please. Oh! Bush, do not use miss with me. That's disgusting. If we're going to be adults, call me Indra, at least. Alright, Indra. How familiar do you think we are? That's just cruel to do that to me. What? Felix, what's he mumbling about?
I believe that your mind games are quite effective.
They only work so well because I'm old now. I was much more clever when I was younger. I tell you, it becomes easier. The more fragile and weak you look, the more crueler your words can be. In the good old days, what I'd said would get me in a fist fight. But I suppose I wouldn't do too well these days.
Perhaps
You like
not.
fist fights, Felix?
I do enjoy hand-to-hand combat, on occasion.
It's a great way to make friends. It's how I used to keep my team in order.
Friends from a fist fight?
Oh, of course. The faster you beat someone up, the quicker you can get to know them. When you're tired, bloodied on the ground, you can chat, and it's really easy to get to know people. I had to do it to keep my partner in line, you know.
I see. That sounds quite involved.
Wow, that's horrible, ma'am. What? It was fun. Whew. Man, I'm glad I wasn't born then. It's a troubling time.
See, this is what happens. Men get weaker as the days go on. Pathetic. Where'd my hookah go? Just gonna look around the bench for a bit.
Felix is shooting glances at these two like, oh, what the fuck?
Bush kind of looks stone-faced, and Seppa leans over and goes, "This might be a good time to escape if you want to get out of here, kid."
Felix will just go, yes, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I think it's right here, ma'am. Seppa says, "Step in front of you."
Taking the bullet.
Yeah.
You. Felix dashes away. Right into Adam Sandler. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, kid, you bumped into me. Adam Sandler!
Yeah!
Dude! I love 8 Crazy Nights.
God, Billy Madison was so fucking funny!
You could have named a worse movie you made. Come on.
Okay. Buzeridian decided on, anyone who he's at least semi-interested in existing.
I mean,
By Viridian, I mean you.
I'm good.
Alright, cool. Back to Claire May. Ugh,
Okay,
what did I
give me like a second.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was like in the middle of eating my sherbet before it melted. I didn't think I'd have to go so quickly.
You know what the hell? You don't want the fucking good
What, do you
old
think-
hospital melted sherbet?
So let me get this straight, Blake. You thought that an old woman making fun of 3 men
Well,
Would go on for
is her
hours.
right.
Well, no.
She's just old. We can't stop her.
Beat you up, old woman.
I thought Richard would have a scene after that.
She has a storied career. Yeah,
Ah.
that's fair. She has a storied career and taught us how to be huntsmen. We can't just beat her up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
teach you how to be a huntsman, Felix.
yeah, I know.
You can be.
You could beat me up.
You could beat me up.
What? There's so much of you to beat up. Thank you.
Felix is walking around being like, fucking old people, man.
Fucking old people. But she is right.
Nah, more
That
like
sounds
Felix is like,
awesome.
Felix is like, wait, is Gail gonna be like that one day? Is that? Did I just see my future?
Oh, fuck! As
Oh.
I'm sitting there,
Oh.
as I'm sitting there with Clara May as Gail's making fun of us.
Nah, Clara's a girl.
Oh yeah, right. It would be Viridian's headstone. It's really big. He died doing what he lived. Jabberwocky.
No. Not like this, dude.
Jabberwocky took another friend from me! Fuck!
Reefer madness.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good whenever.
Alright, cool. Alright. Clara May can be passing through the crowd when she recognizes Roslyn chatting quite enthusiastically with a man in the... I've described the proselyte robes a bunch this session.
Yeah, don't feel the
About to
need.
start again.
Don't feel the need.
Yeah, they're open in the
Yeah,
no,
like
they're
polka dot.
it's not open middle. Yeah, so he has his hood down and stuff. He has a very like slender and like sharp features with like smooth white pale skin and white hair and red eyes.
Yes, I know Dracula.
Yeah, he's Dracula. Their theme is monsters. They have a werewolf, a mummy, Dracula, and an alien.
So that's a pretty good thing.
I know.
Yikes.
Alien, because her name is Elaine. That looks like alien.
That's so weak. that's so weak.
No, it's based.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Clara Hall.
So yeah, you'll have to approach. So she's engrossed in this conversation.
That's the first time this ever happened. Usually she notices me within 20 feet.
Back off! Stay away from her car. Stop, May, please stop. This is embarrassing. I'll beat you up!
I shared he's handsome.
Oh no, he's probably got money. May, please stop this. This is embarrassing me and you.
What if I do this? Hops on a bench.
Throws up in her motorcycle.
Yeah, I'll show you. Jumps off the fucking thing.
Oh, good God. Oh, brothers. I think you mean the goddess. Shut up, you fucking filthy fen. God, I hate since you've converted Abe. Fucking disgusting.
Claire will be walking around and she'll notice Rosalind talking to someone enthusiastically.
She seems really happy.
Gotta stand there for a moment. Observing.
Watch Ace.
Yeah. Sorry, did you want me to start talking as them?
Yeah, go ahead.
Fucking God, this is such a G check. I mean, really, Ham, you look so much better. Rowan, please. I wanted to forget those times. I mean, you're not quite bulbous anymore, so it doesn't really work. So I guess I have to go back to calling you Abe now. I'd prefer if we could just put the entire period of Ham behind me. Oh, but those were so many good memories. Hammy. He sighs, but smiles.
Bros. Bros, I stand no chance. I've read this before.
I've read this before. I don't know, he's like the opposite of the NTR person. He's pale. He's not like a fucking tan Giga Chad with shark teeth.
Oh no, it's the fat bastard.
A fat bastard. Hey, Hammy.
Claire will kind of walk up.
Approach.
Oh, you're approaching me.
Yeah. Abe will turn over and Rosalind will as well, and she'll smile and go, May! Perfect timing! She'll run over to you and, like, pull you over. May, Abe, this is May. May, this is an old friend of mine, Abraham. Dracule. He's here representing Team Dragon from the Argentum Monastery, which I still find abhorrent, by the way. She turns to him, and he just rolls his eyes. But, yeah, Abe, this is Clara May Sora. She's my, we're together. She's a team leader of Team Supernova here. What'd you say?
Hold on, I was trying to bring up the Argentum Monastery students. I just can't find them.
They're under Vytal.
Oh.
They're not from Vale. They're from Vytal.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's real nice to meet you, Abe.
I'll extend a hand. A pleasure to meet you. Someone who's captured Rowan's attention must be very interesting or patient.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty patient.
May. Don't you dare assist him. He doesn't need it. In fact, I think he deserves less assistance. Listen, getting into contact with you was hard. Oh no, I didn't expect you to be able to do that. I made that quite difficult. Well, I wouldn't say quite. You went by Rowan. Anyone who'd know you would know it's you. Well, they didn't have to know where I was, and I don't think they exactly looked. Fair. Oh, May, of course, Abe here is, well, back in Mantle, we were close thanks to our family's connections.
Sorry, who the fuck is talking? I'm so confused.
Rosalind.
Okay, you're talking as Abe.
What?
Wait, sorry, because you didn't, that sounded exactly like the voice you were just using for Abe.
Oh, okay. I mean, they're similar voices, yeah. I mean, she's talking about, like, this is Abe, but he's blah, blah, blah.
I know, it just fucked me up a bit, because...
Okay, well, I completely lost my train of thought. See why?
Yeah.
Okay, as Rosalind says, she holds a hand up. Abe and I knew each other because of our family's connections back in Mantle. He, of course, is the now... What?
Well, I'm saying disinherited, but you're not really disinherited, are you? Well, he says, technically no, but I'm not exactly expecting my rights when I go back there. Not that I have any plans to anytime. But what I think Rosalind's getting at is nothing too important, really. It's technically important. He's the heir of the Dracul family.
Claire's brain is racking. This keeps happening to me. Okay, there's like 6 of these, right? Okay, this is the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine.
That's fine.
One of the other 3.
So, go to Atlas, haha.
Oh yeah, Grandpa, I have like a friend on every royal family.
Ah! Boy, you're playing dangerous games.
Can you guys bring my home back?
You bring my home back?
You have that power, right?
Yeah, of course. Easily.
So you're... Oh, wait. You're in Nawal's team. You're the leader, right?
Oh, you have met Nawal. Yes, I'm the leader of Team Dragon.
I think Felix and Viridian ran to Raggy and your other teammate?
My partner Elaine, yes. I remember hearing something about it, but the vicar was the one who mainly scolded them for that affair. Not that I wanted to get involved with that sort of thing.
Right.
Well, they have my thanks for assisting my teammates in getting lost in the city. I believe it sounds like Elaine tried to play it off like she didn't get lost. My partner's quite tricky. Be careful with her.
Right. I'll keep an eye out. Claire's got...
Oh. I hope you're not looking down on Clara here, or May here, assuming she'd need assistance in defeating your team. Rowan, please. I didn't mean to imply anything by that. I'm just being friendly. Right. He rolls his eyes.
Claire's just kind of confused at, like, the attitude.
Yeah. The casualness.
It's not what I'm familiar with. So, you're from the Argentum Monastery, right? Heard they're real closed off.
That's right. The monastery itself accepts students on their own basis, not through application processes and things like that. Obviously, you can make contact with them in your interest for enrolling, but ultimately it's them picking us at the end of the day. Though, I suppose originally I only sought refuge there. I ended up becoming a trainee, and have set myself on the path of becoming a huntsman now.
Oh, really? It sounds like quite the interesting journey to go on. You know,
definitely.
Going from royalty in Atlas all the way to, Valish Monastery with so much history to it.
Yes, it seems like quite the track to take. You'd think you would have at least tried to make your way home eventually. Not all of us are interested in reclaiming all of that, Rosalind, or Rowan. I'd much rather be done with the affair. After all, we saw what happened with the people. And she just kind of scoffs a bit. Right, I see. Not the strongest stomach for the things like that. Rowan, please, let's not talk lightly about that whole thing. And she'll kind of huff a bit and roll her eyes. Whatever, it's fine. I don't wish to make this about that anyway. I'm just happy to see you, Abe. Likewise. It's a relief to know that you were well, rather than, well, what we had all presumed. Thank you for looking after her, Clara May.
I don't think I've done too much.
Oh, May, don't be humble like that. It's unbefitting of someone like you. You've done a lot for me.
Right?
Wow, that is strange to hear. Shut up, Abe. She must really like you.
I like to think so. And, I really like her. So, I think it works.
That's a relief to hear. Well, I'm glad things have gone better for you, Rowan. Oh, she blinks. Yes, I suppose, all things considered, my time in Shade, though unintentional, turned into something that I'd be hard-pressed to say I can't appreciate. And a lot of good things have happened. It's strange to think about.
Yeah.
Great.
I think we've all, sorry. I think we've already found a lot to like in where we are. I mean, sounds like, you're pretty happy with what you're doing now, Abe.
I'm on a committed path, and the goddess is helping me guide the way towards it. Or is helping guide the way towards it for me. Goddess. Rowan, let's please not start this now. I'm just saying. Your parents are rolling in their graves, Abe. Do what they will. The goddess came for me in my time of need, not the brothers. Fair.
Clara having a very casual relationship with religion, talking to like an initiate to be like a fighting priest.
Yeah. Bad guy.
Oh wait, Clara will reach into a bag. Here, take this. She'll hand Abe a cupcake. Now all seem to really like them. They're really good. Oh, Rosalind, so my grandpa and my sister are here. Both of them.
Fantastic.
This is a cupcake my sister made.
Oh. And you give it to Abe first. She must like me more. Hammy, don't cross that.
Claire.
Rosalind will look over. Thank you. Where are they? I'd like to meet them.
Grandpa went off with, Grandpa was with Ebenezer last time I saw him, hiding from...
Rosalind fucking glares. With the Schnee?
I didn't know they knew each other, but they seemed to be talking pretty friendly.
I didn't know both of them were here. Dreadful.
Yeah, it seems like Mr. Schnee's here too. I didn't see him directly, but I heard he was here.
Yes, I caught up with him briefly. Oh, you spoke to him? Rowan, like I said, those are all behind me, and it was nice to see Willow again. Ugh, you would say that. Hammy, do you still have a crush on her? No. Long since broken. Good. You could do much better. I wouldn't be sure about much, but better, certainly. Well, thank you very much, Claire May, for this confection. It's delicious. I'll have to thank the baker at some point. I should return to the vicar now, though.
Well, it's really nice meeting you, Abe. I guess we'll be seeing you out there.
It was. I'll want to talk more at some point to get to know someone so important to Rowan, if you don't mind.
Oh, anytime.
Thanks. He'll smile and bow his head properly. And Rowan, do try and stay out of trouble, and be kind to her. She seems like a good investment. I wouldn't call her an investment, Abe. You might have at one point. And she'll just kind of scowl at him, and he'll smile and wave and walk off. Brat.
I think I'd make a pretty good investment.
She'll smile. What? Man, you're much more valuable than an investment.
Wait, is that like a bad thing?
No, I just mean it sounds less important than what you are. She rubs her forehead. I'm sorry, I'm quite frazzled. I didn't know he was alive.
Oh! Well, I guess that's good news.
It is. She smiles.
Abe and I were good friends back then. I thought, like everyone else involved in it, he had died along with his parents and mine.
Well, it's good to see he's doing so well.
It's
meet up with him.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, he came back a fen. That's odd, but nothing I can't swallow for a friend like that.
Oh, we're happy for you. They got to, catch up with him like this. Now that you know he's doing well, now you can talk to him whenever.
Exactly. What a relief. What did you think of him?
Seemed nice.
He is. He's a good man. He's very... Well, I guess I don't know how he's grown, but he definitely seems familiar to what used to be. He used to be quite fat. It was hilarious. I'd call him Hammy.
Yeah, I think I picked up on that.
Oh, right. Sorry. Is something the matter?
No, it's just interesting the way you talk to him and Willow. So, it feels like there's a certain familiarity there that it makes it's interesting is all, you don't talk like that to anyone else around here.
Oh, do you think so?
Yeah? I mean, it's just a different air to it.
Perhaps.
Feels like there's,
Well, we were practically raised together in some regards to how our families operated. Different parts of our lives were determined on their whims, and we were simply left in the gardens and things to play to our wishes, so... maybe our mannerisms are too grounded in something silly like that.
It's just, I guess, nice to see you interact with someone like that. Because, seeing you talk to Willow, there's the same sense of...
no, I don't hate all of my old friends like that. Just that conniving, backstabbing bastard. Or just that conniving, backstabbing, woman. Her family is dangerous to be around, and I'd be careful around them.
Right.
They're after their own selves, which is understandable, perhaps, but their willingness to sacrifice those around them for that is what makes it dangerous.
I mean...
A wickedness backed by a well-intended meaning.
I mean, Ralston, I haven't really had that experience when I've interacted with them.
I know, May. It's not exactly one that's continued. It's a good experience until it happens. That's why it's insidious. Well, I trust you to make the decisions that'll end up best for you after all, and I apologize. I just worry.
Right. Well, I don't think you're doing anything that bad.
I would hope not. Thank you.
Oh, right. So, Grandpa was with Ebenezer last time I saw him trying to avoid, Headmistress Indra.
Indra Dinesh, the previous headmistress, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Her and Grandpa go way back.
Fascinating.
And, last time I saw Anna, her and, Scratch were, doing well. She's...
Scratch?
It's, her semblance.
Interesting.
You'll know it when you see it.
Alright.
She's currently giving me the I don't know who you are treatment, but I'm getting through to her.
Rosalind frowns a bit. How does that treatment go?
She acts like I'm a stranger and doesn't know who I am.
Oh. May, that,
don't worry, Felix was there, got my back, and, it's pretty easy to know.
Felix.
It's pretty easy to know when I'm breaking through. You just gotta look at Scratch.
Well, I'll trust you to be the expert on that, then, so I'm glad it's working out.
I can introduce you to them later.
I would love that.
maybe when the crowds died out and after after the first fights and all.
Right. I'm sure it'll be much easier to navigate this place after that. Well, until then, I'll walk around.
Sure. Sounds nice.
I'd love to get some quality time in before we have to focus on the fights after all.
Oh, me too. Where do we walk to? Let's go in this direction.
See you, man. I just remembered I don't want to be here. Bye.
Hey, Rob.
Oh, May, you're walking towards Nicholas Schnee. I'm gonna tell you I don't want to. Let's go somewhere else. I'm not gonna fucking talk to him.
But he's Santa Claus.
May, I'd much rather. May, I don't want to fucking kill him.
I want to see Santa.
No. You can see Santa with fucking Viridian for all I care.
We have Santa at home.
Santa at home. I don't want to go see that bastard. I wish he had died in the womb, May. I'd prefer to avoid him.
Felix walks over. Ho, ho, ho!
Oh, no fucking way.
Well, if I'm walking around with Rosalind, I guess Santa can wait.
Okay. Yeah.
So I have nothing else to do.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Boys, anything?
So, am I interpreting this right that this is a big scene
Yeah.
and this is a cameraman?
Yeah.
Is he like a paparazzi cameraman, a newspaper cameraman, or
He's like a
filming them?
newspaper cameraman,
Okay.
like he's recording it for the newscaster here.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought I was interpreting that right.
Like, throw a rock at him.
Viridian is watching it, fuming.
Based. Sick.
The cameraman turns. Adam Sandler appears on screen. Hi, I'm here with Viridian.
I don't know if I can be happy that Sam's here. Hit over there.
Rosalind, why does everyone hate Santa?
You know, they turn the camera on you, and then it goes away. You can't get away from it. You want the camera, Viridian. Adam, what the fuck?
Alright, well, he's telling me to throw something.
No, Viridian, I'm the angel Adam Sandler on your shoulder. Don't do that. You'll get fucking arrested.
I don't know what to do no more. Can you be the click Adam Sandler instead?
Hey, I'm the click Adam Sandler, Viridian.
What did I do?
Take the remote.
I don't know. Fuck. Santa Claus is not real, Viridian. Stop deceiving.
That takes the weight off.
Can I click on the remote and solve my problems?
No, but I'll click on the remote and put this ice cube in your pants.
oh my god, like Viridian's in the scene with like the team in the room and he just presses the pause button.
Oh god, I stretched Sandler.
You can't just make everything funny by stretching it.
Wanna bet?
Oh no.
Oh my god, May, look, it's celebrity guest star Adam Sandler.
Rosalind, you're tilting me.
Rosalind, fuck off. You're a fad, Rosalind. Okay. Severian sat there seething, watching Nicholas Schnee.
He's hoping every minute that they explode.
Goddess. If I could have one thing in my life, it'd just be a random, instantaneous combustion of Nicholas Schnee.
Yeah.
That ain't against the radix, right?
That ain't too much, is it?
That ain't too much. Alright. What's Felix up to?
I think he's AFK.
Fucking nice. Okay, well, since we're sat here glaring at the cameraman, I guess I'll have something happen. Because I need people.
We can just
So,
wait.
like-
It's fine.
Just wait. It's like Jacques will kind of like move over and tap Frodian on the shoulder.
I know who he becomes, but he doesn't look like a Schnee.
Yeah. Hey there, sir. Is there, something wrong?
Frodian's just gonna kind of look around for a second and go, something wrong? Something wrong? It looked like there's something wrong. He does still have the scowl on his face from when he was watching the Schnees.
Yeah, sorry. It just... You've been, staring for a while, and, just checking in with you before security gets worried.
Security. Blech.
Sorry, I mean, I don't think they do
Don't
anything to you.
fucking worry.
Okay.
I mean, can go about wasting their time. Ain't gonna do nothing.
Okay.
Wouldn't want to one step further that direction, honestly.
Oh, that's okay. You have a problem with Mr. Schnee?
Well, what I have for Mr. Schnee is a bunch of stuff that ain't worth saying right now.
Oh, okay. Got it. You want like a water or something? Got some bottled waters.
You just got some waters?
Oh, he points over like a little like fucking bag and stuff. Yeah, I keep some normally, especially in vacuo now, just in case people are having heat stroke or something.
I could go for a drink.
Yeah, okay. Moves over his bag. He brings back a chilled water bottle. It's just like a labelless one and gives it to you. Takes one himself.
Did he peel off a Schnee label?
Yeah.
Of course he did.
Retarded.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Well, not yet.
Yeah, he didn't hit his retard growth spurt. Don't have fucking Trump him out!
Politics didn't ruin him.
Bed posting, not even once for Frodian. Ice cold, coldest water you ever had.
Ah, fuck.
Walk right to that one.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I use a nice ice dust conductor to keep these at a proper temperature. Make it real cold, you know, not frozen over. It's a very specific
Oh,
temperature.
shit.
You gotta get this right.
Well, shit, you came here all prepared and stuff then.
Yeah, I don't like to leave things up to chance and stuff like that. I like to do my best to set things up good.
Yeah, kind of remember. Hi, Jocks. Kind of reminds me of my buddy, Joe's Irons. My buddy Irons.
What was that?
Kind of reminds me of his jacket my buddy Irons has.
No, I meant like that word you said before it the first time.
Josie.
I'm sorry, do you mean Jose?
Yeah, you know him?
Well, I know of him. He's the son of the current head of Irons Manufacturing, right?
Oh yeah, guess he is.
Yeah. And I mean, also, he's on the bill for Liberation representatives to the Vytal Festival. He kind of points up to like one of the electrical screens displaying currently Team Iris. That's right.
Ah,
That helps too.
fancy.
Yeah.
We'll nod and go. You know, it's real stupid, but real catchy, that jingle his dad has.
Yeah. It's their marketing division really knocked it out of the park with that one. Kind of hard to get through stuff like that. Really, really sticks with people. Can't beat that kind of thing. It's impressive.
Yep.
A lot of people put a lot of work in that.
Glug, glug, glug. Dang, that is refreshing.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's good. The cameraman's gonna like cut and you see the interview wrapping because okay, well, it's nice meeting you, Viridian. I gotta go back to work. I think now.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Good luck in the tournament and all that.
Thank
Your
you.
artist. So he picks up his bag to go
Thank you kindly.
talk with the newscasters and stuff and hand out some waters.
Ah.
Oh no, he waited till I finished my water.
What a rat bastard.
Alright.
Don't make me be friends with jocks.
Doc's fun. Funny.
I know, but I know what he becomes, and it saddens me.
It's okay, you can call me Jack. No, you can save me. By then, Noah will buy the IP.
That'd be nice.
Did Ben ever come back?
No, he's lost.
Fuck.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Fuck. Sake.
Ben needs a minute.
Okay. We'll give him a minute, unless you have another scene, Blake, you're ready for.
What? I'm like exhausted up front on screen.
I don't know. Go talk to Donovan or Tammy, and you can talk to Nicholas Schnee. I don't know. Some of his interview. I don't know. You do what you want, man.
Yeah, but
Look, Blake,
I can't.
I can see that you're troubled.
I can't literally go over here because I know she doesn't want to.
You could just say you walked around and split off at one point.
Yeah, but would we actually do that?
What?
Would we ever actually do that?
I don't know. You tell me.
I really want to
You
go
both have teams.
see Santa Claus.
You want to see Santa Claus?
Yeah, I want to see Santa Claus.
Okay, she gets like a text from fucking Irene being like, I need a team meeting, and she excuses herself. Alright.
Why am I going?
Yeah.
Why am I going out with the bad guy?
Rosalind, what's the fuck wrong with you? Are you like a terrorist? No. I'm just trying to reclaim my land.
Brendan, you want me?
Oh god!
Brendan, you want me Santa Claus?
Brittany sees Clara May walking up towards Santa Claus.
I don't think I'd directly approach.
Save him.
Fucking.
I mean, last time I indirectly approached, I got tackled and a gun to my head.
Haha. Look. Santa offends me. I'm gonna go over here and take a seat.
Okay. Okay. Let's see this. So I don't know, maybe like so
I know Jock and Willow, so it's like, you know.
yeah, exactly. Let's
If you're walking along.
talking like this. Yeah, you're walking along and Willow will wave for May! Hey!
Claire will kind of look over. Oh, hi, Willow. Shock body voice.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to be like that.
Claire will kind of walk up. Oh, hi, Willow.
So
Hi.
Willow will give you that friendly hug. And Jacques will be like, oh, Miss Sora, hey.
Hi, Jacques. Nice to see you.
Good to see you. Oh, is this Clara May then? Ho 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 ho! Nice to meet you, girl.
No fucking way.
Oh, fucking way. You clap. He offers a hand.
Claire,
Friend of my girl and a friend of my company. Best combination. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Schnee.
Minka hovers warily, glaring at Clara.
Claire already knowing what a bodyguard is like, having very familiarized herself with one earlier today, is trying to make no sudden movements and make sure that her hands are always in sight.
Ho 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 ho! Don't let her scare you. She's the only thing that can stay cool in this heat.
It's fine, sir. I got real familiar with... I got, real familiar with... Fuck, sorry, Brenda the names. Dandelion. I got real familiar with, Ebenezer's, bodyguard earlier.
Right, my brother really knows how to pick him, right? He's a real firecracker, that Dandelion. Shoots off at anything. I mean, it's effective, but man, it is really funny to watch sometimes. I'm convinced old Neezer keeps him around just to make himself laugh.
Dad, don't be so mean to Uncle.
Ha! He deserves it.
He seemed pretty embarrassed by the whole thing.
Ah, poor kid. He's doing a good job, though. Always had a sharp eye, that one, right, Vinka?
He's fine, sir.
That's pretty good coming from her. So, how you feeling about the tournament?
I'm excited.
Ho, I bet you are. This is one of the fanciest places you can be in the world, and I live in Atlas, you know? Up there in Providence. I mean, our manor's great and all, but a technological revolutionary device like this place, basically, this is the future, I'm telling you. This, he raises his hands and spreads it out, is what we're looking to do with the future, you know. Dust everywhere, keeping everyone alive, comfortable, and in something futuristic and amazing.
I mean...
Picture it, a whole city like this.
Seems... well... fantastical, sir. I mean,
well, it's not just for the glitz and the glamour. At altitude a bit higher, something like this, and you could eliminate all land-issued Grimmett problems from an entire civilization.
It definitely seems like it would help keep a lot of people safe.
Oh, definite.
So,
Schnee Dust Company is all about introducing dust into the society and making everything better thanks to it.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people out there are real happy for the good work you guys do.
Well, shucks, thanks. You're right, Willow. She is a real sweetheart.
Oh, I know, right, Dad?
Claire will look Nicholas up and down. What's the kind of atmosphere that Santa gives?
Oh yeah, Nicholas Schnee is a 6'2", broad-shouldered, not like buff or anything. He's got a bit of a round stomach and things. He's not hugely fat, but he looks like built. And he's got a very big, thick beard, but it's trimmed and kept. He's got the glasses on and everything. He's got a white suit with a blue vest over it and blue, light blue slacks. And he's got that sort of definite, fucking presidential, perfect posture and things, laughing loudly and clearly, smiling, hand gestures and stuff, shaking hands, putting a hand on the shoulder, looking trying to be friendly. He reminds you a bit of how Umaboshi acted, but with less of the Vince McMahon gorilla walk and more of a politician stride.
So
Vinka leans over and goes, "Sir, we should consider some of your other possible appointments while we're here." No, I want to get to know my daughter's friends for a bit, Vinka. It's important. Plus, these huntsmen are our future, you know? Any of the candidates for the Vytal Festival have a career ahead of them that's not just important for us, but the whole of society. Very well, sir. Jocks, help me rearrange the schedule. Yes, ma'am. Now, where were we? Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem, sir. Claire will take out a cupcake and take a bite.
Oh, that looks delicious. Mind if I try a bite?
Oh, sure. Go ahead. Do you want
Sir,
one?
I don't know about that. Mika walks up to go stop him. He takes a bite and goes, "Oh, it's delicious! My compliments to the baker."
Oh, yeah, my grandpa makes them at his bakery back in Atlas. Or Mental.
Really? If I'm correct, your grandfather's that old Brack J, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Well, I remember hearing about him when I was a kid. Good guy, I think. From a long line of huntsmen then, huh?
Yeah. Just trying to kind of do a similar thing Grandpa did, without, some of the worth her parts.
That's admirable, keeping a family's legacy like that alive. It takes a lot of smarts, skill, and strength to do the right thing like that. But, and he kind of like pulls Willow into a hug, it's worth it. I can tell you from firsthand.
Oh, thank you, sir. Just...
No. Thank you for doing the work you're doing. Well, he kind of looks down at his fancy wristwatch. Alright, maybe I should consider some of those other appointments, but...
Oh, please,
well,
don't let me keep you, sir.
Oh, no, I can't be kept. I'm here because I want to, don't worry. But, my brother did mention a long time ago that you helped out in one of our plants here, and I have to say, not just once, but twice now, you've really done us a favor. So, when I say something like, if you need a favor done, come to me, I mean it sincerely. We really appreciate some of the work, even if it did just end up being a job you were on.
Well, I'll keep your kindness in mind, Mr. Schnee.
Of course. Tell your team it extends to all of them as well, if you see them. Well, Finka, lead me where I'm going. Yes, sir. Follow me. Come along, Jacques. Got it, sir. See, Miss Orr? Willow, are you coming? Or... he kind of pauses, and Nick kind of looks over and goes, honey, do you need to go to your team yet?
Oh, that's right. Shit. Yeah, I need to. I'll see you later, Daddy. Bye, Jacques. Bye, Willow.
And those guys will head off, and she'll look over at Clara and smile.
Not bad.
Talking to important people. I thought you'd be worse at it.
Seems like I've been getting a lot of practice in the last few months.
Yikes.
I mean, Prince of Vale.
True.
Artie's pretty friendly, though.
Yeah, well, seems to be a lot of important folk I run into are actually pretty friendly.
Well, that means the world's going in the right direction, I guess. Ooh, I wasn't lying. I do need to get to my team.
Oh.
Probably want to get a little practice in first.
I should probably go find them at some point, too.
Can I try the cupcake?
Oh, yeah, sure.
She'll wing her bite.
Delicious, thanks.
Well,
Bye, Clara. Or bye, May. Good luck.
Bye, Willow. I guess I'll see you out there.
Oh, yeah. Better not be in the arena, or else we're gonna have to kick your ass on the first day. That'd be embarrassing.
We'll see what happens.
She'll, like, kind of laugh over her shoulder and roll her eyes. Of course we will, dear. See ya. Okay.
Claire goes up to every important person she knows. Can you bring my home back?
Can I bring my home back? You like cupcakes?
Okay.
Bless you, Anna,
So-
and your infinite bag of cupcakes.
Reading was sitting down with Tammy and Donovan. What was Felix gonna do? Now that you're back, Ben.
I gotta talk
I
to
see.
my boy Donovan.
Oh, based, yeah. Alright,
My guy.
based. So you guys can convene similar times. Viridian will plop himself down, and Tammy will...
Before plopping himself down, Viridian, like, just kicks that water bottle as far as he can.
Alright.
Like it fucking made fun of his mom.
Yeah, it goes fucking sailing, because you have aura. It's into
Yeah.
the sky. You pop down, and Tammy's got like a mouthful of like a sandwich, just like a sandwich half, still just chewing on it. She's gonna like bite it off and look over at you and go, "Damn, what's got you in a bit of a fit? Two little trees up here?"
We're dang
hey,
sure
Brady.
ain't enough.
Donovan nods
Hey.
over. So he's sorting through a tin of sandwiches. Do you want one? I made extra.
What's in him?
Ham, cheese, some mustards, relishes, a couple vegetables, spices.
Ah,
They're
that's
an
some
old
good
done.
stuff. Yeah, I'll take him. I'll skip breakfast.
He'll hand it over. Oh, Viridian. Not to impose on you, I mean, you know, I don't know if it's my place, but you gotta be careful about eating, especially in a day like this. As he says, as he hands you the bread sandwich, and it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, just fool around. And lich water, I guess.
What the hell is lich water?
You don't really want to know, I think.
Yeah, probably not. some word you made up. Oh, hey Felix. Thought of it. Looked up.
Hello.
Sandwich?
Sorry, I'm quite full on cupcakes.
Don't worry, that's good enough for me. I just want to make sure everyone's filled up today.
Yes. Hello to you too, Viridian.
Oh, what? Am I a fucking dead fish?
Felix will just like raise an eyebrow, like, yes, I'm sorry.
Carver. Brings a sandwich full of mouthful of sandwich.
I'm sorry, your name escapes me. I'm quite terrible with names.
Oh. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. It ain't nothing special or anything.
Pouts. Tammy, come on. No, it's fine. Don't spoil it for him.
I am sorry.
Yeah, you should be. I'll forgive you. Because you look sorry.
Yes, thank you.
So, are you two ready for the, festival, or?
I like to think I am.
That's great. Everything's a lot more exciting than I thought it'd be, than just compared to some of the Colosseum matches back home. Yeah, it's a bit too fancy for me up here, but, I mean, like, I'm not living here, so I can deal with it. And, like, I guess it's cool. I guess. Don't trust this place. Pack the parachute. Tammy, I'm not sure we're high enough for that to work. Maybe not for you.
Well, it is good to be prepared. Felix will shoot Donovan a glance like,
He just kind of chuckles and shakes his head like, oh, she's silly.
Where did you get a parachute?
Yeah?
No, he said, where did you get a parachute with a sandwich in his mouth?
Oh, I always pack one of them. Bought it down south in the bay. One of them, airport suppliers, they call them. Except they don't really supply airports, they more so supply private vessels and things like that. Really useful for tricking stuff out, if you know how to work parts like that.
You ever had to use it yet?
Nah, I got some practice in though before once with another one. Yeah. Bad times. Sorry, Tammy?
yes, that could not have been pleasant.
No, it wasn't. If only there was a nice bachelor out there to help me work through my issues. And give me money. Tammy, are you still on to this? I'm just saying. It must be cushy to get someone who's rich. Sorry, forget about her. Viridian, how are you feeling for the tournament?
Well, it's happening, so it's gonna win it.
Well, that's pretty convincing. That's pretty convincingly fucking stupid. That's all you can say?
What else do I gotta say?
I mean, like, anything to sound convincing. Damn me, I don't know. I think simple few words can be a lot more, believable than going on and on about it sometimes. I don't know. Meese likes to go on and on about things most of the time. I'm thinking he's nervous. Shaking his little boots.
Well, I think he'll be convincing after a few matches.
Yeah, we'll fucking see, Amis. We'll see.
Oh, yes, we will, little girl.
Girl. Weirdo. Glad to see you two get along so well.
Yes, Ferdinand, I did not realize that you two were friends.
Oh, yeah, family here's a real riot.
I mean, I guess. I wouldn't know if we're friends. We're like... He comes when I do, like, pool sometimes.
And gives you sage advice, I Must imagine.
Kind of. I mean, he's really useful for practicing marking people, I guess. He's pretty fucking bad at it. Viridian, word on the block is you're, like, hooked up with that Prada chick?
Well, I guess it don't really matter which block the word's on. Yeah.
So you're not hitting on me?
Oh. Well.
What the hell
No.
are you hanging around me for? I'm so confused.
Viridian's just gonna kind of look at Donovan for a second, and then go,
Donovan looks confused. I
well,
always like saying soliloquies about stuff.
I was just shooting stuff, Tammy.
What does that mean?
It means I was just talking.
Damn, you can really fucking talk, man. Is he always like that, Felix?
You would be surprised how little he can talk sometimes.
Donovan coughed.
Oh!
Trying to laugh at that joke, but also trying to read the air of like, what the fuck does that mean?
Look, and Viridian's gonna put a hand on Tammy's shoulder and go, Tammy, I have
Leans away a little bit.
never hit on you.
Okay, are you sure? You're kind of grabbing my shoulder right now.
I is 100% positive.
Okay.
Alright, give
enough
me
for
another
me.
sandwich.
Of course. He goes to lean over to hand you one.
Yes.
Shit, how many of those are you gonna eat?
Oh, 2 seems good.
Yeah, probably. Could have just made one big one by snacking them together.
I didn't know I'd still be hungry after I finished the first one, but there and behold I was, so I needed another one.
Well, I'm just flattered to have to give you or to offer two.
I'm sorry, what did you say mustard was on the sandwich?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna be like, why is this mustard on it? Tastes spicy. It's good.
Oh, it's a Mistrali brand. I know. I've gotten it a few times, and I normally put some more peppers and some of the old mustard cores actually in there. Too spicy or good spicy?
Oh, it's good. Packs a punch.
Oh, I can show you all the ingredients I use to make sure the brands around here taste like it.
Can I try one?
Oh, sure. Hey, Clarame. Oh,
Hey, Don.
shoot, it's the jumping giant.
No. Hey, Donnie.
Hello, Clara.
Oh, hi, Felix. Been a while.
I have one come over. I like one. Oh, Senpai, of course.
Oh, Adam, you're here too! I love you, Adam.
Oh, I think I'd like one as well. A very cool voice says, as a woman, a very well-dressed woman leans down and takes a sandwich, and Donovan kind of snaps up to attention and blinks up at her. Oh, hey, Donnie. She pats him on the head and looks around as she bites into the sandwich. Oh, delicious. Oh, are these all your friends? Yeah. These are my friends. The woman kind of stands at like around like 5'11", not particularly tall, but you know, close enough. She's got like long bluish white hair that kind of snakes down the side of like her body on what going over like one of her shoulders and then down her right shoulder. Oh, it's very well like kept and everything. She's got nice fancy glasses and a black little shawl over herself, a blue shirt, and like a bluish like suit pants and things, and black heels. Music got awkward. She leans down her glasses and looks over at some of you, and
rather than just like taking a step over or moving, she just kind of crackles a little bit, and there's like a smell of ozone, and she appears behind Clara and Viridian and Tammy, and she kind of leans over towards Viridian and goes, "My, look at this one, he's huge." And she just like grabs his shoulder and massages it a bit.
When she appeared, but not when she appeared. When she grabs his shoulders, Viridian's gonna like jerk forward, almost falling out of the seat because of his teleport surprise and just being touched.
Yeah, she'll grab your shoulder really hard, like you feel her strength, not like she's trying to hurt you, and she'll sit you back down, force you to sit down, and lean over and smile kind of in your face and go, "Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry, did I surprise you?"
Saints and angels, I'd say so.
"Aw, aren't you adorable?"
That's one nifty trick.
What'd you say?
Well, that's one nifty trick.
She'll zap again behind Clara and kind of hug her from behind and rest her head on her shoulder. "You think so?"
Clara's surprised at just how fast this person is. I mean, I'd certainly say so. You're faster than anyone's ass can keep up with.
That's true. And she'll lean over. "Wow, Team Supernova. You're all pretty cute." And like now Donovan's gonna like stand up, and like his sandwich tin is gonna kind of clatter as he stands up and looks over at her. And he's gonna kind of clear his voice and go, "Mom, why are you here?" "Sweetie, come on! That's how you greet me? Give me a hug at least." And Donovan kind of looks a bit awkward. And she'll like appear next to him and hug him. And he'll kind of give her like a half hug, like, "Yeah, good to see you, Mom. I didn't know you were in town." "Oh, well, I came in with the wind. I heard things are getting pretty exciting here. I like your friends." Thanks, ma'am."
It's nice to meet you, ma'am.
Yes, it is nice to meet you.
She'll tilt her eyes towards Felix and like grab him by the chin really quickly to tilt his head up a bit and like survey him like he's a piece of meat. As she tilts her glasses down, since she's pretty close to Felix, you can see like her eyes are kind of like glowing, like a soft bluish hum.
Could you please release me?
You couldn't stop me, so I don't feel like it.
Felix will just, even with his head lifted, I guess, try to shoot a glance at anyone.
Clara like raised an eyebrow.
Donovan looks fucking like nervous.
Clara will raise an eyebrow, concerned and confused.
Wait, what time is it? 4 p.m.
Do you have a girlfriend, honey?
I have
Mom.
friends that are women.
Oh, that is really cute. Can you believe this guy? She looks to the rest of the group. What's his name?
Clara looks like walking up to get like closer to Felix.
She'll appear in between both of you and put an arm around both of you. Hey, kids. Jealous?
What?
I think you are mistreating the situation.
Well, she looked so worried for you. Like an older sister or something. But he's got a better one now, if that's what that's what he wants. And Donovan's like glaring at her, one of his fists shaking. He looks like he's kind of like pale and like worried. And Tammy's like stood up next to him, like looking at Donovan, like worried, like, "Donnie, Mom, alright?"
Clara will just be visibly confused and kind of like off-put. But
"Oi! Hag!" You're gonna hear someone shout as Hephaestia comes stomping through the crowd, pushing people over. And Stella's gonna click her tongue and jolt over in between like where Tammy kind of like stumbles over and Viridian. She's gonna like sit up on the bench, like swing her legs up, so she's kind of like posing like she's laying down on a bed to look over and go,
Oh, honey, how can I help you? And Hephaestia's like huffing and like gets up in her face and like tries to grab her collar. And Stella doesn't really react too much and goes, "What the fuck are you doing here?" I came to see my kids. And I found you both. And so many nice young men and women. Isn't that right? And she turns over Viridian.
Yes.
Viridian, shut up. Don't talk to her, Hephaestia says. What's the commotion, everyone? A clear voice says as Headmaster Osiris kind of makes his way in. Oh my, Stella. It's been so long. And Stella kind of looks over, and Viridian sees her kind of tisk and click her tongue. And she'll take a step over here as she blinks into electricity again and disappears over here. Oh, old man. Great. So, what? You've come to make me leave these kids alone or something? Oh, Stella. He kind of coughs and politely smiles, trying to dismiss her, accusation. No, I wouldn't do anything of the sorts. I'm just here to catch up, after all. You should have told me you were going to arrive. I would have rolled out the red carpet for you. Oh, I'm sure you would have loved to know that. Festia's going to, take a step up and grab Osiris' shoulder and, whisper something to him. And he's going to try and stay neutral-faced. And Stella, meanwhile, is just going to lean over and wave at Donovan, who looks uncomfortable. As Tammy's, kind of standing there, sat down, looking at Donovan for the first time ever like he's an actual person rather than someone she just makes fun of. And Osiris is going to look over at everyone and goes, I hope you're all ready for the tournament and all. If you'll excuse me, though, I need to borrow Miss Jupiter.
Right. I guess we'll see you at the ceremony, Headmaster Osiris.
Yes, you will. I look forward to it. Well then, Stella. Fine, Oz, whatever. And he kind of keeps a thin-lined expression as he stares at her. He nods. Right. And he'll offer a hand for her, and she'll take it to fall away. One of those locked arms things, hand on his hip so she can interlock his. And they'll walk off, and she'll turn and wave at you all and blow a kiss and smile. Hephaestia's gonna stomp on the ground and look at Donnie and go, Sorry, Donnie, we didn't know she was here. It's fine. It's not like she did anything. And Hephaestia will kind of give him a weirdly awkward apologetic look and kind of pat him on the shoulder and go, I'm gonna go help the old man deal with that. Sorry about the sandwiches. She kind of points at them that kind of just fell out on the container. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I can make more. And Hephaestia will awkwardly step off and stomp off back towards them. And Donovan will scratch the back of his head. Family, right?
Yeah.
Donnie.
Yes, that woman was,
Donnie, are you alright? That was fucking weird. She's your mom? She looked like 20.
She's a bit touchy.
Yeah, that shit ain't alright.
I did not like the way she looked at me.
No. Yeah, that was gross. Donnie, Donovan. So that's your... I mean, yeah. Sorry about that, everyone. My, mom's a bit of a character, he says as he goes to sit down. She, sorry if she offended any of you. It's, not exactly her fault. She's, kind of got a condition.
What kind of condition?
Donovan pauses a little bit and looks awkwardly, and Gwen goes, The Hunt.
Uh,
And Donovan looks up at Gwen, kind of, like, surprised that she's taking the explanation for him. And Tammy squints. It's a psychological disease that huntsmen sometimes succumb to. It's an obsessive-compulsive sort of disorder that focuses their attention on solely destruction of Grimm and things like that. Warping human desires and things. Sort of like an obsession with, I don't know, rather than focusing on eating or drinking, you're focused on hunting Grimm. That's one variant of it. I've heard there's different varieties. Things like huntsmen claiming they can't, well, relax unless they're on a hunt. Something like that. Basically, it distorts the person's worldview a bit. Focuses on hunting and loses their understanding of normal human interactions. Does that sound right, Donnie? Donovan? Sorry, she wouldn't say Donovan. Or Donnie should say Donovan. He's like, huh, yeah, that's kind of the medical explanation for it. Though, from what I understand, it's a lot different for a lot of different people.
Sounds rough.
Yeah, it's really sad to see her like that, kind of. But well, sometimes she's more coherent. He kind of scratches the back of his head and smiles a bit sheepishly. But a lot of the time, it's well, hard to talk to her. She used to be, well, she still is a huntress, I think.
Is that right?
Donnie? Yeah. Sorry that she hassled all of you.
It's fine.
If she tries to cause any trouble, just be careful.
Right.
Yes, it's quite alright. I don't feel it'll have any lasting effects.
Well, I just mean, she might just do what she says if she asks anything, unless there's someone nearby who can help usher her away. I wouldn't want her to hurt someone. Tammy kind of blanches a bit and goes, shit, she'd do that? Well, like I said, the way the hunt distorts a person's mind, or he's like one senpai said, the way the hunt distorts someone's mind, they don't exactly think on the same level as we do anymore. Things they want and stuff like that can kind of overpower their immediate senses. It's not just about hunting Grimm anymore, it's about their loss of direct human desire. Sorry, it's stuff that still goes over my head, really.
No, it's fine. Be real mindful when going around.
Yeah. If you smell rain, that might mean she's nearby, in which case, just try not to draw her attention.
Right.
Sorry. It's just a precaution. She might not ever try and talk to any of you ever again, hopefully.
No, I think we all appreciate it. We'll keep it in mind.
Right. Sorry. I finished collecting some of the sandwiches off the ground and put them back in the container. I think I'll head back to make a few more of these before the matches get started. Yeah, I'll help. You sure, Tammy? Yeah. I can help. Like, carry stuff. Probably don't want me messing up your sandwiches, but can help somehow, I think. Thanks.
Right, well, you two make sure you're back in time to watch, the ceremony when it starts.
Right. And yeah. Gwen kind of nods awkwardly. Not sure what else to say, and he'll smile and go, thanks. We'll be rooting for you guys, of course. Oh, yeah, go Team Supernova. Yeah.
Well, we'll do you guys proud.
Thanks. He'll nod and start walking away, and Tammy will sheepishly follow him.
I'm going to look down at her feet. Oh boy, that was worse than I thought it would be.
That was awful.
Creepy.
I
Yeah.
didn't know the hunt could do that to someone.
Yep.
It's-
Sorry, he told me about that back at Sanctum. I mean, I kind of asked about his mom and all of that.
well,
Stella's pretty famous. After all.
Chloe's trying to rack her brain. Wow, teacher never said anything about that.
Yeah, she seems like the kind of topic people don't want to talk about.
Yeah, I can understand why Mr. Morgan might have, well, not mentioned those parts of her.
Oh yeah, it's the same for Athena. I guess I'm just relieved the headmaster Osiris can help wrangle her.
Well,
Ian, are you eating a sandwich off the ground?
No, I had this. I had this already. Yeah.
You sure?
No.
Whatever, I wasn't paying attention. I don't care.
everyone want a
He
cupcake?
didn't have it already.
Good. Good to know.
Here, you want a cupcake?
Were you offering that to? Sorry?
I'm offering it to Gwen and anyone else that wants one. Chloe's just kind of putting the bag down.
Sure.
Oh.
Thanks.
My sister made them.
Oh. How's that going?
Actually,
I'll bite the cupcake.
actually, surprisingly better than I thought. Scratch, is kind of giving me the in.
Okay.
I mean, he stopped trying to bite my arm off and became more of his puppy form, so I think it's working. And I got, Felix here to help me.
Yeah, puppy form, sure.
I tried. It was a hard situation.
I'll introduce you to it later after, we get done with our business today.
Cool.
Grandpa's here too, and I'll make sure, we can really do the rounds.
Yeah, I'd like to meet him. It's cool to know that people have family that were huntsmen and stuff. I always like to hear about them. Like grandparents. Or parents.
Give me.
I'm not responding to that.
Yeah.
He's just shoving that ground sandwich in his mouth.
Like fathers.
Chloe's just taking a sip of water.
You heard her, Felix. Tell her about your dad.
Viridian, what the
It's his
fuck?
master.
Viridian, okay, Felix will just narrow his eyes and look at Viridian and just shake his head like, Viridian, I think that, and I am no master. That's a terrible attempt at a joke.
Yeah. Okay, we should probably actually get to the arena now.
Yes,
Pretty close to the matches.
sounds good to me. We wouldn't want to be late.
Yeah, we've got the entrance ceremony to go through with.
I guess once we're done eating, we can head on over.
Alright. You guys can head to the arena unless anyone decides they don't want to go to the arena and skip the Vytal Festival.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it.
Yeah, ending E. Just leave.
Based.
Turn around and just leave.
On ending it.
Yeah. I mean, unless we see Adam on the way there, I don't know who I'd...
Based. Okay. So. Notes really quick. Can't wait to figure out I missed something. I think I got through it all though.
Fuck.
Man, Zeus is so horny.
It's so... and she's mentally fucked.
I'm psychopathic.
Poseidon.
Why? Well, okay. I mean, that's like sucks.
Is that
I'm
the
also
squid?
I'm also a danger to society because of it.
I'm uncomfortable with you.
She has too much insight.
Mr. Poseidon, I met your sister.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Did she rape you?
No, she tried to rape my
Good.
friend.
She tried to rape my funny deer boy.
She tried to rape my friend. Okay, good. I'm sorry about her. But there's not a lot of people who can stop her.
She sounds like a menace.
She's just made out of electricity.
She sounds like a menace to society.
She is. She's dangerous. Luckily, she's normally killing Grim.
We send her out there for a while.
Oh, she goes out there herself. It's great. Okay. So, you guys will be assembled and start heading out into the arena grounds, standing alongside your fellow students in the grand Vytal Festival tournament arena. It's huge. And how's everyone feeling? The tension's in the air. You meet up with your pals, standing in line.
Oh, Felix, I'm sorry, you're covered by bars.
Oh, fuck's sake, he's on the
It's okay. No, let me die.
No. Oh god, it's spreading.
Claire's excited, but also, like, pretty nervous, actually, standing here in front of, like, a big crowd with everyone she, like, knows.
Oh yeah, there's thousands of people in these stands.
Like,
This place
like
is huge.
the stands are packed. She's standing in, like, the center with, like, everyone she basically knows.
Lucy's fucking next to Clara, just fucking beaming. Lawrence is kind of looking around warily, and Mary's playing with the hem of her dress, counting to herself, like, trying to keep focus, counting sheep. And Yuri's just kind of hunched forward a bit anxiously.
And Clara's trying to, stand pretty tall and not let it show that she's actually pretty nervous.
Can anyone fucking see Gwen behind Viridian?
From the other side of the arena, yeah.
Alright.
One's basking in the shade thanks to Viridian. Based.
Damn you.
Sorry, just
I
leave
don't know why that
it.
got me. That should have got me. Okay, I'll say that Felix, he doesn't really care about tons of people watching him. But I would say that Felix is, he's not feeling so greatly confident about the team, but I'd say that he, like, confidence in himself has probably gone up a bit more. He's less worried about making a mistake that would cost the team something, as he was earlier this morning.
Nice.
Now he has something else to worry about.
Yeah, Clara holding him back.
Yes, well, that's a constant thing. More like women in general, am I right, bros? But
Base.
yeah, I would say that Felix is also kind of trying to stand a little bit more proudly, just in case he may be watching. Just in case.
Incredibly base.
Don't come talk to me, I don't know if I'm sword.
I'm
I don't
talking
know if I'm a
about.
sword.
I'm talking about Adam Sandler, of course.
Just
Just in case Adam Sandler may be watching.
I mean, the crowd and all the cameras is like a fish out of water for Viridian, so it's like, I don't fucking know what I'm doing standing here. It's not nerves, but it's definitely hair on the back of your neck standing up like, this is very weird. But also, can we get through this ceremony, please? Can we get through this, please?
Can we get through this?
He's like, how long is this gonna take?
Yeah. The ceremony has been, some of the teams getting, like, announced through their names and stuff, and you're kind of sitting through it. And as they're finally rounding down with the Mistrali teams, you notice a group of some of the officials from the schools and academies are made their way up. Let me go reveal Charlie's.
Neat.
Right. Yeah, so, Osiris will take the mic he has and, lean into it. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, I'm glad to see the representatives from the academies have all arrived. What a fine, splendid batch of participants we have this year. I'd like you to all give them your best. And the crowd will cheer and clap and applaud and stuff. Today marks the 25th annual Vytal Festival, a ceremony dedicated to the unification of our nation's interests to a brighter future where we can work together to defeat the grim and prevail across all of Remnant as one united force of humanity. To that end, we continue to broadcast our greatest champions of the future for all of the world to see, to be inspired by their strength, and to have hope and resolution in the future. Before you, there will only be one winner. Only one team will come aboard all top, or will come atop all of them. But all of them have proven themselves worthy of standing in front of you all today, a cut above the rest, and yet below them are hundreds more trying to surpass them. The journey of a huntsman isn't just one of conflict with Grimm, but to put oneself out, to stand out and become a hero for those around them, to defend humanity against them. To this, I congratulate you all for having the resolution to make it this far, and I can only hope this is one step on a long career of greatness. And people will do the applaud, clap stuff. And he will nod to everyone. So thank you all for making it this far, and putting up with the heat long enough. The ceremony is over now, and we shall commence the 25th annual Vytal Festival. But before we get to the matches, he says, as people kind of cheer and gets cut off a bit, I would like to announce that we'll be having an exhibition match before the proper tournament begins. As a celebration of our 25th anniversary, it's a good number, I'd say. Well then, this will be a 2 versus 2 match. A friendly competition, I might add, before you get too invested in it all. And some people start to approach the stands on the right side as you guys are all being issued to head off the stage and everything. I'm just gonna move you all to gym because you're just standing outside the stage area. On the right side, there's some cheering. Headmaster Leonardo Lionheart and Historia Ark. Former champion of the Vytal Festival and current headmaster of Mistral's Haven Academy. And Historia will march up, Crocomoy's inner shield on her arm, sword, within the sheath on the shield. And Leonardo trying to stand up straight and walking on kind of awkwardly. His own weapon currently retracted as a wrist-mounted armband. And facing them today, I believe 2 hopefuls who never quite made it far enough in their Vytal Festival careers, but made it quite far on their own. Athena Patina, Vice Principal of Oath Academy, and the Headmistress of Shade Academy, Dorothea Gale. And Dorothea is going to fucking sprint on and hop on stage as Athena just makes a fucking staircase to step up herself. And Gale's gonna mug the fucking crowd, waving at everyone. I think we'd like a nice match to put every one of the students, to show every one of the students what potential future lies above for them. As seasoned huntsmen, I'd like you all to give it your best to give the people and your students a show today. And with that, I think it's time we made room for you all. And they will go to move off stage as the exhibition match will begin. But we'll be covering that next week. So get excited for that.
Bros,
Why?
he's doing it to us.
Doing what?
He's cliffhangering us. The fuck,
He
man?
wouldn't do that.
What he just did, Ben. I saw
Sorry,
it.
buddy. He did it.
Fucking saw it, Ben.
No. No, wouldn't do that. He'd know I'd put him on my grudge list.
Alright, well, does anyone have anything they'd like to say?
We're finally here.
Yeah, we're here. It's good. It's based. Looking forward to it when the matches start next week. It should be fun.
I got a message for everyone in the comment section.
Yeah.
Listen,
Sure.
if you actually watch this to the end, you comment all the warriors are here. Don't be a pussy.
Alright, Ben's issue this fucking challenge, faithful viewers. I hope to see some of you take it out. If you're a fan of Ben, please do it. He needs it.
I don't need shit. Sorry, I'm doing my best heal right now.
Alright, well, if that's all, anyone else? If not, you give us a spiel.
If you like what we do here, please like, comment, and subscribe, as we would greatly appreciate it, and we will try to make sure that this show happens as regularly as we possibly can, given some slight interruptions that happen every now and again, like, people having to exit, hospital visits, such. But I do hope that you enjoy what we do here and let us know. If you like what we do here, please check the description below for a link to our One Piece game ran by me that I'm sure you'll also enjoy. There are many, many hours of content there for you to experience, given with all of us involved. And I'm sure if you like what we do here, you'll like that too. So please give that a look and keep tuning into more RWBY action as we finally make our way to the Vytal Festival. As we promised, the fighting between the actual teams will start next week.
Oh, it's so exciting, friends. Alright, everyone. We'll catch you next time. Stay safe.